Testing, testing, test, test, testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing.
You all know how it goes. As I'm sure you all noticed, there is no stream up in the room today. So our scores will be posted on the Blue Alliance, so you can check in on the detailed breakdowns out there. We will also have our broadcast team announce the scores after the match, as well as any of the ranking points. But to check them after the fact, to see them visually, you can check out on the Blue Alliance. Streaming information for anybody not here today. Our stream this weekend will be carried by the Pit Podcast channel on YouTube, as well as on the Blue Alliance. So that'll be where you can check that out. There's no Twitch stream this weekend. You'll be looking for the Pit Podcast on YouTube, or, you know, on the Blue Alliance page for this event, you'll be able to find the stream there as well. All right, now we are going to welcome Laszlo, one of our judges for the national anthem. Oh yes, please stand and remove your caps.
Whoa.
Awesome. Thank you, Laszlo.
This is us. This is
One
real.
last thing before we get
Welcome,
started, I
Pit
want to
Podcast,
introduce
to
the rest of our
live
broadcast team this
coverage
weekend.
of the Michigan Advanced Robotics
all of our game
Competition
announcers are kind of
2025. We
stationed
are
at the
here
table.
in Dundee, Michigan. I'm your host, Nathan Gonzalez. To my
It's-
right is Christopher.
It's
Fogg.
me. It's me,
And
guys. Yeah.
as a famous commentator once said, it is a beautiful day for robots.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. We've got a couple of the folks here in our chat. Too Much Caffeine, thank you for joining. Stasa S, thank you for joining. K9 Robotics, a little shout out for you guys in the chat. And yeah, we're ready to go. We're excited. So how are you feeling?
Good. We had last time we saw us, we were at the Wolverine Robotics competition in Ann Arbor. Then we took a brief pit stop in Kettering for the Kettering All-Star Invitational, and now we're here in Dundee.
Absolutely.
Traveling all over, continuing our 2025 world tour.
World tour. You know
World
what?
Michigan tour.
The Pit Podcast, we're coming around. So very excited to have this opportunity to cover this event and basically in the middle of somewhere.
Breathe some life back into it. We're in the corner of the gym, for anyone wondering our location.
We're not that special.
Yeah.
We're not that special.
We ran out of room. It's nice in here because the field and the pits are all in the same gym.
Yeah.
It's a short walk. It makes it a little bit loud, but short walk. That's good.
Absolutely. You know, I tell you what, some of these teams haven't played an off season yet. Some of them haven't played since states, their last district, since states. I said states already. Worlds. And there's some of these teams are here to practice. Some of the drivers are here to get familiarized with the controls, but they're here to compete, and we're here to provide that fantastic coverage that no other outlet does for this program here. So, and we're good. We're good. Okay.
I'm excited. Chris, make sure you're talking to your mic.
Was I not?
30 episodes, and he still doesn't know. I mean, no, it's just different when you turn to me.
Well, it's all about perspective.
There you go.
Oh,
Just there you go. Well, no, I can't hear you through my headphones when you're like this.
okay.
Right? When you're like this, I can't hear you, but when you're like this, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Okay. Whatever. See, I'm a professional. He's not. So,
All right, let's dive into our first match here.
so the first qualification match, we've got the Red Alliance will receive 28-34, 43-81, and 61-20. These teams are Bionic Blackhawks.
All right, let's
Twisted
get ready to meet
Devils,
our teams
and
here
Cyberstings.
in qualification match number 1. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's team 28-34.
That's the Bionic Blackhawks.
That is the Bionic Blackhawks from Bloomfield Hills. In the middle, it is team 43-81.
The Twisted Devils.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's team 61-20.
That's Cyberstings.
Heading on down to the blue side of the field. Starting us off, it's team 44-22.
Hailing from Richland, Twisted Angels.
In the middle, it's team 226.
From Troy, the Hammerheads.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 5144.
From Adrian, LSSD Technicians. So we have got these teams here on the field ready to go. I think the advantage for this alliance would be closer to the Red Alliance. We see here that Twisted Devils and Bionic Blackhawks, they've had quite some time since states and worlds compete at a high level, and honestly a pretty good L4 alliance here.
Michael, can you turn off your mic a little bit? Yeah, it's good. We'll see. We'll see who's driving with their actual in-season drivers and who's got new drivers today. I've got no stats yet. We've got no stats at the moment.
we hear a green
nothing
light,
on Statobotics. Do you hear a green light?
We hear a
Yeah.
green light.
We do hear some neon green volunteer t-shirts.
Did you know that the volunteer shirts are the same every year? It's
found that
literally
out today.
it's a literal different shade of yellow
Yeah.
of the same shirt.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Saves money.
Well, they have
If
to
that's money that's put back into air conditioning for the venue, which I will gladly take.
I tell you what, air conditioning in a venue is absolutely a necessity. We definitely need it.
Should we be doing the venue while we do this commentary?
Yeah. Okay.
Also, Michael, make sure you switch to the robotics playlist if you haven't. All right, cool, thanks.
Sweet.
All right. Looks like we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
With the autonomous mode begins, all 6 robots were attempting for that L4 placement of the coral. Meanwhile, 4381, they were trying for that barge algae. They're going for another.
Second.
That was 2. With autonomous mode ending, Blue Alliance 16, Red 15.
Hammerhead's going up for that L4 coral. And D algae on the reef. Nice job, guys. 4422. Getting tall. Testing their elevator.
If you take a look at 6120, they're attempting to go for that human loading station, grabbing a coral, and going for that alignment for that reef L4 placement.
Oh, 6120's here. They're awesome.
Yeah.
I forgot about them. They got a cool robot.
And we see here that 4422 Twisted Angels, they just placed an algae on that blue net here with 5144. Looks like they're coming around for that placement, for that near side coral, but they get it on that L4 with an attempt by 226, the Hammerheads.
We are 63 to 44 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 1 minute 15 seconds left.
Looks like 2834 is stuck on a cage.
Oh, are they? Uh-oh, that's
Yeah,
not
they're
good.
stuck in the middle of the cage.
Uh-oh.
It looks like they were going to cross over the field.
Yep.
But
Yeah, they're stuck. That's not good.
unless one of their alliance partners helps them out to free them, but looks like they're all locked in, focused to fill up that level 4 of the reef.
Yep. Hammerhead's up into the barge, and they score again. 77 to 74 in favor of Blue. It's very close at the moment. Red has made a big comeback with 40 seconds left.
Hammerheads are coming around to grab that coral, and they place it on that near side level 3 reef.
30 seconds remain as Twisted Angels score another algae. 1 algae bouncing into the processor for Red.
That's amazing. Only you get that at MARC.
Human player does not see it. 20 seconds remaining. 91 to 88. 3-point difference.
At the bare minimum, 2834 will get that park with 6120 trying to get for that deep cage.
Oh, are they stuck too? No, they're on their cage, I think.
Yeah. 2, 1, and that is the end of the match for qualification match number 1. So what did you see out of that match?
Everybody trying to break off the rust again. You know, some teams have been rusty. They haven't participated at Rainbow Rumble, Wolverine, or All Stars this year yet. So it's still first event for a lot of teams. First match for new drivers, even, right? It's a low stakes event, first time event, very chill event, and just practice.
Right. And you can even see here with the unofficial score, it's a really close match.
Correct. Yep. So unofficial 199 at the moment. We're waiting for the final scores coming soon.
You're here nearly identical L4. They're filled. They're filled.
Yep. L4 is all done on both sides. Yeah, but Blue has a lot of barge algae scored, if you notice. So that might be the difference.
Right. Now we did see that one algae bounce into the processor. That might affect the match too. I think that the processor is 6 points. 6 points.
Let's check the tool.
Scored in the processor during. Yeah, 6 points.
Yeah, nice. Scored in processor. And 4 points for the net.
Yep.
Lovely stuff.
Looks like the score is about to come up.
Our scores are...
Scores is broken. And it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking home this victory with a 119 to a 104 score with a new event high score.
Big shocker. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 ranking point for Red. Hammerheads in first, Twisted Angels second, Technicians in third, Twisted Devils in fourth, Blackhawks fifth, Cyberstangs in sixth. Penalty-free match.
Penalty-free match. We
Nice
like
and clean.
Sweet. So let's take a little look at the match. More specifically, the yeah, okay. So going to the replay of that last match. We see here that a lot of LG play was being dealt by 44-22.
They were, yeah. What else we got?
The LG here.
61-20 doing a lot of coral on their side. And then Blackhawks got stuck. That was a big...
that was huge.
Big swing in favor of blue, you know.
They
so,
did it, and it got stuck.
Yeah,
it got stuck.
Not able to see how they got stuck. We don't have the bird's eye view like we did at Wolverine here. But it looks like they're just stuck underneath on one of the eyeballs.
Right underneath
potentially. Yeah, their elevator was up all.
Yeah.
Hammerhead's doing a lot of coral as well, but enough to swing the match in that case.
Let's fast forward a little bit here.
Oh, great. Parker's back. Odds this one goes until 9 p.m. as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, God.
So we see here during the climb that you can see from that camera view, 2834 was stuck under the barge with the elevator extended.
Yeah,
so
that's
what got
unfortunate. I wonder if they disabled or what, or if they e-stopped. I can't see that on the live stream either.
You see here,
but
then
we'll
last minute, Twisted Devils tried to make the park there, so... It was good. It was a good first match.
We talk about the next match with
Absolutely. So let's go to Field Cam and us and with next match. The next match here. And we see that the upcoming match here is going to be a outscoring pace type of match where the teams are going to be on the field.
Yeah, we got Lightning coming up. Tempest, Dundee versus Robojackets. So let's go down and meet the teams.
All right, let's meet the teams here in qualification match number 2. Starting us out on the Red Alliance, it's Team 4395. Who is Team 4395? Pit table? From Dundee, Michigan, it's the Viborgs. All right, in the middle, it's Team 240. That's Team Tempest. And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 862.
Anton, it's Lightning Robotics.
There we go. All right, heading on down to the blue side, it's one of our B teams this weekend. It's Team 9993.
From Blissfield, the Junior Octopi.
In the middle, we have another one of our B teams. It's Team 9996.
From the Motor City, it's Tech Tigers B team.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 3538.
From Auburn Hills, it's Robojackets.
You know who else is from Auburn Hills?
Who?
The Bees.
Oh, that's not true. I heard they're from Pontiac, Michigan.
Pontiac, Bloomfield. I've heard a lot of different things.
According to the Blue Alliance.
Yeah.
But
So this is going to be a good match. Yeah, Lightning, we got Robojackets, Tech Tigers. A lot of good teams we haven't seen in a couple months.
I'm especially excited to see A62 playing in Robotics.
Yep, we saw Robojackets warming up in a practice match as well. They're putting up some good amount of coral. Red's got red bumpers on, so that's good. More blue bumpers like in practice matches.
Yeah. You have a very opinionated about just like a strip of tape to signify your opposing bumper color.
Yeah, if you're gonna use the duct tape, please just cover it in duct tape. Make it really obvious for your refs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oops, gotta get that preload off the field. Now we're good.
Yeah. I'm surprised they're not going for the auto or the coral preload. We'll have to see. And yes, maximum voltage 7780.
All right. Looks like we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robojackets lighting up and misses their L4. Robojackets another L4. 5 seconds left. Scores their third. 36-9. Blue Alliance coming out of auto.
A62 does not release that coral during auto. It looks like they just got it on the near side of that level 4. As well as 99-96 assisting for that L1 gameplay. Meanwhile, with 99-93, they're going for that processor. 240, however, on that blue side. Looks like trying to play some defense, blocking off that processor here.
Sitting in place. That's all you need to do. Sit in place.
Absolutely. Stay
there, buddy. Viborg's trying to pluck another algae off the red reef as Lightning scores another L4. 61-25 Blue Alliance, 1 minute 30 remaining.
You see here, 99-96 are still placing that L1 with Viborgs attempting to grab that algae off of their reef. A62 are coming around to place that coral on that L4, but does not release. We'll see if they try again. As here as 240, they are still playing that relentless blocking of that blue processor.
Making their way down the field as they take a big hit by Robojackets. From Robojackets.
Yeah.
Blue Alliance double the score, 84-43. 30 seconds remaining in match number 2.
LG play 4 on blue, 3 on red.
Red Alliance going to start their climbs for Lightning and Dundee.
Looks like there is a red contact in the blue reef zone, but does not in that accidental area.
Lightning is up with their climb. Successful.
Uh-oh.
Penalties flying for red as the match ends 95-43 unofficial.
We'll definitely have to take a look into this match for a review. Yeah. And you mind? Right. Wow. So it looks like at the end of the match, there was a lot of contact. Places you shouldn't be contacted in.
Yeah, they had a Red Alliance robot down there. I couldn't see the bumper numbers on it, but they were down there getting smacked around in front of the processor and then towards the loading station, and then unfortunately ended up by the blue reef, which is a big no-no zone. You don't want to be down there. So we'll see how it affects the match outcome. So waiting for green lights, so we've got some time to discuss Dinner.
Dinner. Yeah. It's like burgers around this area. About it. Yeah. You see here, there's a lot of discussion heading on to by the refs.
As such, right, it's an important match. A lot of great teams in here fighting for ranking points, right? Every ranking point's going to count for this match. We got 49 matches today, so everybody's trying to eke out as much as they can.
Absolutely.
I do see Laker Dreadnoughts creeping up on the field. I'm very excited to see them again. They had a great showing at Wolverine, and were knocked out in lower semifinals or finals. It was insane. If you didn't watch our Wolverine live stream, that was a fun time, and lots of drama happening at that event. Lots of really close matches. Lots of good teams there. So I'm excited to see Laker Dreadnoughts in this upcoming match.
Absolutely. High action, too. A lot of high action.
Highest action.
Yeah.
Great job, Field Reset. Get that ball. Get the balls out. Balls out the barge. There you go.
I remember launching one almost out of the field when I tried to field reset.
Yeah, you smacked Lindsay in the head.
Lindsay, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Yeah. Now, it's a great opportunity for the chat here that's watching. We do have a giveaway. Giveaways.
We do have giveaways, yep. We have a couple of t-shirts we're going to give away, with our grand prize being our Balls Deep shirt signed by the Pit Podcast hosts and crew here. We're going to give that away tomorrow. But we do have a couple of other Cooking with Chris shirts and Pit Crew shirts. So pay attention to those giveaways. Actually, our first giveaway, if you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Our first giveaway, if you can bring me a projector and a projector stand, we'll give you a t-shirt.
I think that's more applicable for those in the venue. So for
well,
those
I don't know if chat can give me something. I don't know. If chat can name me, like, I don't know, the world champion of like the 1997 world championship or something, yeah. No, if you still want a shirt and you're not in the venue, make sure to get your merch at shop.pitpodcast.com, powered by Royal Shirtery. They're awesome to work with. If you're any teams looking to start their own merch store, Royal Shirtery is a great company to work with. They've got a couple other teams that they're working with, and they make it really easy to set up your store and get your merch available to your students and your community.
It's great product. Great product.
Yep.
Royal Shirteries was actually, Michael, you do a fantastic job with your company and the product you produce. They're nice quality, very great design, and that's a bada bing, bada boom when you wear it. Yeah. So here in the match, we're still discussing the match here previously. What do you think? I'm
not too sure. Probably some contact of something. We did see a one red defender down there. Usually discussions are about contact, right? If a robot's playing its game, it's low chances that it's gonna. Matches scores coming up. Scores are on the way.
Waiting for a drive-through. And it is the Blue Alliance winning last qualification match with a 109-67, bringing home 4 ranking points. That puts in Robo Jackets in 6th, Tech Tigers B in 5, and Junior Octopi 4.
1 ranking point for Red Alliance, Tempest in 10th, Lightning Robotics in 11th, Dundee Viborgs in 12th. There was a free climb awarded to the Blue Alliance as well. So let's meet the teams for our next match. We're a little bit ahead, so we're going to keep going.
All right, thanks everyone. Let's get started meeting the teams for qualification match number 3. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 68-61.
68-61, that is the Tyros team from Livonia.
All right, in the middle, it's Team 92-45.
From Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 83-73.
From Blissfield, the Flying Octopi.
Over on the blue side of the field, starting us off, it's Team 60-81.
From Manchester, Digital Dislocators.
In the middle, it's Team 82-80.
From Detroit, K9 Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 99-92.
From Canton, it's Lightning Robotics. Thank you. Mic check, mic check. Like qual match number 3 is about to start.
It is about to start. Indeed, we are just getting the last few pieces of in place here to get our thumbs up. While we wait, can we get a big round of applause to our field crew this weekend? We're running a bit of a smaller crew here, so really appreciative of all the help we're getting these match cycles taken care of. With that being said, we do have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots move out of that auto line. Meanwhile, 6081 attempted to grab an LG and place it on that blue barge, but does not connect. With Laker Dreadnoughts placing 3 coral in their reef. After auto, 36 red, 15 blue.
Dreadnoughts are so fast. They're going to be so fast this event again, just like they were at Wolverine. They placed another one. They've only been doing L2 and L3 at Wolverine, so we'll see if they continue that strategy. As Dislocators place another barge algae. They were also great at Wolverine, primarily doing barge algae. K9, excited to see them again, doing another L4. Lightning BT coming around the back side of the reef to do and think about scoring an L4.
Tyros team. Looks like they're going for that L4 too. I like the blue lights that they have on top of their end effector for alignment. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty. I like the lights.
83-73, the Flying Octopi. Placed one into the net, but I don't think it connected.
91-74, Red Alliance, 1 minute 15 left. We'll see if Blue can catch up as Red starts to fill out more and more of their reef. Dreadnoughts doing L2 and L3 around the reef, and their other 2 partners seem to be doing their L4 placements. Dislocators managed to get that bargee just in.
You see here almost the reef L2 and L3. It's almost filled up, all by Laker Dreadnoughts. 82-80 attempting to do the same on that level 3 of that blue reef. As well as looking at 99.92, Lightning Robotics, they're going for an early climb. 6081 did place an algae in their blue net.
10 seconds remaining. Dreadnoughts are up. Tyros are thinking about it. Tyros are up. Last minute shot from red. Blue still thinking about it. 1 second.
Like 2 are up red. 3 park, maybe on blue. We'll see at the end of the match.
Good stuff. High expectations for Dreadnoughts, of course. They were great showing at Wolverine, like I've been saying. I'm going to glaze them all day, I'm sure. They'd probably be my favorite to win the event. Lightning's also up there. Lightning B team looking really snazzy as well.
Seeing them in the last offseason they went, and I believe also Worlds, they're one of the fastest L2, L3 bots.
Yeah, hands down. It's a good strategy to do, right? They'll be filling out the other 2 levels of the reef, and their partners can finish L4, and they've got a nearly full reef on red, you know. If we can get some co-op done, they might get a ranking point out of that, right?
Absolutely.
Very important, Chris. We haven't seen the Coral ranking point yet, only the auto. But let's go to our scores.
And it's the Red Alliance that takes this victory with a 194 to 152 score. That makes this a new event high score. Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points, bringing the Tyros team in that number 1 position.
Big cheer from the crowd. Octopi in second, Dreadnoughts third, Blue Alliance 1 ranking point, Dislocators 10th, Lightning B team 11th, K9 and 12th.
Another clean score. I just wanted to highlight 9245's amount of coral that they place in the reef. You see here after auto.
Yeah, this is match 2.
Match 2.
You got fast forward. Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Owen. So here, and I'll notice how their strategy is just pure and simple. Find an open avenue for their loading zone, find an opening in the reef, and just place it. You can notice here the short cycle time that they're able to go through. First grabbing the near reefs, and then going further and further out once they're filled.
Yeah, great strategy.
The speed they have, too, and they switch over to the loading zone for more coral to fill the other side. So it's a great dual-sided tactic that they utilize.
Yeah.
For filling up the reef.
We've got no extra lollipops or barge algae like we did at All Stars last weekend. I don't think we have any other rule changes today. We just vanilla reefscape today.
Same stuff. Same stuff. Over to the field cam here. So far, a little defense is being played here so far.
Yeah, nice chill event. Ian, what do you see down there?
You see something.
So anyway, so how was your drive down, Chris? Traffic was good. You know, I hope traffic was good for everybody else too. It's a interesting schedule they have today because matches start in the afternoon.
Typically, I like this idea.
Yeah.
I like the ideas here, but Ian,
Hey,
we're ready to go.
We're ready to meet the teams?
Good numbers, good numbers.
All right, good numbers?
Good numbers.
Okay.
Turbo set.
Qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, starting us out, we have Team 2832.
From Livonia, the Livonia Warriors.
In the middle, it's Team 7196.
Out of the Motor City, Tech Tigers.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 3538.
Out of Auburn Hills, Robo Jackets.
Heading on down to the blue side, starting us off, it's Team 6570.
From Ottawa Lake, it's the Whiteford Bobcats.
In the middle, it's Team 2834.
From Bloomfield, the Bionic Blackhawks.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 4422.
Out of Richland, Twisted Angels.
Do you want to swap? You mind if I take that, or you want to keep it? All right. You take that. Love the enthusiasm, guys. Keep up.
So in the chat here, let's take a quick look. Dance Yogic. Great stuff from 8280. They played very good on placement for their core. And they had a really nice cycle time, too.
Dance? Yojic or Yajic? Logic?
Yogic?
Wow.
Yeah. In here, in this how do you like the venue so far?
It's good.
Good.
They can't hear us in the venue at the moment, but that's good. Venue's good. Hey, if they got AC, that's all I need, right? It's nice. I like the gyms where we can sit up high on a second story track or something so we can see more stuff. Yeah. We do have a discussion in the question box about something. I don't know.
Chat, I want to know. Do you need AC at a venue? Let us know. Do you need AC?
Yeah, what kind of question is that?
Some people don't want AC for some
I want
reason.
AC.
Some people don't want it. It's crazy to me.
Who doesn't want it? What are you talking about?
That's like saying you don't want a mustard on your Coney dog.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. You need mustard on your Coney dog. That's like how you
like onions on your Coney dog?
I do.
Yeah.
I do like onions.
You know who doesn't like onions?
Who?
Ian.
Yeah.
Dance gets it. Dance, is it Yojic or Yajic?
Please let us know. Dance. Please let us know.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Please tell us.
Hard to see. Okay.
Oh, hey, Rodney. How's it going?
Rodney's in the chat. What up, Rodney?
It's going okay here. We're trying a new setup for this event, as I'm sure you've noticed.
Brad's in the chat. Brad.
Oh, Brad Clark.
We appreciate you, Brad. Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes,
but
sir.
how do you
need that
pronounce
AC?
it, dude? Yojic, Yajic. I need a pronunciation link. Thank you, Brad. Brad gets it.
Yeah.
How many people are watching us right now? 49. Nice.
49.
Good stuff.
All right.
I feel easier to talk to chat than I do talking to everybody in the venue because you're very booming. We're very booming.
People in the venue, they're having fun. You know, they like. Well, actually, a lot of them are just sitting down, just on their phones.
We still got an orange light on the field. I hope everybody reset their A stops. Common mistake from the FTAs.
Oh my goodness. It's a quaint audience in the stands. You know, it's a good amount of people. Good good amount of people, watching their teams.
You guys think we have enough time to watch a replay or nah? Pit admin. Yeah. Okay. Let me try to figure it out. I got it. Yeah, let me try to figure it out.
Oh, there's a replay.
Alrighty. So that's. Yeah, this is the right match, right? 3? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Won't twist around. Okay. Yeah, like we said, Dreadnoughts just crush it. Their partners doing L4, Dislocators doing some barge. Not a lot of barge algae from red.
No, but you saw
but they didn't need
6081 attempting to grab a couple algae as they were grabbing from that blue side.
But new drivers trying to shake off the rust of their robot. This is the first event for a lot of the downriver teams, so Dundee, Monroe, a lot of teams down here. This is their only event, their only off-season event, right? So they don't get a lot to practice with in the summer. Without driving like an hour to, Wolverine or Big Bang. No more Big Bang this year anymore. That's about it. Like, probably the next closest would be like Rainbow Rumble, I think.
But even then, that's still quite a distance. Quite a distance there.
So. Oops. Are we getting ready for the next match? Where's Ian? Chris' headset's not working. My headset works. Oh, did you have it on backwards?
Whoa, I could hear.
Whoa. He can hear now.
Whoa. Okay.
All right. Looks like we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Auto starts with 35-38 going over to that loading station, but stopping. With 44-22 placing a algae on the barge there.
33-20 for Red Alliance. Twisted Angels pulls a reef algae and going to place it in the processor. Nice soft shot. Livonia Warriors loading up on Coral. We saw them last week at Kettering All-Stars. They did a fantastic job. Partnering up with Robo Jackets, also trying to load up on Coral.
You could see here, Whiteford Bobcats are attempting to grab a Coral from the loading station, and they do grab it.
One algae almost bounces out and knocks out our head ref. Robo Jackets taking aim. They shoot and score for L4. They've got a nice clacky elevator. I love clacky elevators, Chris. It sounds very pleasing in my ears.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
Bobcats load up and are ready to place on L3. And they do. Nice consistent team that we saw at Wolverine as well.
Yeah. Livonia Warriors are coming around to grab another Coral from the red loading station and then come to their near side to place it on L2. So it's like they're kind of close to getting their Reef RP. So that's their attempt.
Yes. We got 96-85 in favor of blue with 40 seconds to go. Cooperation has been achieved as we wind down on match number 4.
You see here, Bionic Blackhawks, they did place one on that L4. Tight score so far, 109 blue, 106 red.
Yeah, red's catching up. 20 seconds left. Everybody's going to climb. Robojacket's still trying to score their last bit of coral.
So far, no teams are up in the air yet, as they're attempting. White for Bobcats looks to be up.
2 seconds.
And we have all 6 spots in the barge zone. Very tight match there.
Cool. Match 4.
See here. That
no, this is match 4. This is the wrong one.
This is we saw Laker Dreadnoughts already.
Yeah.
They're cool.
Fast
They're
forward.
cool, but we want to see the other match. There we go.
Oh, this one?
Yep, this one.
Oopsies.
Professional.
Sorry, Jason used to do this. Well, I was looking at the thing up top. It said, oh, is that the wrong... Is that way? Okay. Well... Alright,
Oh my
well,
goodness.
it works now.
We got scores.
Scores?
Scores. Love our graphic here. The graphic on our screen is quite magnificent.
Yeah. I didn't know Mark had a logo.
So here we see processors are being used a little more throughout this event. Looks like
Yeah,
teams
they're
are-
starting to figure it out now, yeah.
Yeah, trying to lower that threshold for that Coral RP.
Just good showing by everybody here, you know. And, Robojackets are getting a feel for everything. Livonia Warriors expecting big things from them, too. Tech Tigers, we saw them at Wolverine as well. They've been making their rounds with the off-season schedule. Bobcats as well. Nice, consistent team. Not the fastest, but solid. They don't miss a lot. And they take their time and get ready to make sure their shot counts, you know.
Insurance is the most important thing.
Yeah,
So that's
insurance.
good.
Yeah, make sure that shot counts. 30 seconds. You know, not a lot of barge algae here either.
No, not a lot.
Yeah.
And James Bowen in the chat here asks, what's going on with the barge of RP? I don't think I've seen any yet. No, not yet. Not yet.
So, oh, okay. Still waiting on scores. Good field reset crew. Great
Solid.
job. Nice neon shirts today, you know.
Brand new or used?
Probably used. Well, not used, but like, you know, a year or 2 old.
So the FTA of this event, Soren, said that he had a MARC shirt almost, I think, a year ago that he hasn't touched in his bus that he travels with for events. It's been sitting on like a shelf for over a year, collecting that sun bleach.
Mm-hmm.
Really snazzy. Really.
If you look
snazzy.
close enough, you can tell the difference between the shirt colors for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about pit cam. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we have that? Whoa.
Whoa.
It's right behind the field.
Where's my dislocator friends? Can they write messages to us? I don't think so.
No.
Zoom. We see Bobcats. We see Lightning. Tech Tigers.
You see a giant fan?
Oh, that's dislocators. Okay, so they're turning around to us. That sucks. Oh. Somebody should swap pits with them so that we can talk. 6120, always on brand. Nice blue and black robot. Not bruised. They did that on purpose. Robojacket's off on the far right. Very minimalistic robot cart. Just the cart. Nothing else. Just cart.
Well, that's all you really need.
Yeah. We didn't get scores from our last match, did we?
It was a tight shootout from the last match too.
Climb's made the difference.
Absolutely. And it's almost coming a regular that, if you're not deep climbing, then, you're missing out on all those extra points that you could have gained.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we've been trying to work on our deep climb this past offseason, make sure that works so we can get that ranking point. Parker, if you're still here, we'll see. I'm not taking any bets yet, no. As long as I can watch the game tonight, we're all good.
Isn't it happening right now?
No, it's at like 7 or 8.
No, I thought it's at 1 p.m. today.
No, it's tonight. Oh, wait. Crap. Is it right now? Oh, crap. It's right now.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
Pull it up.
Okay. Yeah, we're only like 5 minutes in. It just started, so.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell, we are big Lions fans here. I think it's our time to win the Super Bowl this year, even without our coordinators.
Well, I guess I'm missing the Lions game. Gates are getting buttoned up. We've got a lot of new volunteers here. Great training experience for our volunteer roles. A lot of new refs, new field reset, new FTAAs. Great training ground for them at MARC today. Even ourselves, training for us. I've never been a game announcer. So much coordination we have to do, especially since we're sitting over here at our own table, and I've got several different mute buttons and replay buttons, and I need Jason here to operate it. He's going to be here tomorrow, I promise, chat.
You're stuck with us.
Yeah, you're stuck with us, yeah. So we'll try to rotate Ian through. Maybe it's a confusing job, MC and game announcer. It's tough being the voice of the event.
Jordan,
trying to keep everybody hyped.
Jordan, from the chat, thank you for giving us the insight of the Lions. We're in our own. Lions are on their own 21 right now. So we got possession of the ball. That's good. Who's quarterback? Is it Kyle Allen or?
We'll give you guys updates later. We can get that off the screen. We're gonna focus on MARC.
Or are we?
We'll give incremental updates. Yes, not everybody here is a football fan. Just us.
Too bad. That's too bad, guys. Better watch the Lions this year.
We do have our scores.
And it's the Blue Alliance with a 140-122 score. Blue Alliance takes home 5 big ranking points.
Red Alliance with 1 ranking point. That puts Bobcats at 4th, Blackhawks 10th, Twist Angels 5th, Warriors 16, Tech Tigers 15th, Robojackets 11th. And we're going to hurry up and go meet our teams for the next match.
Yep, here we go. Next match. Sorry for the delay, folks in the audience, but we'll make this nice and quick. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 5144.
From Adrian, LISD Technicians.
In the middle, it's Team 4395.
From Dundee, the Dundee Viborgs.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 4381.
From Richland, Twisted Devils.
Heading on under the barge to the blue side, starting us off, it's Team 226.
From Troy, the Hammerheads.
In the middle, it's Team 9996.
From Detroit, Tech Tigers BT.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 6081.
From Manchester, Digital Dislocators.
Oh no, Ian, they locked you in.
Oh no, you can't leave. Haha.
I got out.
Teams here are ready to go on this field. We're on match qual 5. Qual 5, that's good.
Qual 5, yeah.
Qual 5.
How many teams are here? 23?
23, I think.
23. Good stuff.
Good stuff, good stuff. We can see here that looks like the Blue Alliance is all geared up for the Blue Reef. almost similar to the Red Alliance as well. See 4381 Twisted Devils. They're in the center of that Red Reef. Looks like they're going to place their car on the L4 with their center auto.
Same with Dislocators. They're probably going to pluck that middle one off and turn around and score. They might get a second, I think. I think they got a 2-ball. Hopefully they don't run into Hammerheads, though, and clash with their auto. That would be unfortunate.
Okay, we've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Auto begins. 5 out of the 6 spots moved out of their auto. 51-44 is staying on that auto line.
Dislocators missed their algae, but they did score a core. No, they missed their coral too. They go for the second algae. They score as Twisted Devils miss the second algae.
Tally-up begins. Blue 23, red 17.
Succotash.
Cooking with Chris. However, look at that. 43-95. Looks like they're going to play a little bit of defense on 60-81.
Oh, they go over! Oh, no.
That's a tip on 60-81. Looks like they're going to out of commission off for this match.
You hate to see it. That's going to change up some things. 45-27. Blue line still has a lead. For how long, though? 1 minute 40 left in this match. Can the Blue Alliance hold on to this lead and their partners giving maximum effort right now with one alliance down, or one robot down?
4381 is placing a coral on L3. They've got 3 on L3 on that Red Reef.
52-39. Blue maintains their lead. 1 minute 15 left. Red Alliance playing defense. I can't see who that is in the corner. Twisted Devils scoring an L4, trying not to tip over themselves with their partner, LISD Technicians.
Looks like 9996 is also maybe out of commission as they're staying at that near center Blue Reef. Looks like the Hammerheads are doing the job by themselves, but they're doing a really excellent job placing all those core on that L4.
67-58. Red is slowly coming back. 35 seconds remaining. Can they do it, folks? Can Blue hold on, or will Red make an epic comeback here as Hammerhead's trying to score around their partner? Coming in on 20 seconds. Red is lining up.
9996 comes back alive as they're going for a park.
Hammerhead's lining up for a climb themselves. We've got one shallow climber. That's interesting to see. 2 shallow cages. 43.95 is up on shallow. 3 seconds left.
That's the end of the match right here for qual number 5.
77-75, unofficial. I'll leave it up to you to speculate which alliance was which.
Wow. So there was a lot that happened in that match.
They went over. That sucks. That was all by themselves, too. You know, tall robot syndrome. Am I right, Chief Delphi?
Yeah. It's important. You got to keep your CG low so that way stuff like this doesn't happen. It's impressive, too. You see 226, they are holding their own. They were holding their own and actually had a lead for the majority of the match.
Yeah, so Red got a shallow and a deep, and I think Blue got a park and a deep, and then Red got that third park. So
what the scores are about to come up. Red Alliance takes this win with an 83-79 score. Red takes home 4 ranking points. 51-44 moves up in the 6th position. Viborg's 13th. Twisted Devils 11th. Blue side Hammerheads are 9th. Tech Tigers B Team 12th. And Digital Dislocators at the 16th spot.
all taking home 1 ranking point for their alliance.
Clean match, too. Clean match.
Clean matches so far, yeah, good stuff.
OxyClean, too.
Very close match. Unfortunate dislocators tipped themselves. But we'll see if they make a comeback.
Absolutely.
Let's check it on the pits chat. How's pits doing? I can't see anything. There we go. Not as vibrant as WRC, but we got something. So we got a big Viking image in the background. That guy's scary. He's just overlooking everybody. Very intimidating. Can you imagine playing like dodgeball in gym class here and he's just staring at you?
Well, I would be confused. I'd be throwing the dodgeball right at that Viking side.
Oh yeah, me too. Be gone, demon.
So, quick funny story. 2018 Belleville, when they first had their event, and then regular season, they brought out a priest to bless the demons away from the field.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. Did you index that?
I did. Yes.
Oh, you did?
I did. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
So, a whole priest on the field.
We do love our priests.
Yeah.
Lightning B back on the field. Ian scoping them out. Head ref needs a shoulder massage. He's getting a little stressed out.
Am I a little crazy? Is that blue bar in the center like extra numbers? 8373. Whoa.
I'm dyslexic now. That's what it looks like to me. Tempest coming out in the field too. These team numbers don't make sense anymore. I'm just lost. We've already hit an 80 million or 80,000 team number.
Yeah. Gosh, can you imagine if a 6-digit team?
6-digit team? Yeah, we need a new number display on the driver stations. Those are pretty cool. I like how the backside, tells you the score and stuff. So that's nice. I know at like Champs a couple of years they have like another tablet that has like the live feed of it. So that's cool too. So you give like another perspective, bird's eye view. I wish that was just permanent for districts as well, because it's nice. But being able to see like your ranking points and your score and time left on the inside, that's nice, because you can't see the timer across the field.
No, you can't, especially for this game. No,
the barge is in the way, so you got to duck down, and then when you duck down, you're like looking through a reef and several robots, so you can't see that.
Right. So clock management is pretty paramount when you're a drive coach. Where you got to really know where your clocks are going and the countdown. We got good numbers.
All right, let's meet our teams here in qualification match number 6. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 9992.
From Canton, Lightning Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 9245.
From Pigeon, Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 7196.
From the Motor City, Tech Tigers.
Over on the blue side, starting us off, it's Team 9993.
From Blissfield, the Junior Octopi.
In the middle, it's Team 240.
From Newport, Tempest.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 6120.
From New Haven, Cyber Stings.
Jason, if you're watching, I already have to go to the bathroom, so it's gonna be a long day.
Hey, you got a bottle below, right?
No, that wasn't in the budget for this event.
We don't have a budget?
We have a budget? In case you want a shirt, go to shop.pitpodcast.com. Powered by Royal Shreddery. They're awesome to work with. They've got cool shirts. We've got cool merch. You want merch ideas? Give us some merch ideas in the chat. We got some giveaways. So if you're not here, get here so you can get a shirt. If not, we just gave you the website.
All right. Looks like we have all of our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, look at this, bots. We see
Hard hit by that robot in the corner.
shockingly 9245 is still on that auto line.
Just barely. 16 to 9, Blue Alliance. Auto ends. Step up and drive.
It's Reefscape. I always wanted to do that. Whoa, we got a little scruffle in that blue barge zone.
Cages jingling around as 99.93 trying to score in their processor. 61.20 with a nice L4 again. Nice and consistent from them. Dreadnoughts doing what they do best and continuously scoring an L2 and L3 Coral.
Junior Octopi, they have a algae in their possession, but they lose it. They got to be careful to grab that algae in that red zone. Cyber Stakes, however, they're placing L4 and coming around to that blue loading zone.
$55 to 48. Red has made a comeback out of auto with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. 2 balls in the barge for red via the processor as the red reef is getting more and more full with coral.
Lightning Robotics grabbing an algae from that red reef. They're going to plan on spitting it out, opening up those section of reefs.
Dreadnoughts, 40 seconds to go.
Dreadnoughts are maintaining their same strategy, filling up their L2, L3 reef.
99.92's numbers come off, and it turns out it's 862 underneath that bumper. Surprise.
Whoa, imposter.
20 seconds remaining. 91 to 67 red.
Junior Octopi, they're on that blue barge. So is Tempest.
10 seconds left. 5,
2, 1, and qualification match 6 is over.
It's on the NFL Network. You can't watch the line.
Or Stream East.
Oh yeah, Stream East.
Stream East is free.
I mean, oops. Just make sure you have a good antivirus. Yep. Sure, yeah, what's the lines checking?
Yeah. Lions are...
almost at the end of the first, 0-0.
Dolphins have possession of the ball.
Lots of jabs going on in the combined practice for these two teams.
Yeah.
Thank you for the score, pit admins. We got Michael and Owen running the pit admin table today. They're doing a great job. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Sorry, somebody was watching.
Everyone's watching us. We're famous. We're famous,
We're
bro.
famous? Who's that guy?
Yeah. So,
Sorry, somebody just walked in, looked like he just came from his golf tournament.
Thank you, Jordan. The Dolphins are on the Lions 37th. And we've got the scores about to happen. Let's see them. Your Red Alliance takes this victory with a 118 to 81 score. Red brings home 4 ranking points. That puts Lightning Robotics 7th, Laker Dreadnoughts 4th, Tech Tigers 10th. With the Blue Alliance Junior Octopi 13th, Tempest 20, and the Cyber Stings in the 19th position bring home 1 ranking point. So if we can, I want to go back to a replay.
Yeah, let me try to figure out how to replay again. So let me turn that off. Let me go to replay and replay scene. And what match was that?
This was match number 6. Yeah.
All right. Play. Yay.
So I think a little bit of the discussion came around contacts in the no contact zone. So after auto here,
In the no, don't touch me zone.
yeah, we don't like that. You can't agree with that.
I don't remember seeing a whole lot.
There was one that looked questionable. So like early in the match here, you can see here that Tech Tigers are in.
Blue is jangling around their cages.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That looks okay. Yeah. Let's see here. That I believe that was Tempest. That was trying to play a little bit of that defense. But it looks like that half of their drivetrain is preventing them from driving straight or in a consistent manner.
Yeah.
Too. So we'll see if they're able to get it working and get a more consistent drive.
Oop. Okay. There, that 99-93 almost touched the red cages. They pulled away though, because they know better. So that's good.
And realistically, it's to highlight that in those areas you got to be darn careful to around those areas, so you can't touch that.
Skip through. They come back. I don't. Oh, they're on slow red. See, it's the blue bumpers again. They just put not enough red tape on.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
All right. There's so much to juggle here, guys.
All right, let's meet our teams here in qualification match number 7, I believe, right? Yeah, match 7. All right, starting us out on the Red Alliance, it's Team 8373.
From Blissfield, the Flying Octopi.
In the middle, we have Team 862.
From Canton, Lightning Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 6570.
From Ottawa Lake, Whiteford Bobcats.
Not my best flag waving effort. All right, over on the blue side, starting us out, it's Team 8280.
From Detroit, K9 Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 6861.
From Livonia, the Tyros team.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, I got to untangle the flag here, it's Team 2832.
From Livonia, the Livonia Warriors. So interesting dynamic here. We've got the Livonia teams together. And the flies are trying to attack us.
Yeah. I was looking at the match turnaround list, and there's like 3 or 4 matches in between for these teams, so it's a tight turnaround.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying we got Livonia and Tyros on the same alliance.
Same alliance, yeah.
Yeah. Green means go. Push green. Start match. Chris, where'd you get that hat?
Not Cabela's.
Dick's Sporting Goods?
All right, we've got our
On
thumbs
sale,
up.
baby.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody is off that auto line. Tyros, Livonia, both attempting to place core on that L4 as Lightning Robotics tries to do the same. They're about to get a third game piece.
Bobcat scores 2 on L2, giving a 31-30 advantage to red.
Flying Octopi are attempting to grab an algae off of that red reef. Maybe they're going to place it onto that red net, but does not obtain it. While Whiteford Bobcats is sure to score on that L2.
I'm so sorry you guys didn't hear that. Lightning coming around the backside, scoring another L4, trying to. Tyros and Livonia have had lots of hours to practice together as they both work out of the same building. Livonia taking another algae off the reef and scoring in the processor, trying to get that co-op.
8280 looking for a shooting solution, and they score on that L3.
You see a big pair of googly eyes on the far side of the reef as they score an L4. That's the Tyros down there. Love their theme and branding that they do every year.
Great stuff, great stuff. As well as Livonia Warriors, they're filling up now L3. Looks like they're going to go for that ranking point as the scores were coming down in a minute, 93 to 56. Blue advantage, and both alliances hit their cooperation, reducing their threshold for that RP.
6081 stuck on another algae.
Hey, no way!
Smartly decide to lower their elevators that do not tip over, and hopefully one of their alliance partners can knock them free.
862 is looking to take advantage of this 2-on-3.
Livonia Warriors trying to free their younger team with 25 seconds remaining. 119 to 108 blue.
Tight score still here.
They go over.
They go over. Wow.
Unfortunate. The
Tough
pair of
stuff.
googly eyes is down.
Tough stuff. As we've got 10 seconds left, Flying Octopi are looking for that last solution on that red reef. Now they're going over to that park. Looks like nobody is up. 1 second. Time has expired. Man, that is tough stuff. Tough stuff, but they played, and it was good. Wow, so that's really the danger of driving that close to your algae.
Well, I couldn't see because it was on the backside of the reef.
Oh.
So I didn't know it was there, and they just drove up onto it. Oh, no, the Dolphins scored.
Oh, no.
Crap.
Oh, no. How?
A touchdown? What do you mean how? They got 7 points.
I know, but, like, our defense, though. Honestly, I think Dan Campbell, he's willing to clean house a little bit. I mean...
This guy's crazy, Chuck. Can you talk some sense into him? I like the newer score graphic. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah.
Thank you, Tyler.
And put in some color changes here. Like I said, I didn't know Mark had a logo.
A couple of years ago, I didn't even know this event even existed.
We've gone to Purple Lights to account for L1 and Barge to Jared Goff. People likes it when we do this for count.
Yeah. I like saying it out loud too. Like, I need a count. Count. Count.
Just walking around doing their thing. Making sure that that score is right. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how long it takes. We just want to get it right, folks, you know. Across from us, we can see Robojackets getting ready with Blackhawks and Viborgs. Robojackets spend a premium on teal duct tape to stay on brand.
Teal duct tape. Ooh.
Teal duct tape, yep.
Isn't that more expensive than the other duct tapes?
Probably, but to them, it's worth it, and it matters, you know? Because being on brand, it's important, right? You don't see McLaren F1 using red duct tape. That'd be and crazy, you know?
Really?
You don't watch F1, do you?
No, I don't.
No.
I watch bowling.
Okay, give me a bowling comparison then. Give me a bowling analogy to that.
It's like if Jason Belmonte,
Oop.
as we get the scores, Red Alliance takes this with a 129 to 123. Red Alliance brings home 5 ranking points. That moves Whiteford Bobcats in the 2nd seed, Lightning Robotics 9th, and Flying Octopi in that number 1 position. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, K9 17th, Tyrell 6th, and Livonia Warriors in the 18th, bringing home 2 ranking points.
First time I've seen that coral ranking point, I think.
Oh, yeah. First time. First time.
So great stuff by both alliances. Chad, if we're very abrupt, you know why. All right, match numbers. Good stuff. My pit admin manager has informed me that Christian Horner has been fired. No, that's old news. We knew that. But he might be Cadillac F1 principal. That'd be a big addition to their team. You know, I'm very excited for Cadillac as well. Another American team in addition to Haas. Good stuff. Anybody in the chat watch F1? Bobcat Stonks, yep. Like the score graphic, already read that one. We are up to 53 viewers. Let's push those numbers. Bye, Ian Barber. That's my guy right there. He's the man. He's cooking out there with MC. We're going to try to rotate at some point. It makes it a little difficult since we don't have lunch break. Or sorry, you know, we had lunch. Oh, I like that. We had lunch. It was tacos. But matches start after that, so we're just going to go straight through at some point. Let's do it.
Qualification match number 8. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 226.
From Troy, Michigan, that's the Hammerheads.
In the middle, it's Team 4395.
From Dundee, Michigan, the Dundee Viborgs.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 2834.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, the Bionic Blackhawks.
Over on our blue side of the field, starting us off, it's Team 9992.
Make some noise, Ken. It's Lightning Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 240.
From Newport, Michigan, that's Tempest.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 6081.
Manchester, Michigan. Put your hands together for the Digital Dislocators. You've got a great flag as well.
I'm proud of you, Nate. You did such a great job announcing these teams. That gives 5 cookies.
So anyway, Chad, if we're like back and forth, you know why. It's because we're trying to game out at the same time. It's a lot to juggle. We're trying to figure out. It's our first time doing this. At WRC, it was just us on the live stream. We didn't have to coordinate with the field, so we're trying to figure this out. So let us know how it goes. If there's like anything you want to see,
Or for us to talk about, too.
yeah, us to talk about. If there's like echo or something, you know, we'll try to get that fixed. But Michael and Owen are pushing to the limits at the moment.
Banable person.
That's bannable person.
Is that what it is?
Bananable person.
Banable person. I was worried for my ears. I tell you what, I promise to reduce my level of voice. You may hear a little jump, a little higher, but for now, you're safe. So it won't hurt people's ears today. So,
Thanks, Michael.
yeah.
So, if you haven't heard, we do have an Instagram. You can follow us on Instagram at Pit Podcast Official, I think, or Pit Podcast _official, one of the two. Find us on Instagram. We've got a new Insta story. Might post some questions, but until then, ask us some questions here. You know. Make sure to follow us on Instagram. We've got a lot of shorts there from our previous episodes. A lot of good content on there to get your daily funnies going.
Full house at Ford Field right now.
Yeah.
Full house.
Wow.
For preseason.
Heck yeah. Love Alliance support. I read off the team numbers, but I still forgot who's in this match. So we got Blackhawks, Hammerheads, Dislocators, Lightning B team, Undercover Lightning, actually. We got Alan down there. He's doing a great job.
He's in the orange hat.
Yeah.
For those in the
He's from Rat Pack.
Rat Pack?
I wore their shirt in the last episode.
Wait, I thought that was Alan in that last episode.
Jordan always wanted to be a game announcer. It's tough, Jordan. And I'm just sitting at the table. Chris has been a game announcer before, right?
It was.
You like it?
I will say it's quite difficult, mainly because there's so many restrictions that is put onto me when I game announce. For example, I like to be energetic. I like to bring people to life when I game announce. Some people wanted to tone that down. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why.
They want to silence Chris Fong.
They want to silence me. Me. And that's crazy.
That's
to
hard
me.
to do.
Like, I want to, like, you know, people to hear.
And that's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Drivetrain tier list. Let's hold on to that until.
Ooh, we gotta do this right now.
Let's hold on.
Well,
we have got a green light. Let's wait until our next delay, but I'm very interested in that on. All sorts of content for you guys.
I can S tier.
But anyway, you're telling us about Game Announcer. Things you can't do. No cha-cha slide while announcing. Yeah, I can't do that.
Apparently you can't eat while game announcing. I really don't know what's. I mean, if I'm hungry,
Yeah.
I gotta eat, but I got a
can't
job to do.
try. Chris has done worse things while volunteering, especially as a ref.
Hey,
We're seasoned professionals now. You know, we had to let the new people down here. Oh wait, here. Oh wait. There's one. There's one over there. There's one way over there, and then there's one right there. And there's one right here. Love the energy you bring to FRC, Chris.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Patty. Love
Patty.
interacting with the chat. Yeah, like we said, we're trying to breathe some life back into MARC. We love coming to MARC.
Yeah.
We've been here I've been here since 2022 for the past 3 years.
Oh,
so
wow.
it's fun. Like I said, it's one of the oldest. I think it is the oldest. I'm going to keep saying it until somebody corrects me. It's the oldest off season in Michigan. It was even around like when I was a student, right? Way back in like my freshman year was 2013, so it's been going on way earlier than that. Hey. Keep talking.
So, and for off-season, I think it's even longer than Kettering, I think. I can't remember. But I know Kettering, they've been doing it for a long time too, but MARC has been around for a long. Unironically, the way that I got introduced to MARC was from the EC. So the EC, after I ate my meal of Taco Bell, and you know what happens after Taco Bell, I got a text message saying, hey, we're kind of short staff of a certain role at MARC. Can you just come over to MARC and help volunteer? I said, okay. And here I am, still at MARC. And it's a pretty snazzy little off season. Everyone's training, everyone's practicing, so we're doing a fine job. Now, as the teams are here, let's see. Looks like the Red Alliance. They have two notable teams coming from Hammerheads and Bionic Blackhawks. Bionic Blackhawks being that Hall of Fame team in Michigan, looking to see if they are able to grab that Coral RP. But I think that more so the point value of just winning and trying to get the RP is there. As well as we know that Digital Dislocators, man, they're gonna try to pound the algae here. They're gonna try to score as many in the net as possible, and that's the expectation to see from Digital Dislocators. So we'll see how they fare in that. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you. Just catching up with a mentor from the Bobcats, and he was telling me that they built a robot for 240. 240 showed up without a robot, so the Bobcat students ended up putting together a quick chassis for them to play with, which is awesome. Very, very small robot, but I've said this a lot of times. Their kids are awesome. Good? No, you gotta take another call. All right. Bye, Chris. The first Kettering kickoff was in 1999. Yeah, Michael, get over here.
All right, we have all three of our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
Hammerheads move quickly off the line and miss their L4. Lightning scoring 2 L4.
Hammerheads getting 1, maybe 2. They got 2. Going for the third.
33-29, blue advantage. Hammerhead's testing out their elevator. Lightning swaps to the other side. I'm muted.
It looks like... Why are we muted? Oh, no. Not to venue.
6081 misses their algae.
Looks like we got a red robot defending. That's going to be 43.95.
6081 trying to score in the barge once more. I don't know who can hear us.
Trying to stop
99.92.
that lightning robot.
Ball stuck in there.
They got it out. Hammerhead's trying to fill up that L4, maybe L3 here.
Blackhawk's gone for another coral. I think we both saw that one.
Looks like Blackhawk's having a little difficulty with that human player trying to get that coral lined up.
Yep. Double ball algae scored by Hammerheads and Dislocators. Everything's going smooth. 78 red, 70 blue. 1 minute remaining. Viborg's playing defense down there on Lightning. 240, I believe, is stuck or DC'd in the blue climb zone.
Red Alliance is pulling this lead. It's 96 to 80 with 50 seconds left.
Yep.
Stream has audio, venue does not.
Oh, Lightning almost tips over.
Yeah. That's a quick bot there. So any little movements could tip you over there.
Yep.
But looks like Blue Alliance almost has that L4 filled out.
Oh, close to hanging on it.
Yeah.
20 seconds down. 113 to 90. 20 seconds left. I didn't hear any audio from the field as well, so it might not just be us.
Yeah. Stream, let us know if you heard field audio there. So, but it looks like Lightning's up.
Ish. Hammerhead's trying to get up. Another shallow cage remaining for Viborgs. 1 second. 113 to 89. Unofficial.
Yeah, it looks like 2 blue bots, 1 red bot up.
Time expired. Soren's coming over here to eat his apple with us.
We love Soren.
Hey, chat. Everybody remember Manager Michael?
Hello.
You go do your thing, Michael.
What was that, Dave?
Oh, I forgot what I said. Yeah. I think so. I think it is the venue. We didn't hear any audio coming out of venue speakers as well.
To fill chat in a bit, you guys are hearing everything fine, right?
Yeah.
But we have a separate audio to the venue, and our venue couldn't hear our play-by-play that match.
It's never an easy job, right? It's never, just sit and let it do its thing. We got to keep you on your toes, ready to go, keyboard hack away. But Michael and Owen are on it. We've also got Soren working with AV, and probably Alan too. Alan's pretty knowledgeable with all that. But sorry for anybody who's in the audience couldn't hear my beautiful monotone voice. We are purple again. Red Reef is full. Chris is on a support call, and I need to use the bathroom at some point. So anyway, you were talking about Christian Horner going to Cadillac.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw a post. I'm forgetting what media outlet. 2 of them were reporting on it.
It was probably Sky Sports, right?
It was not Sky.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah. It was saying that Cadillac was already in talks with Horner to get him as principal.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it would be funny to see because like Checo is it's probably going to be Checo and Valtteri as the lineup. So
I don't. Owen say something?
Nah, he's talking to himself.
Oh, he's on the phone. Owen talks to himself sometimes, but who doesn't?
Exactly.
Yeah, I would love to see either of those drivers again. Both bring a lot of great experience. They might get a new person, new driver. Great market in the F2 lineup as well. I'm going to index that to go next one. We got GA Tool down here to help us out with the game announcing.
Do we want to talk about our teams that are coming in the next match? Apparently, we blew a breaker. Chris was too loud for you guys for the venue here.
That'd be so funny if that actually was.
So
nobody can make an announcement to anybody. Is that correct? Like no microphones work.
Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah, we're still fine. Our operation to YouTube is working, but there's no audio, no microphones, no nothing to the in-person venue at the moment. We're going to go to try to replace the massive fuse. We'll see if we can get it on camera. Probably not.
Have someone bring a phone cam along.
That would be funny. Drivetrain. Let's do the drivetrain tier list chat. You want to do that one?
Yeah.
All right. So, do we need to hide the camera?
Yeah.
We'll disappear for a little bit. All right. So we've got a tier list presented for you guys of unique drivetrains. I see a hexagon, triangle, West Coast, of course, some kitbots, some crazy stuff. So that first one I think we got is H-Drive. H-Drive was very prominent in the mid-2010s, especially in aerial
H-Drive
assist.
is the second one. That's just tank drive.
I thought that one. Oh, yeah. Is the first one? Oh, yeah, that one's H-Drive. Yeah, that's H-Drive. Yeah. Okay, let's do that one first since I was already
we ran H-Drive in 2015.
Yeah.
The Recycle Rush, right?
H-Drive was really cool. Yeah. It, you know, obviously it lets you move sideways, but before Swerve was very accessible, and it was, I would say mildly complex mechanically to set up because you did have some pneumatics and stuff that you allocate resources to. We've got our scores, though, so we're going to take a quick break for that. I hope they know that I can't announce it to everybody.
We'll tell them to look at Blue Alliance.
Yeah. So, that red fish means red wins. 135, 102. Red Alliance takes the W. 5 big ranking points for red. Hammerhead's in 8th. Viborg's in 9th. Blackhawks move up to 7th. 6 penalty points assisting red. Lightning down to 16th. Tempest 21st. And Dislocators in 19th with 1 ranking point for them. They do get that barge ranking point, which is great.
Every ranking point's going to matter.
Yeah, it always does,
end,
you know.
Right? Like that's the difference from being the first seat to the second seat, potentially, right?
Yep. Our tier list again. So, H-Drive.
I would probably give it a C. Like, in the early days, it was pretty good. But now you're never going to see it again.
Probably not, which kind of sucks.
Especially with the 4-motor propulsion limit, right? Because technically that center motor's going to be a wheel, so you're limited to 3 motors on your drivetrain now.
True. Yeah, unless you
we're not going to see it.
Get a differential in there or something. You know, I think C is appropriate. Yeah. Okay, so excuse me. So that first image must be butterfly.
Ooh, it could be a butterfly.
Right. I think I see 4 pneumatic or 4 air cylinders and then Omni.
Butterfly drives are sick.
Butterfly drives are sick. The difference between the reason I got confused is because the difference between H-Drive and Butterfly is just not having that middle motor to strafe. But Butterfly still a variation of tank drive, but it lets you get out of defense very easily. So still again prominent in that mid 2010s. We're gonna try to meet the teams. If you yell at some point.
So.
Okay.
That
sounds good.
So, we're going to start with our Red Alliance. Starting with in Red 1 is going to be 9245.
Laker Dreadnoughts from Pigeon, Michigan. I don't know where Pigeon is yet.
In the center, we got 6570.
The Whiteford Bobcats from Ottawa Lake, Michigan, down south around here as well.
And to round off that alliance, we got the Teal team, 3538.
Teal Duct Tape team, Auburn Hills, Michigan. That's the Robo Jackets.
Going over to our Blue Alliance is 6120.
New Haven, Michigan represents the Cyber Stangs with their robot Riptide.
Good name. In the center, 9993.
Blissfield, Michigan, the Junior Octopi. They've got a fun name. I like that team.
And rounding it out with the lowest number on the field, 862.
Canton, Michigan's very own Lightning Robotics driving Nautilus.
Nautilus. Wasn't that the name of the ship in what book was it?
Yeah, Lincoln. Huh?
No.
Nautilus.
Oh. That's a car, yeah.
Yeah, it's a car.
But no, there's I'm remembering the movie Journey to the Mysterious Island, right? they talk about a book in it because it's based off of 3 books, right?
Okay.
And that the Nautilus is one of the ships in the books that they actually they interact with in the movie.
Yeah. Cool. Fun fact.
Yeah.
Fun facts with Michael. That's why I like having you here, Michael, because you bring
chat
fun
can
facts.
tell us what the book is, that would be sick. Because I have no idea.
Somebody's got to know. Maximum voltage, missing 7120 2002 drive, shuffler's automatic S. Automatic S in the fact that it's a legendary drive, and we're probably never going to see it again, and it was just so OP and nobody else was able to, copy it again. So we'll put that in, like, the Hall of Fame, Using ball as a wheel. Yeah, there's been some work on ball drive.
It looks like we got a thumbs up on the field.
We do have 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, we got Mr. Alan Stahl in the center. We got Ian giving the loud voice.
Match starts. Robojackets up L4. Laker Dreadnoughts, rare miss by them, I think. Bobcats miss as well.
Lightning
They haven't scored it
Robotics
yet.
getting their second, going for their third, but they stop at the human player station, waiting for that teleop to start.
Yep, teleop started now, 30 to 26. Drivers need to realize to step forward as they don't have sounds. Big match here, Robojackets and Dreadnoughts against Lightning Robotics. We're going to have a strong fight for the top of the rankings here. Lightning trying to put on a strong performance as they try to score another L4. Dreadnoughts
And they
put
get
an
it.
algae into the processor. I didn't realize they could do balls at all.
Human player shoots and they scores. I don't know if you guys have tried to make those shots. Yep. So, sorry about that, folks. We got Lightning going for another L4. They shoot and they score. Followed shortly by 61-20, I believe.
Lightning placing another 4 as they work their way around the reef. Bobcats working on the front side of the reef with another L3, working in tandem with Dreadnoughts as they play around with their algae.
Robojackets going up for that quick shot.
Yeah.
It's
All right, we have
Straight
about
up
a
to
minute and 10
L4.
seconds left in this match. Team 862.
I think we should just let Ian do his thing.
we'll let Ian finish this match.
Okay.
So looks like
We
Bobcats
have
looking to
Team
get another on that Red
9993
Alliance.
scoring a piece of algae in their processor. Our mics are back online here in
Another
the venue.
L2 by
As our
Dreadnoughts. They
teammates,
fill
Team
the front side of the
6120,
reef.
the Cyber Stings, are over in their feeder station.
Right
They have
now,
another piece of
we
coal
are
in their
127
possession.
to 113 in
The
favor of your
lineup,
Red
shoot.
Alliance with 40 seconds
Oh, and
left.
it just barely
Coral
misses the peg
RP
there
has been
on the
achieved
reef
by
on
that
that
Red
blue
Alliance
side of the field.
with
Over on the red
cooperation.
side, it's Team 9245 going over. They are the experts of those L2 and L3 levels of the reef, lining up. And they'll get it in there, and their teammates, the Robojackets, dump one in on the L3 level as well. We're down to the last 20 seconds. Let's see who climbs. Looks like all three blue robots are over in their barge. The Laker Dreadnoughts are lining up to go up for red. They're in the air. 2-1, and time expires here in qualification match number 9.
I'm going to try audio. Jack, can you hear us?
little technical difficulties here, chat. We're working through it.
I'm just a guy at a table. I just can't do anything. Just here.
Mic check. "20,000 Leagues Under the Sea." Thanks, chat.
So 167, 133. Couple of climbs for red. I think maybe one-ish for blue. So I don't think that'll be enough for them to bring the match back. Co-op for both alliances, which is great. That's going to help red as they probably didn't need it, though. They filled a lot of the reef, except for L1. Good stuff all around. Lots of algae for red as well. Is that kid driving? He's like in middle school.
All right, I think we're ready for our scores. Let's take a look.
We got scores.
And it will be the Red Alliance, 193 to 149. That'll be all 6 ranking points for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed, though. They'll have 2 of their own.
So 193 to 149, 6 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue, as Ian said. Dreadnought's 3rd, Bobcat's 2nd, and Robojacket's 7th as they work their way back up into the top 10. Cyberstank's 19th, Octopi 16th, the Lightning takes a little bit of a fall down to 11th. Check.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. So, yeah, that was a good match.
Oh. Chat, we're so back. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom.
Chris, you're up. Now we're going to go tier list. We got to get Chris' opinion on his tier list. The tier list.
Chat, I'm back, baby.
All right, Chris. To fill you in, we ranked H drive last match, and we said it was C because of the new motor propulsion, right? 4 motors max. The most you could probably do on a H drive is 3 motors, right? One on each side in your center. So.
That sounds about fair. I think C tier is okay. I think it's okay for H drive. What's next?
Which one do you want to pick?
Let's do.
Which one do you want to talk about?
Let's do the anti-mark swerve. I think the anti-mark swerve is a.
No, that's SDS.
No, that's
It's at the
SDS. Bottom.
That one.
D tier.
Yeah. I'd agree. Like, it got us started into swerve, right? That was the big thing about anti-mark swerve.
Yeah.
But it's, compared to like SDS or West Coast, it's got nothing. Right?
We ran the anti-mark swerves back in 2019, my senior year, and it was not good. It was not good. But let's do it.
Let's meet some teams.
All right, we will meet these teams here. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 6861.
That's going to be the Tyros team out of Livonia.
In the middle, it's Team 4381.
Twisted Devils out of Richter.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 8280.
Out of the Motor City, it's going to be K9 Robotics.
Heading on down to the blue side of the field, starting us off, it's Team 5144.
From Adrian, LSD Technicians.
In the middle, it's Team 9996.
From Detroit, Tech Tigers B Team.
And it's their parent team right next door. It's Team 7196.
Also from Detroit, Tech Tigers.
I don't know if you guys can hear the chats. I don't know if you guys can hear the chants in the chat, but it's pretty cool.
What
You can hear them over our headphones and everything.
Now, I'm not a... Yeah, the anti-mark swerves, we ran in back in 2019. We had numerous mechanical problems. Numerous. With the encoder falling off. Actually, we actually snapped the shaft from the sim motor during our testing. So.
All right, we have all 3 of our thumbs up. Drivers behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off.
Blue Alliance, they see a shooting solution that's Tech Tigers on that L1.
Twisted Devils going for the 3rd core on L4. Looks like they're just sitting at that human player station.
Teleop begins, red 29, blue 12. We see here that technicians are going to that blue loading station. They're going to look for another spot for that L4 placement.
LISD technicians going up to that L4. They shoot, they score.
82-80. Looks like they got a coral stuck in their buy, but they can clear that as they look to reload. Meanwhile, Twisted Devils looking to grab a piece from that human player station. However, their partners, the Tyros team, do place one on that L4. Tech Tigers B team looking to grab a coral from their loading station, trying to find a spot to make their way.
Tech Tigers looking to line up for that L4. They'll go back and get another. Meanwhile, their partners, LISD technicians, going up for that L4. They shoot, they score.
While we're being safe here, we got 82-80 looking to place on that L2, and they shoot, they score!
Twisted Devils going for the L3. They already scored by the time I said it, going for another. Looks like they're going for that coral ranking point. They got 3 of the 4 levels filled at the moment.
Tech Tigers are looking for that L4. They do place it. Ooh, look at that. Meanwhile, LISD technicians looking to finish off that L4 for that blue side. So does Tech Tigers.
With 30 seconds left, the Red Alliance achieves the coral ranking point. Scores are currently 87-67 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Winding down to endgame, 20 seconds left. Teams are looking to climb and park in their barge zone. Here comes Tyros team looking for that deep climb. So does Twisted Devils. So does K9. We may have all 3 in the air. 1, and that's the end of the match for qualification, match number 10. Saw a lot of play of L4 being utilized, more so on the blue side, not so much on the red. Red definitely achieving their reef ranking point, which they did, and honestly, it was a great strategy that they utilized.
Yeah, it was a fast scoring, right? They knew from the get-go that they were going to go for the 5 RP. I'm not sure if they got the climb in the end. I think I see a swinging robot on red, but of course that's unofficial. But they got that coral RP, right? And that's big going into playoffs.
For a small, schedule that this event has, it's important to get all those ranking points as much as you can to stay in that, coveted top 15 spots for a chance to be an alliance captain during alliance selection.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at these scores. Now let's take a look at the scores.
Sorry, chat.
It's going to be the Red Alliance with a score of 114 to the Blues 83. 5 ranking points achieved by the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance achieves the autonomous point.
Actually, the Red Alliance brings home 6 ranking points.
That moves the Tyros team up into 5th, Twisted Devils up into 9th, and K9 Robotics to 10th.
Clean match. Clean match. Good job, everybody. Anything special you saw in that match?
I mean, K9 Robotics, if you've looked at their camera systems, it's actually pretty sick. They have a really sophisticated vision system. I think they're using photon vision, if I remember right. I could be wrong. But it's similar to like a lot of the top tier teams where it's just you click it and it drives there, from what I remember.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. And I believe they were utilizing Limelight, I believe.
If it was photon vision, they weren't. It would just be Raspberry Pis.
Raspberry Pi.
Or Orange Pis, whichever. But I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't talk to them since districts.
Well, they're here now. You
Yeah,
could
they are
talk
here.
to them.
I could go find out.
Leon's here. So, hey, Leon, if you ever happen to watch this or replay this, you're the man. We like you, Leon. So coming up to this match here, we've got some spicy teams coming up.
Yeah. Just looking ahead a little bit, we got the Livonia Warriors and the Twisted Angels now on the Blue Alliance. Two hot top hitters. Right? Currently ranked 4 is your Twisted Angels team.
Yeah. You know, the Hammerheads, they're really playing L4. I don't know how much they've been really focusing for L2, L3 for their RPs. They've really been primarily L4 today.
I mean, if you have a Coral RP or win the match, right, you're picking to win the match. So it kind of makes sense why they're going for those high-scoring points.
Very true. Very true.
Currently, Hammerheads are ranked 8th, with their partners, the Flying Octopi, in 1st.
It's insane. It's insane. That's, good stuff on them. Good stuff.
Yeah. Looking too, the Junior Octopies are on the Blue Alliance, so it's A team versus B team here.
Yeah. You see here for the number 1 ranked team at the moment, Flying Octopi, averaging about 5.5 RPs. Pretty good.
And let's take a look at our teams.
Let's look at them indeed. Qualification match number 11. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 8373.
It's going to be the Flying Octopi out of Westfield.
In the middle, it's Team 9992.
From Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 226.
Spinning out of Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
Diving under the barge over to the blue side, starting us off. Oh, I got to grab a flag. Hold on a second. It's Team 2832.
Gearing up in Livonia, it's the Livonia Warriors.
In the middle, it's Team 4422.
Out of Richland, the Twisted Angels.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 9993.
Coming all from 8 tentacles of Blissfield, the Junior Octopi.
It's going to be a fun match.
Absolutely.
High scoring.
Absolutely. You can see here, Twisted Angels, their average qual average that they're going is 129.5, and Flying Octopi's average quals 161.5. So, it's going to be, very close to see how they do.
I love the chants, David. I can hear them over the headphones, noise-canceling headphones. I love team chants. So
Yeah.
especially when no matter where you are in the venue, you can hear them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's pretty sick. You got to bring the spirit.
We have all 3 of our thumbs up.
Like
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Tele auto begins with Hammerheads dropping on L1. Meanwhile, Twisted Angels attempted to grab that LG, but does not connect.
They're going for another.
With teleop begins blue 37, red 23.
Hammerhead's looking to go around the wreath. I think they're going for that L4 there. They go up.
Looks like
shoot and score.
Avoiding danger by Twisted Angels. Meanwhile, Livonia Warriors are trying to help their partners up, and they get 2 blue algae into the net.
Not just 2, their partners are going for the processor there. It's going to be the Junior Octopi into the processor.
Oh, wow. Meanwhile, Hammerheads, they're looking to fill up that L4. So does their partner, Lightning Robotics, trying to find a coral, but gets one stuck and released out of their frame perimeter.
Now that they got that out, they're going to look to catch up. Red Alliance currently with 57 to the Blue Alliance is 70.
Twisted Angels place one in that L4 with Livonia Warriors, perhaps going to do the same.
Lightning shoots, scores.
Hammerheads finding the deep ocean to place that algae into that net, as well as the human player places one in the net.
Junior Octopi keeping that human player busy. Back-to-back scores into that processor.
Human players are like LeBron James, placing them in that net. Good shooting.
Meanwhile, cooperation has been achieved by both alliances. Got a tight match here, 98-98.
Livonia Warriors are grabbing that coral, but just drops one. They're looking to replace it, and they reload. Looking for that L3.
Lightning
Meanwhile,
Robotics looking to finish off that L4. Hammerheads do it.
cooperation has been achieved by both alliances.
With 30 seconds left, we're still neck and neck, 129 to 116 in favor of your Red Alliance.
Junior Octopi is looking for that early climbing solution. As 20 seconds occur, we are looking at the end game now. It looks like Flying Octopi is still looking to try to climb on that deep cage, as well as their partners, Twisted Angels.
Looks like Blue Alliance is going to go for a double. Same with the Red Alliance. Livonia Warriors are going to park.
And that's the end of the match for qualification number 1-1.
Towards the end of that match, too, the Blue Alliance, they got that Coral ranking point.
They did, yeah. Even then, too, it looks like they were gonna knew that they were gonna lose the match. So instead, just go for the RPs. Just get your RPs where you can, and just stay in it. And that's the biggest thing for them in that match.
And that's the hardest part for a drive coach too, right? Knowing when you got to pivot your strategy mid-match. So like they knew they were gonna lose, like Chris said, right? So you pivot to damage limitation mode, right?
Absolutely. And shout out for these human players as well. They were firing those algaes in the nets, and most of them were going in. That's not easy.
Yeah, especially when that barge starts getting full. It's really difficult for a human player to make those shots.
Oh. So it looks like on red they have, I think 4. No, it's like 7 algae, 8 algae on red. And a little update on the Lions: 1-10 Miami, 27th Lions ball. The Lions here.
Signed it up. We're all Lions fans here.
Kyle Allen, he's playing pretty good.
Yeah, there we go, chat. Lions
there you go. There you go. See, we're playing pretty good. As the match scores are about to begin, let's see them scores. And it's going to be the Red Alliance with a 179 to 135. Red takes it with 5 big ranking points. That keeps Flying Octopi in the number 1 spot. Lightning Robotics in the 13th, and Hammerheads moving up to the number 6 spot.
Hey, Chris.
Harrow.
I heard 5 big ranking points.
5 big ranking points.
Boom! 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 Boom!
And that's 5 big ranking points, Ian.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep. So, so the Lions are throwing the ball good. Defense stops Miami pretty short, and we're not giving them a chance. So they're going to have to fight for this preseason game.
Yeah. Let's go take a look at our ranking list, right? Last time we listed the Andy MARC swerve, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Andy MARC swerve, terrible product, but back in the day it was the first iteration, so testing the waters. Michael, what do you want? What's on the menu?
I'm looking at the last match we had the Octopi, so I'm kind of looking at that Octo Drive.
Octo Drive.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we ran Yeah, it's the Hexagon. Yep. So we ran that in 2017, we didn't run it, but we were prototyping it in 2017, Steamworks, for the mobility, and just because why not, right? It's probably the funkiest drivetrain I've ever built in my life. It's cool in concept, but Oh, Lions score.
13-7, with most likely the extra points being favorable here. So, also I'll put this on the venue here. In case anybody is listening for the Lions game, Lions 14, Miami 7. Yeah.
Go Lions.
Dan Campbell is the man. All right. Even with our backups, we're ready to cut. Right?
No. That's going down to D.
If you're ready to play, you better play. That's 14-7, yo.
I'm giving Octo Drive in D.
Really?
Well, even now you got a 4-motor propulsion limit, right? I mean, you could.
Yeah. Nowadays, you'll never see that. You'll never see it, which is unfortunate.
I don't know if I'd want to see it, even if it was fortunate. It's one of those fun drivetrains that, like, if you got a lot of time and money or whatever, you just throw together because it's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that 3 swerve?
No, that's 3 Omni wheels.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I'll put it on C. Honestly, the C tier is where I would put it. Yeah, the C teams is, It's okay drive.
All right.
Speaking
now
of
let's
drive,
take a look at
let's ready for teams.
All right, let's meet our teams. Qualification match number 12, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 8280.
Out of Detroit, it's K9 Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 6861.
From Livonia, it's the Tyros team.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 6570.
The Whiteford Bobcats out of Ottawa Lake.
Flag's a little tangled up. All right, heading down to the blue side of the field, starting us off, it's Team 240.
From Newport, Tempest.
In the middle, it's Team 3538.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Robo Jackets.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 6120.
From New Haven, Cyber Stings with the Robot Riptide. So, yeah, Triangle Drive, I would say it's pretty disgusting.
I mean, it's better than Andy Mark's swerve.
That's true. Honestly, I would rather take that over Andy Mark's swerve.
Then again, swerve is a swerve, right?
I don't know. No, well, nowadays, swerve is not just a swerve.
That's true.
It's a swerve. Honestly, it's. I won't. We'll stop bashing. We'll stop bashing. We know.
We'll leave it where it is. We'll leave it where it is.
So let's quickly. You see that that blue tread tank drive?
I mean, for a terrain game, B tier might not be bad for it.
Honestly, I'll put it on D tier. So, which we'll explain.
All right, we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got the Blue Alliance almost out of that auto line, all red out of that auto line.
Quick score by the Robo Jackets. They go for 1. They go for 2. They're going for 3. They shoot and they score. Meanwhile, your Red Alliance got 3 Coral. 1 on the L4, 2 on the L2s.
Tally-up begins, 27 blue, red 24. As we can see here, it looks like Tempest may go over to play a little bit of defense, trying to cross over to that red side.
Whiteford Bobcats looking to remove that algae and go for the L3 there.
Robo Jackets are looking for a shooting solution onto that blue net. They shoot and score! That's the Robo Jackets.
Meanwhile, K9 Robotics using their cool vision system to go up, line up to that L1 or L2. Nope, L1. I was right the first time.
8280. That's K9 Robotics. They grab a Cora from that loading station, tearing down those lollipops, saying, "Get out of my way." We're looking to place a Coral on that L2, and they do with their partners, the Tyros team, looking for a shooting solution. For looks like L2, they were going to place it, and they do. Nice and smooth operator.
Robo Jackets, quick like a bunny. They do a super cycle. Now they grab a coral, going around that wreath to the side of it. Shoot an L4.
6120 Cyber Stings are at that driver station, probably looking for their bot to make a move here. We'll see if they happen to do with 50 seconds. Blue 65, red 59 as K9 Robotics. They're looking to prowl the field, looking for that dog treat of a score. However, it falls over, saying no thank you.
The Tyrus team doing what they do best, quick and consistent. Going up for that L4 on that backside of the reef.
Meanwhile, RoboJackets are looking for that chow mein on that L4. They shoot and score with extra MSG. 20 seconds left. Teams are looking for that climbing solution as 240 is in that parking position. 8280 looking for that climbing deep climb.
RoboJackets just going to keep scoring. They go one. They're going for a second before that zero timer.
As time expires for qualification match number 12. So actually, red almost looks like it came back.
Yeah.
Looks like they came back with the. Looks like they have a deep climb, maybe. Yeah, they do.
Looks like maybe one park from blue over there.
Yeah, which might be the difference here, as looks like the end game is going to really determine that point values for the match, right? 84 to 80 unofficial. Very tight scoring. Very tight scoring.
Yeah, it looks like a 2 park and a climb on the red alliance to 1 park on the blue alliance. So, unofficial scores.
Yeah.
Official yet. Fun match. I love watching teams like the RoboJackets. They're a fun team.
I do. They're fast. They're locked in, and they're great team to look at. You know, they perform well. They're fast too, so could really complement for alliance selection. Who knows?
Very.
We'll see. We'll see.
I know. Especially an event like MARC, you know, anything can happen. A lot of unknowns.
Yep. Hey, we got the scores about to show up on the menu here. The fish says the Red Alliance takes this match. With a 100-82 score, Red Alliance brings home 5 ranking points, with K9 Robotics moving up to the 7th spot. Tyro's team staying in number 4, with Whiteford Bobcats dropping to that 3 spot.
Clean match.
Clean match, OxyClean. Better find it at Walmart on sale for, I think, 10% off on coupons.com. Check them out. So, yeah, it was a clean match, but, you know, RoboJackets, they were scoring an L4, trying to get those point values up. But at the end of the day, you know, not looking for the ranking points and losing. It's a big drop.
Yeah, it's not getting any. As soon as you don't get that auto ranking point, right? Like you're gonna drop fast. I know that happened to us in districts, and it's so hard to climb back up the ranks in this game. But it just shows that one team can't do it all, right?
Absolutely, you need your alliance to really hammer in of it all. Yeah.
Looking ahead into our next match, on our Blue Alliance, Laker Dreadnoughts currently ranked 2. And then against our powerhouse of a Red Alliance, with the Twisted Angels in 5th, Bionic Blackhawks in 8th, and the Flying Octopi, currently your number 1 ranked team.
It's going to be a tough battle for the Blue Alliance here. So the Blue Alliance, all they can really do is just keep up pace with Red Alliance.
Yeah. I mean, looking at this match, if I was one of the teams, it would be damage limitation, right? Like I said before, it's you try and get the 3, and just see how you rank.
Now, to be fair, 9245 Laker Dreadnoughts in that number 2 spot. They're averaging 5.33 RPs, average qual score 168.33 with a perfect record. So, like as you said, damage control. They're just going to fill up, L2, L3, and climb and just pound the scores.
Going to be a fun match to watch as these teams get set up on our field.
Absolutely. Now let's are we ready to pull up the rankings real quick on the drivetrain? The drivetrain. I want to see. Actually, no. Let's go right for the jugular. Let's go for the MK2s.
MK2. Isn't that an MK3?
No, that's 2s.
Okay.
Oh,
no,
Mark
4i is to the right of it. That's just a Mark 4? Okay.
Let's just do Mark 4. Let's just do Mark 4. I think this deserves a...
you got to give it S. It's SDS, right? Like, I don't know about you guys, but SDS is my preferred swerve brand. So, just got the MK5s. Like,
biggest thing I've been trying to convince my team is to switch over to SDSs in terms of for their reliability, as well as performance for terms of top speed, as well as just general maintenance too.
Yeah, I'll say the benefit to West Coast is that you have so much more finite control of your gearing.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, let's go meet our teams.
All right, we've got good numbers, Ian. You ready for that menu?
Let's do it. Let's meet those teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance side of the field, it's Team 8373.
Out of Blissfield, it's the Flying Octopi.
In the middle, it's Team 2834.
The Bionic Blackhawks out of Bloomfield Hills.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 4422.
Spinning in out of Richland, it's the Twisted Angels.
Diving under the barge to the blue side, starting us off. They're the L2, L3 specialists of the year. I love their robot so much. It's Team 9245.
Out of Pigeon, Michigan, Laker Dreadnoughts.
That's the Laker Dreadnoughts, guys. In the middle, it's Team 9996.
From the Motor City, Tech Tigers, BT.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's Team 5144.
From Adrian, LISD Technicians. So it's going to be a good match here, good match. But yeah, I think SDSs, they were just the general catalyst of just reliable, proven swerve drives and modules. So, their products are great. Can't say enough about them.
Yeah, I'll say, though, we 3D printed a wheel hub for our MK4Is, which is the next one I'm going to rank. We got to put that above the MK4s, right?
We do.
Inverted packaging is nice.
Yeah. Ironically, I'm not opposed to put MK4 on the A tier and the...
No, I would keep it up on S because you get the versatility, right? Like if you got the under bumper intakes, right? You would put your motors on the top, right? So you have a larger intake, right?
Yeah, that's true.
At least that's what I saw a lot of teams. Or you would shift your swerve modules in and then put it in front, but I never really liked that.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but we 3D printed a wheel hub, and then we actually trimmed the tread from the West Coast new composite tread, because that stuff is fantastic for the wear on it, and the price it's cheap,
right,
compared to having to deal with the rebolting the treads or 3D printing treads, because that's what we used to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
it's good stuff. Good stuff. How do we have a butterfly drive? Butterfly, I want to put that on B tier.
Yeah, I would put above the tread too, because it's like you can do the Omni or you can do the traction, right?
Yeah. Really, 2014 was a really good year for this type of drive too, because if you need that mobility, I think
sorry, not Omni, Mecanum. My bad.
Yeah,
it's Mecanum drive.
Actually, 1986 Team Titanium back in 2017 utilized butterfly drive, where they had Mechanum to align themselves, but then for speed and just general prowess, utilize the tank drive. So,
I mean, if you didn't have the swerve, 2017, right, you would want the mobility of it, right? So.
Yeah, absolutely. So okay, let's put a Mechanum wheel on it, and let's get ready.
Hydrate or ditrate?
Well, it looks like Nate had a Prime energy drink that he's hydrating with. This has thumbs up or up with 200 milligrams of caffeine.
We have all 3 of our thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, looks like we got 2 bots on the Blue Lions in auto.
Looks like all 3 move on red. We got Twisted Angels throwing a coral into the barge.
Very interesting strategy here. Tally-up begins. Blue 25, red 22. As you see, 92-45, they're doing their thing. They're cycling. They're a speed demon. They're going for L2, L3.
Twisted Angels go up to the barge. They shoot, they score.
As 51-44, they're looking to place L4, perhaps going for that Coral RP.
Meanwhile, the Liquor Dreadnoughts, like Ian said, your L2, L3 scores looking to line up for that quick cycle.
Shaquille O'Neal dunks one in the blue net, but just comes out short. That's all right. Get another opportunity there. As Bionic Blackhawks, they're lined up, grabbing a coral. They're looking to place it on that L4 near side.
Liquor Dreadnoughts looking to just get rid of that algae, looking to keep cycling those low corals, right?
44-22, going for that low-hanging fruit. They grab it. They're looking for a shooting solution. Over on that red net side. They're aiming. They shoot and score. That's Twisted Angels almost tipping over, knocking out our lovely Kelly over there.
Blue Alliance looking just fill that wreath with coral, right? 2 of the 4 levels already filled for the ranking point, while their partners go for that processor.
As 51-44 are trying to complement filling up that blue roof. Looks like they contacted that red cage. That will be unfortunate there. So it looks like they're going to play a little bit of defense.
Well, a flag gets waved towards that blue robot. Not quite sure what that was.
As 20 seconds up here, it looks like we've got a little scruffle. 51-44 creating a little chaos near for that flying octopi.
With 10 seconds left, it's going to be 128 to 123 in favor of your Red Alliance. It's going to come down to those climbs.
Technicians are looking to get up with one. Time has expired.
On qualification, match 13.
So we saw a little bit of mayhem there. We saw 51-44 just blast through the red cage, trying to lifting a little bit of urgency to play a little bit of defense on Flying Octopi. I'm not sure how many cages they contacted, but man, they flew through. But is
that what that flag was?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe the contact of that red cage. Now, I understand a little bit of that urgency, right? You see that. Well, actually, I don't know if in the venue people can see the scores, but they see that more game pieces are being played, as well as that urgency. The match is about to end. You need to slow down the other opponents.
Yep. Yeah, you know it's coming down to the wire, right? You got to do everything you can to try and win that match.
Absolutely. Yeah. And Red Alliance, it looks like they almost get the Carl RP 3 out of 4. So you know,
not gonna lie, I was very surprised at looking at the ranks of these teams on this Red Alliance. I was expecting a lot more of that wreath to be filled.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. So it was the L4s, it looks like, right?
L4s,
comparing the Red Alliance to the Blue Alliance wreaths, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we may get scores soon.
I do like to see numbers. Numbers
Yeah.
like
Good numbers,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
Good numbers.
Yeah. Mason, what does the numbers mean?
And let's take a look at our scores.
The Sushi says the Red Alliance takes the victory. With a 153 to 127 score, Red Alliance receives 5 ranking points, receiving a free Barge RP point. That moves Flying Octopi, staying in that number 1 position with Bionic Blackhawks 6 and Twisted Angels in that 4th seed. So we're gonna go ahead and I want to see that match. I want to see what that free RP looked like. And you can see here we back up a little bit.
We're gonna qualification match 13, right?
Yep. So it's around this moment here.
So we're looking at 51-34, right?
51-44.
44,
That's LSID technicians. After they place a attempted coral, they actually get a coral stuck in their
We're gonna
box. So
play it
hence
here.
they play defense. But
Run right through the red cages and bump that robot.
Yep.
We'll go back and show you guys again, right? Right here.
So it's a little
Yeah,
bit
hit the
concerning.
corner of their robot
Yeah.
right there, right? A little hard to see, but
Yeah. I think it's just the one contact of the cage. I don't think
Really?
44-22 was fully inside the red zone.
but correct me if I'm wrong. You're the ref, right? To get the free ranking point, right? Just hitting the cage doesn't give you that, or am I wrong?
This is where you would ask the head ref. I don't remember the rules.
Yeah, right there is what we're looking at. So, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like. I think they might be in that zone. It's just hard from that angle there. But all right.
Let's meet our teams.
Let's do it. Good numbers.
Oh, Nate. Nate's going to introduce our teams
Match
here.
number 14 on the Red Alliance. Starting us off, it's 862.
Out of Canton, Michigan, it's Lightning Robotics.
Right next to them, 7196.
From the Motor City, it's Tech Tigers.
And finally, 4381.
Out of Richland, it's the Twisted Devils, driving their robot Roberto.
Marching our way to the blue side. First up, 2832.
Oh, that's coming from Livonia, the Livonia Warriors.
Looking very serious, 6081.
Unironically, not from England, but Manchester, Michigan, Digital Dislocators.
And with the very cool Viking hats, 4395.
Your host team from Dundee Viborgs.
If I did that, my headset would fall off, guys. Sorry.
So we expect here to see some algae play, obviously, and Lightning Robotics doing their thing, L4, and coming all the way down, and a little boom, little action. We're ready to play. That's what we're happening.
Yeah. Interesting, too, to chat. We have no teams in this match currently in your top 10.
Really?
Yeah. We have Viborgs currently 10. Or, sorry, top 8. Top 8.
Top
my
eight.
bad.
Top 8.
We
Okay.
have Viborgs in 10th, and we have Twisted Devils in 9th. So going rank by ranked, it's pretty even here.
Now, with this event, given the small team size, we're actually going to look into a 7 alliance playoff.
That we are, Chris.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff. Interesting.
What's
What?
more interesting is their tier list. So, we could do the other tank tread.
Oh,
right?
that's
that's going
D.
Is it above swerve or below swerve?
It's I think it's below.
Drivers behind
and
the
we-
lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Turbo set. We've got all 6 bots moving out of that auto line. Blue Alliance, they have 6081 looking to grab that algae.
Lightning
Just
Robotics
missed.
with 1, now 2, going for 3.
Lightning.
They shoot. Oh, so close. As we start our teleoperated period.
Blue 23, red 37. We've got Dundee Viborgs looking to play some of that hard action defense here. Let's see what they can do with Livonia Warriors grabbing that algae, placing it for that blue net as 6081 digital dislocators are placing it into the processor.
Going over to your Red Alliance side, the Lightning Robotics looking to try and get that cooperation, but they come slightly short of scoring it in. Maybe they'll go back.
Tech Tigers.
Tech Tigers?
Tech Tigers are looking for a reload at the human player station. Meanwhile, Dundee Viborgs, they're blocking off that far side loading station. Looks like they're going to try to prevent Twisted Devils from grabbing a coral, but they smooch their way around them, and they grab that coral, and they shoot and score! That's the Twisted Devils.
Looks like Lightning Robotics decided this is going to be a coral game. They go up, they shoot, they score. They're going for another.
Lightning Robotics, they're taking aim, and they almost, and they do. They shoot at that L3 with Livonia Warriors on that blue side, looking to reload. 6081 trying to complement their strategy by placing one on that L3, looking to release it. And they do, but comes up short, getting stuck in their frame perimeter.
Livonia Warriors going for quick cycles, 1 and a 2, going for a third. Meanwhile,
Like Dundee Viborgs, they're looking to play that stationary defense game. Now they're moving, wrangling around. Tech Tigers, but they get off of that LG.
Livonia Warriors going to climb as we hit our 20 seconds. Currently 115 to 95, your Red Alliance.
Dundee Viborgs bumping a little bit on Tech Tigers, but they move around. Meanwhile, in endgame, no teams are up yet. With 3, 2, 1, and we got a couple bots in the air, and that's your match for qualification match number 14. Red 121, blue 95. Unofficial, mind you.
That was pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of expected a little bit though, Dundee Viborgs to move around a little bit more to try to block off some avenues of that loading station. Maybe even more contact of the Red Alliance, but defense. They're slowing down, and that's all you can really do.
Yeah. It looked like Lightning too was having some issues towards the start.
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to score LG, I think it was twice in the processor, and they eventually just gave up on it.
Yeah.
If you can't get it quick, then just ignore it, right?
Yeah. Oh, you gotta be quick. You gotta be like Lightning McQueen quick.
But you got to be careful, though, because too many algae on your side of the field, right? As soon as it gets under your bumper and you're pinned up, like that, unless
you're
you
beached.
you're
beached
beached
like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
You stuck on a Goomba, and a Goomba says, "Hey, get off me."
So your partners hit you with a green shell to get you back in the game.
The green shell. Yeah. Well, if you're accurate enough, if you're accurate with a green shell, unless if you get a red shell, man, you're the worst.
Target lock, like most of these robots have for their auto line, right? Basically a red shell. Right?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Mario game, chat? Or not Mario game.
Yeah,
well, Mario Kart.
Yeah. What's your favorite set? Leave it in the chat right now. Post your Mario Kart setup, and we'll rank them. We'll rank your setup.
Sure.
Actually, tell you what. Let's do it. Let's do it for another giveaway. We'll give us your best Mario Kart rank.
As we take a look at our scores.
Oh, no Mario Kart? Oh. Your Red Alliance takes it. 133 to 111. Your Red Alliance takes home 5 ranking points. Bringing Lightning Robotics moving up in that 10th position. Tech Tigers 14th. Twisted Devils moving up in that 8th speed spot.
Blue Alliance carrying 2 ranking points to that match, with 2 penalty points in favor of your Red Alliance.
Yeah, you gotta be clean. But so let's do another giveaway. In chat, post your best Mario Kart setup, and when we determine the best Mario Kart setup, you will receive one of our giveaway shirts. I think the giveaway shirts, let's do a normal Pit Podcast shirt. So, yeah. If your kart setup, you'll get a shirt. So, I think for lunch, I think unironically the best spot is Taco Bell.
Well, what kind of lunch here are we talking? Are we talking like a work lunch, everyday lunch?
I think just a work lunch.
A work lunch. Okay, so something like quick and easy.
Yeah, quick and easy.
Yeah, something that doesn't really mess with your stomach for the rest of the day.
Actually, let me
Taco
backtrack.
Bell?
Let me backtrack a little bit. Underrated Taco Bell breakfast is pretty goated.
I've never had it.
I want. Well, actually, not the venue. The venue doesn't need to hear this. But I go to order a sausage cheesy toasted breakfast burrito and a breakfast crunch wrap with a couple packets of that breakfast salsa. Goes a long way.
Lions update for you guys. 14-14. Dolphins tied up.
What do you mean? What do you mean? 14-14. Update on the Lions game. Miami scores a touchdown in the third quarter. It is currently 14-14.
He's okay, folks. I promise.
So, unfortunately, if you guys didn't know, the Lions are now tied with Miami 14-14.
I think they got
Does anybody know who scored the touchdown? Does anybody? Can someone drop in the chat real quick who scored the touchdown in Miami? Under review. Good. Very good. I want to know who scored that touchdown. I am curious. It's not good.
Like we're still waiting on one more robot.
Ooh, is that Lakers? That is Lakers. Ooh. They just played, though.
Yeah, quick turnarounds, you know.
Yeah.
How many teams do we have here?
I think we have 21.
21 teams.
I thought we had 23. No, the backups.
Refresh blue lines there.
21 still.
Yep, 21
okay.
teams.
Looks like... Nate, are you ready to rock and roll?
Wrong mic.
One more time.
Are you ready to rock and roll?
Almost.
Almost. He's almost... Nate,
No,
what
let's
is
do
your
it.
favorite
Yeah.
Mario Kart setup?
I'm ready if you guys are ready.
Never mind. Don't answer
We're
that
ready,
question.
Nate.
All right, match number 15. Our first team on the Blue Alliance, 82-80.
Out of the Motor City, it's K9 Robotics.
That's a good flag right there. Next to them, it's 226.
The Hammerheads out of Troy.
Lastly, it's 35-38.
From Avondale, it's the Robo Jackets.
On the other side, we've got 240.
From Newport, Michigan, that's Team Tempest.
Their partner, 99-96.
Out of the Motor City, it's Tech Tigers BT.
And finally, 92-45.
From Pigeon, Laker Dreadnoughts.
Your Blue Alliance.
Yeah, so the Blue Alliance, I think it's kind of the same story from the previous match for Laker Dreadnoughts. Damage control. Just score. Try to, keep up with the Red Alliance.
Yeah. Hammerheads and the Robo Jackets together for this one, right? As our lovely FTA joins us from the side here.
No, I'm just looking at the chat.
Oh.
I should probably go do my job.
Yeah, Soren, you should probably do your job, right? I think it's important to get the field going. Chat, I'm not seeing much of your Mario Kart, setup here. Does nobody want a free Pit Podcast giveaway shirt?
What do you mean by setup? Are you talking like a photo or
Your kart, character,
All right,
and glider.
drivers
Okay.
behind the lines in
get
3,
that smack
2, 1, go.
Boom! We've got the Blue Alliance all off of that auto line, maybe perhaps not 99-96. Meanwhile, on that red alliance, we've got Robo Jackets.
They go for 3. They're going for 4.
Almost.
And tally-up begins.
Score 37 red, blue 28, as we have 99-96. They're going to play for that defense strategy.
Quick super cycle by the Robo Jackets there, and now they're going.
Robo Jackets just push them out of the way. They say, please get on my way. We are here to grab some coral, and that's what they do.
No defense can stop that jacket. As they go up to L4, they shoot, they score. Meanwhile, their partners, the Hammerheads, looking to complement them well. Looking to grab that coral, go to the side of the wreath, score L3.
Say 92-45. They're going to solo L2, L3. Meanwhile, looks like 99-96 actually is the one playing offense. They're going to complement that L1 game with 240 Tempest playing some of that defense.
On the other side of the field, you got the Tempest human players. Shoot, they score.
Looks like Robo Jackets as well as 226. They're going to, in tandem, utilize that far red loading zone. They're going to place Coral L3 with, bless you, Troy going for a algae in the processor maybe.
At this point, 1 minute in, cooperation has been achieved by both alliances.
Over here, we've got Tech Tigers B team still looking for a spot to place that L1 with Laker Dreadnoughts continuing to hammer down on that brief here. Looks like Tech Tigers B team, they're getting a little stuck on that algae. Let's see if they're able to come off it.
30 seconds left. We're 121 to 103 in favor of your Red Alliance.
Tech Tigers B team, they're off of that algae. Great stuff, guys. As Tempest are all ready for that parked endgame. Looks like both alliances achieve that cooperation processor.
Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance achieving that Coral ranking point.
Looks like with 5 seconds left, Red Alliance are looking for that red barge zone. And that's the end of the match for qualification match number 15. Red 136, blue 113, unofficial. We'll check it back into the scores.
Yeah, that was pretty close. That was a close match. Only one person on the Blue Alliance climbing in that match too.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to show off that capability to climb, and I believe that is who is that? That is Laker Dreadnoughts that climbed. So.
Maximum Voltage asking in the chat, who is currently rank 1? That is going to be the Flying Octopi.
Right behind them in the number 2 spot actually is Whiteford Bobcats.
Followed closely by the Tyros team.
Wow.
Your top 3.
So those are your top 3 guys there. And this is the outcome that is kind of surprising, but great fight for all these teams that are staying locked in to get a top 8 position for that alliance selection. So great stuff. Top 7. That's what I said.
Currently in chat, we have one submission so far by Kevin.
Let's go for the scores. We're sorry about the Mario Kart. Nemo says it's the Red Alliance that wins it. 138 to 134, a 4-point difference. With the Hammerheads moving up in that 6th spot. Robo Jackets in 11th. K9 staying in that 9th spot. Ranking points, mind you, with 4 of them they're bringing. Blue Alliance, they bring home 3 ranking points. That moves Tempest in that 20th spot. Tech Tigers B team in that 18th spot. And Laker Dreadnoughts staying in that number 5 spot. So a little update of
for 4th.
Yeah.
David, when I say twisted, you say
Devils.
Angels, actually.
Oh, is it actually? Oh.
Yeah.
What the heck is
Devils are in 8th.
Let me show you what Nate just brought in the camp in the studio here. Basically, freaking 2 whole donuts and they're only glaze, not even options. You fat. You fat. I tell you what, you fat. I'm going to eat this proudly, though, because I'm not going to let anything go to waste. But, gosh, only a glaze. I'll still eat. Michael, you want one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, let's hold on the drivetrain real quick.
Let's go take a look at our pit.
Yeah, let's look at the pit right
let's
now.
look at our pits. It's like not much actually happening in there. You got a couple teams working, but most teams are kind of just chilling.
So, just to reach back to Miami's touchdown, Theo Meese Jr., 15-yard pass from Quinn Ewers. Disgusting.
Oh, and can we find Nate? I want to... Oh, never mind.
Yep.
And let's meet our teams.
Your Red Alliance start match number 16, starting off with 99-92.
Out of Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
Next to them, 71-96.
Out of Detroit, it's Tech Tigers.
And finally, 51-44.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, out of Adrian, it's LISD Technicians.
I heard that guy all the way in the pits. He's excited. On the blue side, 28-32.
Livonia, the Livonia Warriors.
Nice sturdy flag. Next to them,
Maybe.
43-81.
From Richland, Twisted Devils.
And finally, 99-93.
Out of Blissfield, Michigan, the Junior Octopi. Oh, I needed that. I needed that bad.
Chat, what's your favorite donut?
Personally, mine is the Boston Cream.
Wait, let's get a lines update. Can we get that on screen? Chris is excited for what's coming.
What do you mean? What do you mean reversed?
Oh, okay. Never mind, chat. We're about to start this match.
I'll grieve my grievance very soon. What do you mean holding? What do you mean? Oh my goodness, really? Dan Campbell, clean house, please. We better clean house, man.
Looks like there's a little commotion on the field, but
Looks like Soren is hammering down the law a little bit, and
brings the hammer.
let's see. Turning on the bot, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the frame perimeter. Yeah, that makes sense. So, looks like Tech Tigers needed to remove their handles off of the bot.
Let's start this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots are off that auto line. Twisted Devils are looking for a shooting solution. So does Livonia Warriors. Meanwhile, Lightning Robotics get one on the L4. Teleop begins. Blue 37 with the red 20.
Livonia Warriors on your blue alliance at that human player station looking to glide around that wreath. Go up to that L4. They line up, they shoot, they score.
Junior Octopi, they have an algae in their possession, looking to shove it in that processor, but just bounces out. Got to be careful of that contact. Meanwhile,
they swung that cage, looking for another algae there to fill
Looks
up
like
that processor.
51-44, looking to play some of that hard defense on that blue side, looking to slow down Livonia, looking to slow down Twisted Devils.
Quick moves by the Tech Tiger, almost riding up on that algae.
Meanwhile, Lightning Robotics, they have a coral in their possession. They're looking to place in that L4. They shoot and almost top off. Meanwhile, Technicians, they're looking to slow down further on that far blue side of that loading station.
Currently 1 minute in, and your score is 68-43, your Blue Alliance. Livonia Warriors looking to grab that algae, going up to that barge. They extend and dunk it right in.
Technicians are bumping and shoving.
Yeah.
Looks like they had originally 2 bots in that blue zone. Does not get.
Looking to slow down this Blue Alliance lead over here. Trying to block that Coral Station currently from the Twisted Devils.
Looks like Livonia Warriors, they have their little flag up in their elevator, looking for that climbing solution as we're nearing endgame here.
Teams lining up for climbing with that 20-second buzzer.
It looks like Junior Octopi is very close. Looks like they popped an algae by there. Looks like they're going to not pay for it. That comes out of our paychecks here.
I see 2. Can I get 3 robots in the air?
2, 1, and that's the end of the match for qualification match number 16.
96-63, your Blue Alliance unofficial scores.
Update on the Lions game. Jake Bates scores a field goal for the Lions, 17-14. Jake Bates is the man. Jake Bates is him. His leg is a weapon of mass destruction. Yeah, Jake Bates is, oh man. I see the Michigan Panthers, it's too bad that they're moving out of that franchise to another location, but man, they produce a good kicker. I tell you what, do you agree, Michael?
I'm just learning about the Lions here, so.
He's learning. Everyone's got to start somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's bring up our drivetrain list. I want to do that one.
Which one is that one, Chris? Please enlighten us.
I want that one. Let's do West Coast. Let's do West Coast. The West Coast drivetrain, it's a very right. I'm saying right. Goodness gracious. I want to put that.
That's West Coast.
I want to put that on A tier. Unironically, A tier.
It's the best tank drive you can do, right?
Yep.
Like West Coast was the standard until SDS, MK3s, MK4s came out, right?
Yep.
It was the golden standard. Everybody used it.
Plus the pushing power as well as just the propulsion you get. I believe some, like you were getting like 16, 18 feet per second, which by older standards was pretty fast.
I mean, it's still good, right?
Oh,
like
yeah.
That's the. Would that be just slower than a L1? I want to say L1's 19, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think 19. Let's go Macadam. I want this.
I think I gotta put it
S tier.
No, we're not. He's rage baiting. I want to say high B.
High B, really?
Yeah.
Is that better than Butterfly?
Oh, true. Because Butterfly gives you the benefit with traction.
I'll put it behind
right
Butterfly.
below Butterfly.
Yeah. Because Macadam, here's the thing: there's no pushing power. You get no traction. The only thing you can really do is just its maneuverability, and that's why pre-swerve era was a good option if you want just pure maneuverability. I know we ran it back in my old team. We ran it back in 2017, and that really helped us align ourselves for placing those gears in the 27 season there. Yeah.
So why don't we go into the classic MARC kit parts chassis?
C. I want to put it at C tier.
Bottom of C?
Bottom C, yeah.
All right. Oh, and you're just rage baiting. No, I'm going to put it above the triangle, actually. Because it does have more versatility than that, right? But it's not as moverable. It doesn't have the moverability of an Ace Drive. So I can't really put it above that because, I mean, West Coast just does it better, right?
Yeah. Okay. let's take a break there a little bit. I want to see. I think I want to call it for the Pit Podcast giveaway for the Mario Kart setup here. So, in the chat, I believe we literally only had one person that submitted in the chat their kart setup. I think by logic, Kevin, I think you won our first giveaway of our Pit Podcast normal shirt here for your Luigi pipe cart roller tire and cloud glider MK Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah.
Let's take a look at our scores.
Blue Alliance takes it with a 112 score to 87. Blue Alliance, they receive 5 ranking points, getting a free barge RP for a contact of the red cage during teleop, as that brings up Twisted Devils in the number 5 spot. Moving up, Livonia Warriors in the 15th, Junior Octopi in the 12th. With the Red Alliance bringing 2 ranking points, Lightning Robotics 14th, Tech Tigers 16th, and LISD Technicians in the 17th spot.
Penalties on both sides.
Ooh. So,
And with
Kevin,
that-
congratulations on the giveaway. You're welcome.
And-
All right. Nathan Gonzalez.
Let's meet our
Match
teams.
number 17. Red Alliance, 83-73.
That's going to be the Flying Octopi.
44-22.
Out of Richland, it's Twisted Angels.
And 862.
Piloting Nautilus, it's Lightning Robotics. Out of Canton.
You got the 2 single parents clapping for their team. On the blue side, 61-20.
6120, that's New Haven, Michigan, Cyber Stings.
Next to them, Pit Podcast fans, 60-81.
From Manchester, Digital Dislocators. Appreciate you, the sub.
And 65-70.
From Ottawa Lake, Whiteford Bobcats. Yeah. So,
Yes, congrats, Cup.
yeah. Congrats. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, if you want a T-shirt, again, this is giveaways. It's.
Yeah. We're going to hold off on getting away another one for a little bit, but we'll have a fun game.
Yeah, we'll like to do it. It's, you know what? I'm feeling generous.
Speaking of our giveaways, I'd like to thank Royal Shirtery for donating all of our giveaways for this stream.
For anybody in the venue, the Pit Podcast may be doing a giveaway. Is anyone excited for a free T-shirt potentially? I heard a applause, so cool. All right. Well, so the match here, I see 44-22 Twisted Angels in the number 4 spot against the number 2 ranked Whiteford Bobcats.
I mean, just 2 weeks ago, we saw them at Ann Arbor's competition, right? On the, what was it, 6th Alliance?
I think 6th
Second
Alliance.
pick? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Along with Hollywood and the Bears
Duh, Bears. Hiya.
out of Clarkston. No, out of Berkeley.
Out of Perth. Yeah. All right.
Oh, and I think we missed it. Flying Octopi in first, right?
Flying Octopi in
Still
first?
in first,
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, they're hanging
holding
in there.
it down.
They're hanging in there.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Did you know that in South Korea, a delicacy they eat is live octopus?
No, I did not. And I don't think I ever needed to know that.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Liam, let's give us our countdown. Drivers behind the lines.
In 3, 2, 1, go!
Good job, Liam. Good job.
The best countdown ever.
Absolutely.
As we get a lot of L4 scoring here. One on the Red Alliance, Lightning goes for 2.
White for Bobcats collect 1, as well as 6120, but falls short.
Lightning gets the 3rd. They line up to grab a 4th.
Teleop begins. Blue 17, red 30. We've got 44-22 rolling up an algae. They spit one out. As Flying Octopi, they shove one in that processor. Meanwhile, Digital Dislocators put one in the net. So does their human player.
Twisted Angel playing that processor, playing that algae game as they pivot over to Coral.
White for Bobcats, they're looking for a reload at the human player station.
A quick score by the 6081 machine, the dislocators in the barge. Looks like they're going to grab another algae.
Lightning Robotics. They place one on L2 or L3, and when they do it,
looks like the Whiteford Bobcats might have their wheels reversed. Bounce that Coral right out, but they're lining up to score another.
Digital Dislocators are looking over that blue, and they shoot a score! That's the Digital Dislocators.
Trying to pile algae into this blue barge here. Quick scores by them. With a minute left, our score is 78 to Blue Alliance's 50.
Twisted Angels, they're placing one on that L3. Digital Dislocators are cleaning house of that algae. They're just shoving it in that blue net, and they shoot and score. They've got 9 algae in their net.
Looks like Twisted Angels decide to deploy their climber with 40 seconds left.
Flying Octopi, they're looking for that Coral, and they get it in their end effector.
Lightning Robotics line up for a quick score as they go over to the climb.
Cyber Stings are contacting the cage. They're looking for a climb. So does their partners. That is Cyber Stings, Digital Dislocators, and White for Bobcats looking for a climb.
Blue Alliance looking to go for the triple. I think they're up.
2, 1, and that's the match for qualification. Match number 17. Red Alliance 114, Blue 72 unofficial. We'll have to have the scores finalized in just a moment.
Fun. Chris is doing his afternoon stretches. I think he's got to take a walk.
Yeah, Ready Charging doesn't stop. By the way, Ready Charging, recent development in the news, JD Power Advance rated Ready Charging #1 customer satisfaction in EV charging.
Yeah, he's getting kicked out.
Oh.
Can we get a welcome Ian in the chat, please? Coach Ian, guys. Or Manager Ian, sorry.
Yeah, how's it going, everyone?
Can we bump up Ian's levels a little bit? A little quiet.
Or I can talk a little louder.
Yeah. How's it been going?
It's been going good. You know, we had a lot of emceeing to start the day for me, which I don't think I've ever done at an actual event. I've only just filled in for a few matches, so it's a lot. But, you know, here we are. We're chilling at MARC. Great event so far. Only a few technical difficulties and long delays. So
popped a fuse, or popped a breaker. I gotta say that's probably a first for me. Chris was so loud, you know.
yeah, here we have Chris. You know, very very busy, popular on the phones. He is.
Always working that man. But yeah, we're here.
So, Michael, how have you been enjoying this event so far?
MARC's always fun, you know, especially with the air conditioning now. It's great here. Ever since we came back, let's take a look at our scores. And the fish say it's going to be the Red Alliance. 126 to Blue Alliance's 88. keeps the Flying Octopi in first with 4 ranking points for that Red Alliance. 2 for the Blue Alliance with penalties favoring your red.
Yep. Yeah, and then we got... Here we go. Man, you guys got it tough at the table here. You got all the different buttons you're having to press.
Yeah.
The microphones.
It's not too bad once you get flowing through it, though. The hardest part is when you start hearing your own voice from the venue or whatever, and it's just slightly delayed.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it throws you off sometimes. So if that's why we sound a little off sometimes, that's probably what it was. Or we're just stupid. One of the two.
So let's see. We're 35 minutes behind right now, it looks like. So could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Our field crew's doing great. Just watching. We got Field Suit Brandon down there. Watching him go around, examine the field, make sure there's no damage, right?
Yeah.
Make sure everybody has a fair opportunity to play on this field.
Love Brandon, yeah. It's always cool, watching just all these volunteers giving their time between the matches, helping to reset the field, making sure everything's squared away. Especially when you're, if you have a smaller crew. In the off-season, sometimes you'll have that where, it's tougher to get volunteers because there's less teams and there's less people coming from each team.
Speaking of this event, I'd like to once again thank Dundee and the entire MARC crew for inviting us to this event. We love hosting and kind of doing productions like this, and it's really cool to see that people from the community are looking forward to us being at our events, or at these events. So thank you guys again.
Yeah, definitely Chat. Chat, we couldn't do it without you, the pit crew. And then, really grateful to be here at Dundee and kind of try this out, try something new. We don't really, I don't really think there's ever been coverage like this for the course of an entire event. We've seen, similar things for playoffs at a lot of events, but never a whole event. So,
speaking of that, though, let's go meet our teams.
Match number 18 on the Red Alliance. Number 1, it's 68-61.
Out of Livonia, it's the Tyros team.
Next to them, 28-34.
Gonna be the Bionic Blackhawks out of Bloomfield.
Squaring off the Red Alliance, 71-96.
The Tech Tigers out of Detroit.
Down on the blue side, 43-95.
from Dundee, Michigan, it's the Dundee Viborgs.
Next to them, 35-38.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Robo Jackets.
And our last team, 92-45.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts, your Blue Alliance.
Just taking a look at some of these teams coming up, right? We got the Tyros team currently ranked 2nd, and the Blackhawks ranked 6th against the Dreadnoughts ranked 6th. 6th, sorry. Blackhawks are ranked 8th, my bad. And Robo Jackets are ranked 11th. We're having Shipwrecked. Kind of a cool name, actually.
Yeah, always fun seeing the robot names and how usually a lot of years they'll be themed to the game.
Hey Owen, can I get my other water bottle?
Let's see, we got a green light on the field, so we'll see how long till we get our thumbs.
Shouldn't be long here. How you doing, chat? So good morning for or afternoon for you guys. Like what? 3:41 currently.
Ooh, fan of the Tyros team in chat. Love the Tyros team. They always have a lot of their robot design. They have a lot of character in it, and I really like it every year. I think it's like Moana themed a little bit this year. If I'm not mistaken.
It's like usually like sea or ocean theme. So this game kind of like fits perfect for that team. Rescape and everything, right? Under the sea.
What can I say except you're welcome? Am I right?
Chat, what's your favorite Disney movie? Barracuda.
Let's get this match started. And drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. It's going to be a quick score by the Robo Jackets, looking to get a second. Can they make their three-piece auto again? Looks like 71-96 staying at the line. Everybody else moves as we start our teleoperated period.
Yep, Blue Alliance with the early advantage, 40-9.
Everybody moving, good signs all around. Robo Jackets go up to L4. They shoot, they score. Meanwhile, their partners, was that Dreadnoughts?
This Laker Dreadnoughts, yes.
Yep, scoring in that processor.
Looks like our third member of the Blue Alliance, team 4395, the Dundee Viborgs, they're over on that red side of the field. Looks like they're going to try to shut off one of those feeder stations, kind of keep robots away from there, try to slow down the scoring for that red alliance.
And slow down they do, forcing every robot to use that one station.
Does look like the Tyros team, though. They have a piece of coral in their possession. They're going to line up and try to drop it in on L3. Just got to clear out that LG.
Yeah. Their partners, the Tech Tigers, look like they're lining up maybe to get that LG there. They got like a flicker arm.
Yep, their third partner, the Bionic Blackhawks, dropped one in on L4 while they were working on aligning. Looks like the Blackhawks are back with another going up. Oh, they'll get a piece of LG off in the process there too, but it'll be a swing and a miss.
Meanwhile, a quick score by the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, that blue reef, Michael, doesn't look like there's much LG left on it.
No, not at all. Currently, your score is 117-37. Your Blue Alliance with 45 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance almost have this coral ranking point as cooperation is achieved on the Blue Alliance. Can the Red Alliance meet it?
Yep, 30 seconds left to play. Blackhawks going up for another for red. Looks like we're down to just a couple spots on L4 still open for the Blue Alliance.
As I see a flag goes up, people are going to climb. Looks like the Dundee Viborgs lining up for the Blue Alliance. Can we see a triple?
Yep, Robo Jackets a last-minute score there for Blue. Looks like they're going to just stay out of the way of those climbing.
Looks like they're going to try and finish off that coral ranking point. Nope, they go in park. Unofficial scores are 152-66, your Blue Alliance. Quick scores on that Blue Alliance, both the Robo Jackets and the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, just wide open field there. I'll say, Michael, I was at Kettering All-Star last weekend, so seeing so much less algae on the field is kind of a bit jarring to me right now.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's compared to All-Stars, but those were like the best of the best teams in the state, right?
Definitely, yeah. But I'm just looking at the field and like, where's all the algae? I don't know where where it went, but it's just because they're because at that event I think they had an extra 6 pieces of algae per side, so you had 12 more of those giant blue
That's why we
balls.
had unofficial world high scores last week. The extra algae,
Yeah, I do think while we wait for our scores, we have a Lions scoring update. The Dolphins have scored a touchdown, so it's now Dolphins 21, Lions 17. As you can see, 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So a bit of work for the Honolulu Blue if they're going to pull this one out.
All right, thanks for joining us, David. Let's go take a look at our scores for qualification match number 18. And the fishtail, it's going to be the Blue Alliance. The score of 172 to the Red 70. 5 ranking points achieved on that Blue Alliance, none on the Red. With 2 penalty points favoring that Red Alliance as well.
And those 5 ranking points will move the Laker Dreadnoughts up into 5th place. In our standings, Tyros' team dropping down to 8th.
And take a look. If you look in the center down there, you see host Nathan, currently our MC.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to see him trying out something new. I don't think he's ever MC'd before, Michael.
No. He has not. Meanwhile, our FTA tries to steal stuff off of our table. Tried to steal an empty donuts box.
Oh, that's a good little prop there. Oh,
Yeah.
they got donuts.
Yeah.
It's like
Swing and a miss, you know.
swing and a miss. Love the Naderisms, you know. Swing and a miss, low-hanging fruit.
Hey, Chris
Shoot
was,
and score.
I think Chris was reading line by line all of the Naderisms.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah. We all love our Naderisms, right? They're iconic, right?
Yeah,
They've
Tom
been here
Nader,
forever.
I mean, voice of First in Michigan. He earned that title fair and square. He is a legend.
So Lindsay in the chat says the Tyros team is based on a Moana theme this year. And Toyota is based on the shiny crab. Oh. They try to do a boat theme every year. Sweet. Yeah. I love those kind of themes, right? Like every team, it seems like they have their own kind of theme. Right? The cool teams, right? No. All teams are cool. All teams are cool. In just a moment, we're going to meet some teams again. Looking into this match, though, we got the number-ranked team, the Flying Octopi, out again.
Yep, number 1.
Yep.
And then Twisted Doubles ranked 4 for the Red Alliance.
Match number 19 on the Red Alliance. We've got 43-81.
That's going to be the Twisted Devils.
Next to them, still waiting for a connection, 61-20.
Out of New Haven, it's the Cyber Stangs.
Finally, you guys make me nervous, 99-92.
From Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
Down on the blue side. Try not to bash my head. We've got 83-73.
From Blissfield, Michigan, it's the Flying Octopi.
Next to them, 82-80.
From the Motor City, it's K9.0 Robotics.
And finally, 99-96.
Also from the Motor City, it's the Tech Tigers B team. Michael, while we have a little downtime, I actually wanted to point out Team 9992, which is the Lightning Robotics B team, is actually going by the name Lighting Robotics.
Lighting Robotics.
Lighting, because apparently I was talking with them in their pits earlier. A lot of times on these off-season websites and stuff, they'll forget the extra N because lightning.
Yep.
They'll
yep.
just go Lighting Robotics.
Yeah.
So they thought it would be.
You look
a
right
fun
past the
little
name.
Ironically, though, it seems like we're reading it automatically as Lightning, even though
Yeah.
it's Lighting. So.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Or I will. Yeah, I always love these off seasons, right? When you bring your backup robots, you get some fun names. Like my team last year when we went down to Shawshank in Ohio, it was funny because every match, we told the volunteers they could have fun with the name, whatever they wanted to announce. So every match, there was more and more added on to that robot. And it was funny because we ended up going, I think it was Finals 3. So it was they had to start making stuff up because they were like trying to tell a story or whatever through it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it was all the Goonettes from the previous year. So there's a lot that happened at that event. So where the Scorpion, if you didn't know, the computer that runs the field broke twice. So much fun.
Yeah. Gives some nice field delays there when that happens.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we got, looks like a couple, at least one robot we're waiting for on Blue Line to get that connection established before we'll be able to start this match. Michael, do you want to take a quick look at the pit cam, see what's happening in the pits?
Take a look at our pit.
Never got to play with the pit cam before, but it looks like kind of nice in this venue. I don't know if you guys already talked about it, but having the pits right there, you're not running across the school to get to the building, and it works because we only have the 21 teams here today. But
yeah, it does make for a little louder of a venue, though. So with that, let's take it back to the field. Take a look at our pits after this match again. Maybe chat can give us some teams they want to look at.
Gosh, everybody yells at me when I get a thumbs down.
We got a thumbs down.
A little bit of a false start there by our MC.
This is my last match.
It's a 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Okay, now we're happy. Drivers, behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start our autonomous period, everybody's looking for some quick scores. Lighting Robotics gets one, followed by the Cyber Stings looking to grab that algae now.
It looks like we got both alliances, some back and forth there, reloading from the feeder station. But the Red Alliance does come out with the edge 33-23 as we enter teleout.
Everybody moving, good signs all around as K9 Robotics shoot and score that L4 Coral.
Let's see, over on the blue side, we have team 8280, K9.0 Robotics going up for an L4. It'll be a swing and a miss, but I do think they're going to get 2 points out of it. Their teammates, I believe that's the Flying Octopi, working on that co-opetition. They scored in the little, what's the name for that, Michael?
The processor.
A processor, yeah.
Meanwhile, the Red Alliance scores 1 into that barge. Meanwhile, they're 43-81. That's going to be the Twisted Devils looking to quick cycle those L4 as they drop down to the level 3.
Yep, and their teammates, the Cyber Stings, are over there. They do shoot and score for L4. That's another 5 points for that Red Alliance. And oh boy, that was close there for the Twisted Devils, but they do stay upright.
Tech Tigers B team looking to get those quick level 1 cycles as they get another. Might be having some drivetrain issues though.
Yep, we're down to 1 minute to play. 1 minute to play. It's 84-76. The Red Alliance currently edging out the slight lead in our unofficial live scoring.
However, that Blue Alliance getting 2 of the 4 levels on that Coral ranking point. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance only has the 1.
So it looks like we have...
looking to change that is the Cyber Stings as they shoot and score.
Team 9992, the Lighting Robotics, shoot and score. I think that L4 level is all full now for the Red Alliance.
So people are looking to climb as we approach that 20-second marker. Blue Alliance looking to quickly get some scores here to catch up to that Red Alliance. We got 3 robots on the red lining up, 2 on the blue.
And trying to see if we got anyone up in the air.
Looks like we got 3 up. 2 on that Red Alliance, 1 on that blue.
As time expires.
Unofficial scores are 140-107, your Red Alliance.
Michael, that was an exciting match.
Yeah, that was a quick match too.
Yeah, and we see...
I'm getting a little bunny in my ear over here.
Yeah,
I'm not sure where that's coming from.
Producer Owen definitely, wants to make sure we all know.
Let's take a look at those scores.
And here come the scores, and it'll be the Red Alliance taking this one home 142-123. And so the Red Alliance will pick up 5 big ranking points. Blue Alliance, though, they're not empty-handed. They do pick up all 3 of the non-win ranking points. And that does keep the Flying Octopi in first place. Twisted Devils stay steady at 4th on the red side as well. Clean match, no penalties. So, all right. Let's get that camera back up. Look at us.
Let's
Michael.
go look at those pits again.
Look at the pits.
What team do we want to take a glander at?
Well, looks like about half the teams, obviously they're behind the wall in the middle of the pits there, so we don't really get a great view of them, but definitely we see Lightning and Lighting Robotics. They got quite the sizable pit crew right there, kind of front and center in the orange. Obviously the Lighting Robotics robot's going to be on its way back over. We'll have to see if we can watch it.
Looks like they're talking a bit of strategy down there. They got the field board down there.
Yeah.
We're going to get that robot in tip-top shape, for their next match. Quick turnarounds here at this MARC event.
Yeah, let's look a little bit further down the line of pits here. Who else do we got?
We got Tech Tigers and Tech Tigers B team. It looks like they did have some drivetrain issues that they're trying to fix now. With that, let's go back to our field as we meet our teams.
Okay, here we go for this upcoming qualification match. Starting here on that Red Alliance, it is 6081.
Out of Manchester, it's the Digital Dislocators.
In the middle, 4395.
Our host team, it's the Dundee Viborgs.
Lastly, 5144.
Out of Adrian, it's the LISD Technicians.
On the blue side, On the blue side, 4422.
From Richland, Michigan, it's the Twisted Angels.
Oh, these guys got a flag. In the middle, 6570.
From Ottawa Lake, Michigan, it's the Whitebird Bobcats.
Lastly, 240.
From Newport, Michigan, it's Tempest, your Blue Alliance.
Yeah, looking at the ranks here, our Blue Alliance, we got the number 3 and the number 2 ranked team.
Yeah, this could be a fun match to watch. Red Alliance, they got some good robots over there too, though. I mean, Dundee Viborgs, they're currently ranked 10th. And they have the home field advantage.
They do. They've been here every year.
Yeah. Definitely that's the thing I want to shout out, not just even for this event, but just for every event. All these venues that, volunteer their gym and their spaces to help these events happen, just mean the world, to make this happen for all, in season it's 40 teams, off season the number varies a little bit, but to get all these teams in here and the chance to compete, it really does take a lot. So very grateful for Dundee High School for having us all here today and giving all these teams a chance to play.
Thank you, Dundee.
All right, let's start this match. Never mind, Soren yells at me. I'm getting scared. All right, now we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And with that, we start our autonomous period with all robots moving. Looks like the Red Alliance, the 6081, the dislocator is getting a little dislocated out on that field. As we end our autonomous period. Shoot and score by that dislocator bot.
Yep, looks like we're at 24-17 right now, your unofficial scores. We get underway. Blue Alliance with the Slate Edge and Auto, a few extra pieces of coral there. Looks like we got some algae going up in the air, a few misses from the net, but it does look like the Digital Dislocators will get another piece up there for the Red Alliance.
Looks like we got a defending bot. I think that's our host team, the Dundee Viborgs, over on that Blue Alliance trying to slow down their scoring.
Yep, trying to overcome that defense, though. It's the Whitebird Bobcats. They are trying to reach up to score. Looks like that piece may have fallen loose, so they're back to get more.
Dislocators looking to get the quick score of those algae, but they bounced one. They're going to make a second They shoot and they score. Countering that is the Twisted Angels on the Blue Alliance looking for that algae. They're lining up to that barge. They go up. They shoot, they score.
Yep, nice job by the Twisted Angels there. Looks like Team 6081 Digital Dislocators continuing to work on taking all that algae off of the red reef. They're going up with another piece. And their teammates, the LISD Technicians, taking another piece of L4 coral up. Another 5 points for that Red Alliance.
Yep, they're looking for those high-scoring coral, those L4 corals. With 40 seconds left in the match, our score is 58 to Blue Alliance's 40.
Yep, this is going to be a close one. I think the end game is going to make the difference in this match for sure.
Not much algae left on that field. And none left in that Red Alliance reef as we hit our 20 seconds left in the match. Teams are going to look for that climb to make the difference in the score.
All right, let's see what we got going on. Looks like we have 2 robots in that barge, make it all 3 for red. We got 3 on blue. Not sure if I see anyone in the air as time expires. Your official score is coming at you in a moment.
I think we saw that Whiteford Bobcats in the air for our blue line, or our.
Oh, I see it now.
Lines.
Yeah, we got a difficult angle here with these cameras, but it's just because I'm blind, I think, more than anything. So
I took off my glasses, so. Yeah. Fun score, tight scoring match there. You know, that climb in the end, right, adds an additional 12 points to their score there.
Yep. Yeah, and that's one thing I did notice here too, Michael. You know, we got so used, I think, to the deep climb, the 12 points. There are a few bots here who I've seen try the shallow climb, which is 6 points. Mm-hmm. So a bit easier of an engineering challenge.
Let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 20. The fifth state's going to be the Red Alliance with a score of 73 to the Blue 60. The Red Alliance takes 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance taking 2, moving the Dundee Viborgs into 9th place.
Yeah? Okay. We're moving around, folks. Take a look at the pits. All right, everybody, welcome back to the booth. Nathan Gonzalez, our recent experimenter of the MC position. How did that go for you?
It was okay. I was a little bored, to be honest.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's fun. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's easier than game announcing, in my opinion. That's my perspective, right? I'm just not a natural game announcer, I don't think. I'm seeing I can go around and read the numbers, but there's more communication with, like, the table over here, then the scorekeeper, and everybody give it a thumbs up and all that, so.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, off season's a little different, but in season's the biggest challenge of.
Okay, qualification match
Guess he's not waiting
number
for us.
21 on the red side, 28-34.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Bionic Blackhawks.
In the middle, 226.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Hammerheads.
Lastly, 2832.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's Livonia Warriors.
He's a professional, guys.
Over here on the blue flavor, starting off 862.
That's Lightning Robotics from Canton, Michigan.
In the middle, 9993.
From Blissfield, the Junior Octopi.
Lastly, 6861.
Representing Livonia, it's the Tyros. Your Blue Lions. Are you saying Livonia or Livonia, Michigan?
Go back and forth.
Okay. Whatever you feel like.
Yeah,
You got comfortable using the Stream Deck. That's good. Yeah. Chris did not know how to use the Stream Deck, so I had to do it.
So this match, what stands out to me off the bat, this is always my favorite, when you got sister teams going up against each other. Livonia in red, Tyros
Yeah.
in blue. So a couple Livonia teams.
They played with each other at the beginning of the day, or the beginning of quals. So now they're going head-to-head. Let's see if JV team can beat the senior team.
Yeah, really, we got great robots all over this match, right? I mean, Lightning Robotics, iconic, Hammerheads, very well known, Bionic Blackhawks Hall of Fame, and the Junior Octopi. If I'm not mistaken, the Senior Octopi, I think they're Bionic Black Octopi, right? I think they were ranked #1, at least at one point, if they're not still. So.
I'm just trying to figure out where Blissfield is.
Yeah, I've never heard.
I don't know where.
Never heard of it before our
I'll look
stream
that up.
today.
Why don't you read the chat? We got some fun comments in the chat.
Yeah, what do we got going on in chat here? Let's go Burr. Oh, Lindsay sees me. Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay's family.
Yeah, big fans of Lindsay's family. Good
Hi,
people.
Kevin. Hi, Bananable person.
Bananable person. I feel like that's the name you want to have. Right?
The other Lindsay. Thanks for the nice comments on the Tyros theming too. I'm the imagery mentor for them and the Warriors. Yeah, they always have some great themes.
Yeah,
for the robots. The submarine from last year was pretty peak. Or was it this year? No, it was last year because this year's the water game. So
yeah. Michael kept saying that they were always boat themed, even though that's not true. So that's okay though.
Blissfield is.
Oh, we got it pulled up on your computer here.
Yeah, Blissfield is... God, I don't know any of the cities down here. Okay, so there's Dundee. So if you go south about maybe a half hour on 23, and then you go west on 223 for probably, another half hour, then you go into Blissfield. So Chris is going to do some weird
stuff.
Shit. Oh.
All right, Mark. While we wait, I want to know this thing. Which is better, Costco or Sam's Club? Who here likes Sam's Club? All right, what about Costco? How about Costco?
See, this is why he's the professional.
Really? Sam's Club? Really? Costco 150 hot dog sale.
I couldn't think of this stuff. He's the professional. I'm over here on the live stream. I feel comfortable here. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Chat, Costco or Sam's Club?
Sam's Club took what Costco had and made it better. They have more options. They have more food. And yeah, that's basically it.
Have you ever heard that Sam's Club is the Walmart version of Costco?
That's literally what it is.
Maybe we made a mistake.
You'll be hard to find. You're going to find more Sam's Clubs next to Walmarts than you will Costco's next to. Oh wait, Costco doesn't have a sibling store.
They don't need it. Costco's that much better.
You see that kid right below us? He had his hands on his head. He's like, "Oh my God, somebody get me out of here!"
I will say though, Costco has the double chunk chocolate cookie.
Yeah. I think that trend's dead now.
It is.
But we gotta ask these kids what the newest trend is. I think the newest trend is the Jet 2 holiday, right?
Yeah. Well, what was it the other day? You guys had this word that was like they were going to have a button for. I don't understand it. Quick score
Jabroni.
update, though, on the Lions game. Dolphins field goal, so it's a touchdown difference now. Dolphins 24, Lions 17, and we're in the 2-minute drill. Less than, 2 minutes left to play. So
We're down by a tutty. So, yeah, we need that touchdown. In recent news, we've got more mold growing in our little algae decoration.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Nope. That doesn't surprise me at all, though. That thing is not sterile
we had
inside.
a nice surprise that Wolverine, Jason did, with mold in our little decoration here. Something growing. I don't know if it's mold or maybe it's actual algae.
Huh. Yeah, that'd be funny. I guess we just got to keep it growing until,
Until it becomes a little frog.
Oh, boy.
Beautiful. Well, I'm glad Chris is done yapping about Costco again. We're going to match 30, I was told. We're on match number 21.
Oh, it looks like Lindsay is saying in chat, Tim Allen says hi. So hi to Tim Allen. You have a very iconic person.
If you want to know who Tim Allen is, watch our latest video, Matches of the Decade. Link here.
I don't think we can add links.
Oh, crap. It's down there somewhere. Link's down there. Plays the Decade. Very fun video to do. We got to be old farts and rewatch some of our favorite matches. I did the thumbnail for that one. I was really happy. Try to trigger as many teams as possible in one thumbnail. With the 254 tote stack falling over, Bedford falling off the pyramid, beach bots. That was fine because they got back up. And then I was trying to find a picture of Robonauts falling off the rope from 2017, but we're going to start the match.
All right, drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway here, autonomous in qualification match number 21. Looks like Team 226, their robot trying to grab a piece of algae. Got it in their possession. They'll just stand by as they wait for Taliot. 30-22, your unofficial score as we enter Taliot. Livonia Warriors, they got a piece of algae into that processor there for that human player. Looks like they're going to try to get lined up for that co-opetition bonus. They've got it for that Red Alliance.
Hammerheads de-algae the reef on the front side for Red. Going to place it into the barge. Blackhawks working on their wrist. Up close on the driver's station. While Livonia Warriors score another L4 for Red.
Meanwhile, on the blue side, the Tyros team scoring an L3, and they're already back over for more. And both sides have achieved cooperation, which lowers that threshold to only 3 of the 4 levels need to have those 5 pieces of coral to qualify for that coral ranking point.
Got a nice shot by the Red human player from 226. He's very excited. Throwing his hands up for that barge shot. 101-68, Red Alliance with 110 left in this match.
Yeah, that Red Alliance doing a great job filling up that L4 level. I believe we are all full on L4 for Red. So now they're going to focus more of that attention on the L3 level. Looks like the Livonia Warriors and the Hammerheads both dropped one in there. And the Bionic Blackhawks are not far behind with one of their own.
Another L3 by Lightning as they get close to completing their front side of the reef.
Yeah, and I think they drop one more piece on that L3 level. They will have the 5 required pieces to have that level qualify for the coral ranking point. Let's see if they can get it. Looks like they're going to try right here. And they got it.
30 seconds left. Strong lead for Red, 137-86.
Yeah,
Working on the back side of the reef. Sorry to cut you off, Ian. 20 seconds remaining. Another shot by Bionic Blackhawks for an L3 as everybody goes to climb. Red looking for a triple deep. Can they pull it off? We got one close to being up for blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Baz.
Great stuff by both alliances right there, Ian.
Definitely. Yeah, so now, obviously, my takeaway from this match, Nathan, looks like both alliances were really trying for the Coral ranking point. Looks like both will come up short, only getting 2 of the 3 levels, but they both were close. I think we only needed a couple more L1 for Blue Alliance, and it looks like we were 2 away on L2 for Red. So,
Okay, so we got Cooperation, so that's good. So we need 7 Coral on 3 levels. Okay, so Red probably
5.
got a 5? Oh,
Yeah.
am I looking at the champs one?
that's Worlds, yeah.
Oh my god.
So fun fact for chat, you know, as I'm sure some of you may know, some may not, at Worlds they rose the threshold for, you know, that Coral ranking point. You needed 7 per level instead of 5. And then for your end game you needed 16 points versus 14 for the Barge ranking point. But here at MARC, lowered back down to pre-champs level because
We're not champs.
we're not champs.
We're not champs. Never have, never will. We're chill. Michigan Advanced Robotics competition, and that's the way we like it, right? We want to be chill. Sometimes you need chill, you know? Train new volunteers. We got a lot of awesome folks on the volunteer side. Got a nice shot by that field reset. You see that?
Look at that. That got some
One
good
more.
airtime.
Oh, almost. There she goes. Nice. Nice shot. Our varsity captain would be proud of this field reset crew, maybe.
All right, let's take a look at our scores. And it's going to be the Red Alliance. 164 to 115, and that'll be 5 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue, penalty-free match, and the Hammerheads from Troy move up to that 4th ranked position. Bionic Blackhawks up into 9th, Livonia Warriors up to 14th.
Sam's Club is owned by Walmart. That's crazy.
That makes sense that Sam's Club is the Walmart of Costco's.
So is Costco Meyer then? Or are they Kroger?
They gotta be like Kroger. I don't know. I mean, they're just they're the right choice.
Oh, FMS is still on. Can you hear Owen? Because I can't. Can you hear him?
I don't think he was talking to us.
Oh, were you talking to us? Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I just missed a lot of stuff since I was away. Oh, there he is. Aww.
Right.
Well, let's not talk about the Lions game ever again.
No, although we should talk about the final score because we've been keeping our viewers tuned in all day. So, I don't know if you want to pop that up there. I think it sounds like Miami just got the ball back with about 22 seconds left to play. So, looking like our final score, Miami 24, Lions 17. Yeah, Lions had the ball, but late interception, turnover. So, solid showing by the boys. Regardless, they really were dominating in practice this week, from what I heard. You know, I like to say, Nate, they're keeping the good stuff in the playbook.
I hope so.
Okay, let's go for this qualification match. Starting on the red side, 65-70.
From Ottawa Lake, Michigan, it's the Whitebird Bobcats.
In the middle, 99-92.
From Canton, Michigan, it's Lighting Robotics.
Lastly, 99-96.
From the Motor City, it's the Tech Tigers B team.
On blue, 71-96.
Out of the Motor City, that's the Tech Tigers.
In the middle, 83-73.
I found out where Blissfield is. It's the Flying Octopi.
Lastly, 51-44.
From Adrian, the LISD Technicians. I gotta look up where Adrian is next.
I believe that. Yeah, we're muted. Okay. Yeah, I think Adrian, if I'm not mistaken, that is No, I'm thinking.
I
Of
think
Elma.
I know where Adrian is.
I'm thinking of Elma. I don't know where Adrian is actually now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh fuck. Ballsack. Adrian is where that one college is, right?
Yeah, Adrian College.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh well, guess what? It's an hour or half hour past Blissfield. So if you know where Blissfield is, then you can get to Adrian. God,
Gosh.
where are we?
I don't know.
We're in a part
All
of
right,
Michigan
let's
that
start off
I've not
this
explored, but let's get to the
qualification.
match.
Drivers behind those lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots moving here early in autonomous. Looks like we got 1 piece of coral scored on L4 for blue. We got an L2 scored for red.
A little tipsy over there on the red side by 99.92. 24-12 in favor of Red Alliance. Bobcats spit out a ball to say they don't want that one. 51-44 loading up on Coral, while 83-73 is going up tall and scores an L4. 71-96 still preparing their next move.
Team 99-96. That's the Tech Tigers B team cycling back and forth with Coral, filling up that L1. They've got 2 pieces in there already. Looks like they're coming back over with the 3rd. And they got it in there. That's 2 more points.
Tech Tigers B team have acquired a pair of googly eyes to keep their sights locked on the reef as they try to load up on Coral over there, having some trouble with their left side.
I've heard that called before, those googly eyes, passive optical receptors.
I don't know if I believe it. We'll see how it benefits the team.
All right.
Maybe we can do it behind the bumpers.
Team 51-44, that's the LISD Technicians. They line up and score on L4 for that Blue Alliance. Getting down to just a few open spots up top there. Not many more 5-pointers left. So that will drive the Flying Octopi to score on L3. Looks like they're already back over with another, but it'll just fall out of their mechanism before they can score. Really tight match here, Nate. 72-71 as we're down to our last 40 seconds. This is anyone's game.
And you also just took what I was about to say, Ian, so I'm not sure what to say now. Bobcats score another L3.
Let's see.
Bobcats trying to move some algae out of the way as they prepare for their deep climb. We've got 20 seconds coming up. 87-79 red.
Yep, it's all going to come down to the end game right here, folks. Looks like we got 2 robots lining up for red. We only got 1 on blue right now.
Somebody's really happy over there. A blue deep climb.
As time expires.
And 2 red, maybe. Oh, who did that? Somebody wrote Hi Pit Podcast on the whiteboard. Oh.
Well, to whatever fan in the venue, if you're listening to this for some reason,
we found your whiteboard.
We found your whiteboard, and we say hi back. Hi from the Pit Podcast.
I'm slouched down, and Ian's just short, so he couldn't see it. No, Ian's not that short.
I was shorter than you.
Not by much, though. I'll give you credit. Kate Gerstenbrand says, "Go Tyros and Warriors."
Scores. Scores, scores, scores. We got scores.
That's the Blue Alliance. 110-101. 5 ranking points for the Blue. Flying Octopi remain in that #1 seed. Technicians up to 13. Tech Tigers up to 17. Bobcats fall a little bit down to #6. Lightning Robotics B in 15th. Tech Tigers B in 18th. All 3 of those teams taking home 2 ranking points.
A penalty-free match.
Presented by Pit Podcast.
Yeah, we are very grateful. Pit Podcast, as I'm sure you all know, powered by Royal Shirtery, our merch, and we, you know, are very grateful.
Say the line.
I don't know what the line is.
Shop.pitpodcast.com, powered by Royal Shirtery.
Oh, that one, yeah.
We've got some giveaways for some shirts. We got to think of some challenges on how to give away these shirts.
I'm thinking we should try to keep them in the venue, because I don't know how we're going to get these to people in chat.
Yeah. That's what I meant, yeah. Well, nobody's brought me a projector, so that's a shirt. Actually, I think Bobcats are going to bring one tomorrow, so better come quick, guys. Shirts away. But we got the Balls Deep signed shirt by our crew here. That's going to be our main prize giveaway tomorrow. We've got several Pit Crew shirts and a Cooking with Chris shirt.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
I will say I am really excited, you know, for our next Cooking with Chris. I feel like about once a week I'm texting Chris an idea. I'm like, we should make Chinese food and put it in a taco with no vegetables. I don't know if you guys have seen this show, iCarly, but basically there's this guy Spencer who makes spaghetti tacos, and I'm like, why stop at spaghetti tacos? Let's just put everything in taco shells. So what could go wrong, you know?
Chinese tacos. I feel like we're crossing some boundaries. Like we're into like Asian fusion with that. Mexican fusion. I don't know if we can do a poll in chat. I'm not in charge of that, but if anyone in chat has heard of iCarly, okay, Owen has. Thank you, Owen. But let us know. Or if we're just talking out our butts here.
Not sponsored, but I did hear actually iCarly is coming out with a movie to wrap up, because there was the Revival series that ended on a cliffhanger. They didn't renew it. So apparently it sounds like they've confirmed they're going to do a movie to finish it off for good. We'll learn who Carly and Spencer's mom is.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, we met the dad who's in the army. Mom's gone. Kevin's seen iCarly, yep. Kevin's the same age as us, though, so...
Kate knows what's up in chat.
Yep, spaghetti tacos. If we're making Asian tacos, are we going to put soy sauce in it? Because I love soy sauce. I feel like it would get messy, though, because soy sauce is pretty runny.
Yeah, you'd have to make like a thicker... Maybe you use like a... Well, you'd have to pick a sauce that complements what you're doing. Like if you do like a sweet chili sauce deal, maybe that's a little thicker. You could, you know, maybe more of a teriyaki sauce, a thicker teriyaki sauce.
Let's meet the teams.
All right, qualification match number 23. Starting here on the red flavor, Team 2834.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Bionic Blackhawks.
In the middle menu, 862.
From Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
Lastly on the combo deal, 6081.
From Manchester, Michigan, it's the Digital Dislocators.
I can't say
on the blue flavor, Team 240.
Wondering what blue tastes like? It's Tempest.
In the middle combo, 6861.
A deal for sure. It's the Tyros team.
Lastly on Little Caesars deal, 226.
Hot and ready. It's the Hammerheads. Rankings. All right, so we got Octopi in first, Viborg's in second, Dreadnoughts third, Blackhawks, Owen, for your question, are ninth, Hammerheads fourth, Bobcats fifth, Angels sixth, K9 seventh, Tyros eighth, Blackhawks ninth. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Devils are second, Viborgs are 10th. I had that backwards, Jed. I'm so sorry. We got some other stats here. I was about to look into like total coral, and no surprise, we've got the Dreadnoughts in first. Why we didn't bring the TV, but we do have this whiteboard. Okay, we love you, 6081. You're still watching our stream. They're fun. I love dislocators.
All right, qualification match number 23. Drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, turbo set.
And we're off. Thank you, Jared Goff, for the hard count there. Looks like on the Red Alliance, it's 3 pieces of L4 coral up in the air. Hammerhead's pulling their weight on the blue side, though. They got 3 in the air as well, but it will be a Red Alliance, a slight lead, 41-30 after autonomous.
2 algae in the barge for Red Alliance as Dislocators are looking to put another one. And they do. Nice soft shot. Blackhawks are trying to load up on coral. So are the Tyros over on the blue side as Hammerheads score another L4.
Team 862, Lightning Robotics. Those bumpers are not very red, but they're close enough for an off-season. They're scoring, they're cycling. Looks like they're focusing on L3. They're already back over for another.
Tempest is having a great time playing around in the cages. I do too, when nobody's looking.
Let's see, Team 226, the Hammerheads out of Troy, going over to score another piece of coral. Shoot and score. Bounces around in there.
92-69, Red Alliance. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. 862, flashing their lights, making my eyes hurt. Unfortunately, missed their coral.
No. But over on the blue side, though, we do have the Tyros team coming in, scoring on L2.
Another L3 core by Hammerheads. Tyros have their optical tracking googly eyes as they score another L3.
Passive optical receptors. That's the medically correct terminology.
It's poor, P-O-R. 30 seconds left, 123 red, 106 blue. Getting ready to climb. Blackhawks lining up. Dislocators lining up. Lightning still trying to get some more on the reef. 10 seconds. Hammerhead's trying to latch on. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
As time expires, official scores coming at you in a moment.
Oh, crap, I can't. Copyright.
I love copyright laws.
Who has a butter sock? I do not own a butter sock, but I would not be opposed to having one.
I think we should make a butter sock. That would be funny.
You want to make a butter sock?
To answer your question in chat, Kevin, yes, I have seen the iCarly Victorious crossover. It's a great episode. I also think on the theme, the butter sock reminds me, we need to get Sam from iCarly's remote. Oh, we have our scores. Let's take a look. And it's going to be the Red Alliance. 139 to 125. Red Alliance takes this one home. 4 ranking points for red, 2 for blue. Hammerheads drop to 5th place. Bionic Blackhawks move up to 8th. Anyway, chat, as I was saying before, we had to actually talk about the competition. Pit Podcast needs Sam's remote so we can have cheering, the booing, and, of course, random dancing. Wouldn't that, I mean, wouldn't you just love you and Chris and Jason to randomly have to dance?
No.
That's exactly why we should do it.
I already see enough of Chris during the episode. Do you think I want to see more of him?
Nah, I don't know.
Anyway, our total coral count, according to Blue Alliance, the somewhat accurate insights generated by AI. I don't know if that's true. I'm just talking out my butt. Dreadnoughts are in first. They are putting up 18 coral per match, followed by Livonia Warriors at 9, almost 10. And then Flying Octopi, Lightning, and Robojackets, your top 5 coral robots. Octopi have come on the scene, and I want to know the story behind them, Ian.
Yeah.
Who are they? Where is Blissfield, Michigan? How come I've never heard of them?
I'm not sure, but, you know, Blissfield, we know how to get there. You looked it up on the map, so
Yeah.
I don't remember what you said, though.
We'll meet the algae robots next, after we meet the teams.
qualification match number 24. Let's do it. Starting on red, 44-22.
From Richland, Michigan, it's the Twisted Angels.
In the middle, 35-38.
From Avondale High School in Auburn Hills, it's the Robo Jackets.
Lastly, 43-95.
From Dundee, Michigan, it's one of your host teams. It's the Dundee Viborgs.
Over here on blue, 99-93.
Blissfield, Michigan, put your hands together for the Junior Octopi.
In the middle, 92-45.
Representing Pigeon, Michigan, the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Lastly, 82-80.
From Detroit, K9 Robotics.
So Nate, I don't know if we have time right now to discuss it. Actually, they're still on the field. We got plenty of time. What do we think Chris means when he says red flavor and blue flavor?
I don't know.
Because I really don't get it. And I don't know if I want to.
I'm just trying to go with it. I just, you can't make sense of what goes on in Chris's mind. Oh, Yojik's back. What's up, Yojik? Yeah, I don't know, but we're gonna find out what's on the menu at some point. So, you just can't argue with it. You just play into it.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out what blue tastes like. It probably tastes like blue Gatorade, but Lions weren't having that today, were they?
No, but that's okay.
Oh my God, look at that guy. He's doing like some crazy yoga back there. Can you see him?
Yeah.
The student, right? The 6120 kid. That was cool.
Gotta get the stretching in.
Yeah, gotta stretch.
So Nate, we talked about our coral robots. What do we got for algae robots?
For algae robots, again, by the Blue Alliance, our awesome data source. Dislocators at 4.8 algae per match, followed by Dreadnoughts, 99.93, Junior Octopi, Blackhawks, and then K9, your top fives. Okay, so that makes sense where Octopi is getting so high because they're doing a lot of algae. Dreadnoughts doing a lot of algae is interesting because they've been mostly doing coral. So, have you guys seen them do a lot of algae?
I haven't noticed it. I'm quite illiterate when it comes to robots, but I'm not sure if the robot can actually do.
Oh, you know what?
Algae.
So we're looking at total algae count. We should look at total barge because they're probably doing the processor. Yeah, net algae count. Oh no. Okay, so they're still up. So your top 5 net algae robots are Dislocators, Dreadnoughts, 5144, Octopi, and then Blackhawks. So interesting. Because that's what happened at Wolverine was that Grizzlies were doing a lot of the processor, and they were one of the top algae bots. But when you filter that out, top net robots, it's different. So interesting strategy with Dreadnoughts in your top 5 algae robots. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting alliance selection tomorrow. I'm excited for it. We've got 5 more matches. And then food. We got Great Lakes bar and pub, I think, down the street. So we're excited to go to that one. Maybe. We got to agree to the rest of the volunteers to go there. We always go to Applebee's again. Nothing wrong with Applebee's. I love Applebee's.
Applebee's is a tried and true location. You got your 2 for $25. Not sponsored, by the way.
No, it's just glazing.
Only person who does sponsor us, by the way, is Royal Shirtery. Shop.pitpockets.com. But get your merch. And hey, if you work with a team, your team's looking for a new place to get your merch from, maybe open an online store like Trenton and the Warren Robotics groups do. Head over to Royal Shirtery. You can talk to Pit Podcast, one of our staff members you already saw earlier, Michael.
You want great shirts like this? Nice.
Yeah.
And smooth. Balls deep in competition. Soon to have embroidery.
Yep. Royal Shirtery affiliates can get embroidery services. So
embroidery like this, baby. It's good. It looks good.
That's coming soon.
Yeah. If Jason's not here, somebody's got to pick up for him, Jason's coming tomorrow, Chad, I promise. Jason's coming. He's enjoying the Woodward Dream Cruise right now. And, awesome event. I've never actually been, but I like cars.
Yeah.
You go to the auto show, Ian, or no?
I have never been myself, but one thing, my dad actually has very old PT Cruiser.
Oh. Does it have real wood on the inside?
No, I don't think
okay.
so. But he's thinking about selling it. I'm thinking I might try to pick it up.
Yeah.
When he gets rid of it, just
Cool.
kind of slide in there. Have a second car. The AC in it doesn't work, so I don't know how much I'll actually drive it, but it's getting close to that point. You can get the collector license plate on it. You don't got to pay the registration every year. I'm
nice.
like, at that point, it's like 3 miles.
Insurance is expensive.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Houses are expensive.
Yeah.
We've got our awesome CSA Allen and FTA Soren Topher down there looking at Twisted Angels. They look happy now. We've got another FTA as well. Brand new on the job, first time. You can tell because he has a slightly brighter neon green shirt than the others. We reuse our shirts here at MARC, but they're easy to spot. Lime green. Everywhere I go, I see it.
Yeah.
Neon green.
Hey, it helps you know where the volunteers are.
Yeah. Let's check in on the FIM Discord. Absolutely nothing's going on. All right. Anyways.
Yeah, that's good. It's a Saturday. People are out. Woodward Dream Cruise. They're at MARC. We don't need to be on the internet on a Saturday.
Yeah. You know what, chat? Go touch some grass. After the event's over, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, back up to 50 viewers. Let's go.
If you do go touch grass, just leave your computer on when you go do it.
Yeah. Or take it on your phone. I don't know. Just go sit in the grass. Don't be afraid of grass. Don't be afraid of your vegetables.
Yeah, definitely. Vegetables are good for you. Definitely recommend get your daily intake of vegetables. Otherwise,
Vegetables, like whatever we're growing in here.
Yeah.
Would you consider this a vegetable?
I would call that more of a fungi.
Fungi.
Maybe you could use that in substitution of a mushroom.
This playlist is bumping. Who's ranked where? Where are we? Oh, it does tell us our rank on there. Cool. Oh, okay. So we got Dreadnoughts in 3rd versus Angels in 4th for this next match. So that's going to be important. We've only had one match, I think, that we've scored all 6 ranking points. Maybe 2.
I can only think of one offhand, yeah.
Blue Alliance. 6 RP, 3 matches. Wow. I'm just not paying attention.
Really, neither of us are. That's okay. It's been a long day,
Yeah. Are you tired?
I am tired.
Yeah. Ready for dinner?
Ready for bed. Yeah, this is, for me, weekend 4 in a row of doing robots. So I basically feel like I just had a whole nother competition season.
Yeah, you were at Rainbow Rumble. This was my 3rd weekend in a row. So we had a Rainbow Rumble, which Ian was at, and then we hopped down to Wolverine Robotics competition. That was fun. Chat got to see us down there. Had an awesome experience there, live streaming event-wise. Then we took a undercover detour to Kettering All-Stars on the ref crew. Always fun, Kettering All-Stars for the 2nd year in a row. And now we're here at MARC.
Drivers behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we've got all 6 robots moving here. Qualification match number 24. Reminds me of the old Tigers legend Miguel Cabrera there.
Angels auto shot into the barge. They're going for a second one. Thinking about it, almost. 1 L4, several L2 and L3 on the blue side, courtesy of Laker Dreadnoughts. 41-39 red.
Yeah, neck and neck out of autonomous. Looks like the Robo Jacket, scene 35-38, the Avondale Machine, dropping a piece of LG on the red barge. We see you.
Defense by the Viborgs on the blue side. Trying to play D against K9. and being effective by sitting in place in front of that loading station. Excuse me.
Yep, shutting it down in just one loading station right now for that Blue Alliance.
Another shot by the human player into the barge.
See,
Dreadnought.
92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts, they got a piece of coral. They'll shoot and score another 2-pointer, or make it a 3-pointer there on the L2 level of the reef.
K9 and Dreadnoughts have switched over to that far side to avoid the defense by the Viborgs. And it seems to be working. We're at red 86 and blue 82 for now. Can red hold on?
Yeah, getting some great work over on that red side of the field, filling up the L4 level. I believe this is the last piece right here that's about to be dropped in by the Twisted Angels. And they got it in there. No more 5-pointers left to be had for the Red Alliance.
Junior Octopi lines up, and they score into the processor as K9 does another L4. Blue Alliance slowly coming back, 107 to 109 for Blue. They've taken the lead now with 30 seconds to go.
Team 44-22 scoring in the processor. Another piece of algae. That's worth 6 points. And the human player gets a shot to shoot it in and get 4 back. And they do. Nice job by that blue human player. As we're in the last 20 seconds. Both teams have achieved cooperation. Blue Alliance in our unofficial scoring lined up to get that coral ranking point. Let's see who climbs.
Angels are up. Dreadnoughts are up. And we'll see if anyone else gets counted as a climb.
All right. Here come our scores. And it's a tie.
Huh?
139 all. Both alliances tied. So let's see. Each get the 1 ranking point for the win. Red Alliance gets 1 for auto, 1 for the barge, and the Blue Alliance gets 1. Well, all 3 of the ranking points. 12 penalty points by Red, making the difference in that match, turning it into the tie there. So Laker Dreadnoughts stay steady in 3rd. Twisted Angels drop to 5th. K9.0 Robotics in 7th. Dundee Viborgs in 9th. Robojackets 10th. And the Junior Octopi moving up to 15th after that match.
Oh, there's 2 of them here. So there's the Junior Octopi and the Flying Octopi.
Yep.
What the heck?
Yeah, so that's the little...
I'm going to insert the monkey meme where it goes.
I'm not good at making the giant expressions like that, you know. Here, turn that into a thumbnail.
I will.
You know, Nate does such a great job designing our podcast thumbnails. I will say, though, I think we need to just have a photo shoot day with some of our hosts because...
I'm running out of images to use.
Well, I've already noticed a repeat of the one where I'm going like...
Yeah, that's like the only one I have of you.
So
I have a couple others that I haven't cut out yet. Let's see. I don't know if I have any more you. Because we also have the one where you're just holding pizza.
Oh yeah, I love that picture.
Yeah, I need more of you. But also, I was working on a wallpaper last night for us. No spoilers, chat.
All right, I think we're getting ready to meet our teams. We'll go ahead and get that started.
All right, qualification match number 25. Over on the red flavor, 28-32.
On that red flavor, that's the Livonia Warriors.
In the middle, 61-20.
From New Haven, Michigan, it's Cyber Stains.
Lastly, 83-73.
From Blissfield, Michigan, it's the Flying Octopi, currently ranked number 1.
Over on blue, 43-81.
Your number 2 robot, the Twisted Devils.
In the middle, 240.
That's Tempest.
Lastly, 226.
Your number 4 ranked team, the Hammerheads. Your blue flavor. So anyway, you like that? No.
Yeah, I thought that was a cool little graphic you got.
I'm trying to
going
make
there.
it so you can see the Pit podcast a little bit better, but
Yeah.
it's pretty sick. I like it. It took me 2 hours.
You know, when I have 2 hours, I spend it doing dishes.
Takes you 2 hours to do dishes?
Well, first you got to sit there and go, man, I don't want to wash dishes. And then you got to walk over and you do a few, and then you're like, oh, now I got to, grab this other dish that's still sitting on the stove, and then you got to unload the dishwasher, and then it's like, oh, well, I should, go out to the garden and water the garden.
Okay, so you just don't like doing dishes.
You do one thing and your brain goes 15 different directions.
It's about motivation, As Dan Campbell once said, you just got to do it, Just do it. Nike.
Yeah.
So,
don't let your dreams be dreams. I remember that was a meme on the internet.
chat, would you rather do the dishes or mow the lawn? I think I'd rather do the dishes. Because usually if I'm mowing the lawn, it's like it's hot outside and it's sweaty and gross. And
It depends. If I'm living alone, I'd rather do the dishes. But if I got like
Drivers behind those lines, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Qualification match number 25. We got 3 pieces of coral up for L4 for red. We got 2 up there for blue. Hammerheads make it 3 as well. I think that'll make it 30 all at the end of Autonomous as drivers take the controls. Step up and drive. It's Reefscape. Presented by the Gene Haas Foundation.
And Pit Podcast. Hammerheads missing L4 up there. Livonia Warriors trying to pick off an algae, and they do. Very careful to not D-score that other L4. That 61-20 is about to score now on the front side.
Team 2832 out of Livonia, Michigan. The Livonia Warriors are lining up. Looks like they might be having a control issue. They're not able to release that algae into the barge.
Oops, that's going to hurt them. Oh, Livonia is getting stuck on an algae. And
they get free.
themselves. Able to score into the processor for that blue human player.
Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we have the Hammerheads and the Twisted Devils have been going back and forth, just getting all of that coral in there. Nearly full on the L4 level for that Blue Alliance.
64-75. Blue Alliance with 1 minute remaining. 43-81 reaches up with a really tall elevator and scores for L4. 226 follows up with an L3. 2 lollipops remain on the blue side. All of them have been decimated on the red side. Nobody here likes candy. 28-32 prefers to get their algae from the reef as they try to score into a processor and push the existing one out of the way. But they miss.
Let's see, we're down to about 35 seconds left. Blue Alliance with the advantage, 105 to 77. Looks like the Livonia Warriors taking off another piece of algae from that reef. The Cyber Stings going up to try to score on L4. They'll get it in there. And the Flying Octopi going up to score on L4 as well. Great job by that Red Alliance. We're down to 10 seconds. Nate, who's going to climb?
Cyber Stands look like they want to. So do Twisted Devils. Hammerhead's trying to as well. They're both up.
Yeah, looks
Livonia
like
Warriors close. We'll see who takes it.
Wow. What a match. They're talking about the Lions over at our production table.
Oh, okay. Let's check in on the pits. What do we got? People are sitting down.
Looks like both of the, what are they called? The Cybercat, or not Cybercats, it's Tech Tigers. Both the Tech Tiger robots are chilling in the pits right now.
Yep. Oh.
And here come our scores. Let's take a look. And it's going to be the Blue Alliance. What a great website. 138 to 97. 4 ranking points for blue and 1 for red. And that moves the Twisted Devils into the first ranked position. Woo! Flying Octopi, though, not going too far, down to second. Still lots of opportunity to be an Alliance captain at that spot.
I hear you, Devils. I see you guys over there. You want Soren in?
Chat, what do we think? You want Soren to announce the match for you?
Yeah, do you want to hang out with
extraordinary? No, I think you do.
You
a
want to take
great
a break?
job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soren, get in here, Soren.
I gotta get Alan to cover me for a second.
Okay.
I'll cover you.
What, you can be an FTA?
Yeah.
I don't know if replay is working, but I'm not going to touch it. Yeah? Okay, let's try replay. Okay, thank you, Owen. Because we do see that one algae got stuck in the processor. Replay button. Match number 25. As I'm now joined by one of our FTAs, Soren. Welcome to the Pit Podcast.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, couldn't be happier. The event's running smoothly. We got some hiccups here and there, but
yeah, I'm so excited.
Good.
So we're watching match number 25 again. Let's fast forward through our auto. So Livonia Warriors got stuck on an algae.
Yep.
But that other algae gets stuck in the processor. Sometimes the balls don't roll down immediately, which is unfortunate. While the second ball gets in the way of them trying to score. I'm going to fast forward one more time. There they go. Right there. So that second ball gets popped out.
Yeah.
Oop. Flying Octopi. Testing out their ejector, their coral ejector.
Yep.
Anyway. Enough of that. So, Soren, your first time on Pit Podcast, what do you do? Who are you? Why do you drive a big blue bus?
Let's go ahead and meet our
Oop.
teams.
Never mind, let's
Starting
meet the
off
teams.
on our Red Alliance, we got 35-38.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, that's the Robo Jackets.
In the center, we got 862.
Driving Nautilus, that's Lightning Robotics.
And to round off this Red Alliance, we got 9992.
Driving the other Lincoln vehicle, that's Lightning Robotics B Team.
Now on to the Blue Alliance, we got 6081.
Representing Manchester, Michigan, the Digital Dislocators.
In the center, 5144.
From Adrian, Michigan, the LISD Technicians.
And last but not least, we got 68-61.
And your Livonia team, that's the Tyros. Yeah.
I hear myself.
Okay, well, nobody told me that. Until you did. Anyway, Soren, you're here.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm the FTA. I manage everything field related from the moment that the trailer opens to the moment that the trailer closed, constructing the field, fixing the field, working with volunteers who are assisting on the field, working with the referee crews.
You gotta do everything.
Yeah, anything involving the field.
Yeah.
I oversee. I don't necessarily do everything. I don't build every bit of the field. I don't inflate every algae, but
It's all about delegation.
Yeah, absolutely. I manage the field supervisors. I work with the head refs and all the field disassembly and assembly crew. I work with all of them as well.
Yeah, that's cool. Do you like doing in-season events more or off-season events?
I like them equally. Personally, in the most unironic way, I really enjoy working with the students. They are really what make these events. The students and the volunteers too. The combination of the both of them are really what make these events fun. Robots is definitely a big perk. The robot side of it, I should say. But working with the students, interacting with them, is a lot of fun. And then obviously getting to meet the.
You were Volunteer of the Year?
Yes, I was Volunteer of the Year, one of 3 at Rainbow Rumble this year.
Can I get a clapping emoji in the chat for Volunteer of the Year?
Yeah. So. Working with the volunteers, working with students, great experience overall.
Hold that thought. Don't touch that dial. We're gonna get started here soon. Chat, if you have any questions for Soren, put them in now so that I have something to talk about with him. I have plenty of stuff to talk about with Soren. Soren's so interesting.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you are. Everybody's in FIM is interesting. They've got their own quirks, right? Like there's, I could list off so many unique individuals in FIM, right? That make it awesome. Because we have such a big crew too, right?
That's the other half of, like I was saying, it's the students are half of it, and the just volunteers. And there's so many volunteers that you never see the same person twice at an event.
Behind the line.
Let's get this match started.
3, 2, 1, go.
5 robots off the line. Lighting Robotics, as I have now been told. Stay put. Digital Dislocators looking for their second LG ball. 51-44. Nice L2 shot. 27-17. Red Alliance.
Yeah, RoboJack is attempting to get that 4th coral up there, but unfortunately just ran out of time.
RoboJackets have another ball looking to place in the barge, along with Dislocators, 1 for 1.
Looks like Lighting Robotics has got a slow start. Working on maybe figuring out some controller issues.
Red Alliance looking very staffy. Got both Canton teams along with RoboJackets.
Yep.
Lighting Robotics seems to have an unplugged battery, I believe, but my view is a little nearsighted. 50-48. Tight match in favor of Red, just barely, as we see Tyros trying to score, and they do. Another L4. Inching their head, or their lead, excuse me.
Red looks like they've got at least 5 on that level 4 for the coral, making them a quarter of the way to the RP. Now Blue looking to be 25% as well.
Dislocators 1 more away from clearing the reef of algae as we make our way into the last 55 seconds. Blue bar just starting to get fuller.
RoboJackets dropping a piece of coral, attempting to get it up onto level 3.
Just got a clean match so far. Almost completed L4 on the blue reef. The front side of the red reef is starting to get populated. 1 lollipop standing on the red. Let's see if they can knock that over. 30 seconds remaining. 99 blue, 95 red. It's going to come down to the climbs, folks. How many deep climbs can we get? Dislocators have their eye on that deep cage. They don't like that one. They switch to the other one. all blue robots two blue robots trying to climb. 5144 wants that last coral.
Yeah, interestingly, seeing the red robots prioritizing coral. Looks like Robo Jackets maybe barely get in for a park at the end. But yeah, it's 117, 114 unofficial, really, really tight match. So going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, here we go. I got some questions. Are you a FIRST alumni?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I got started in FIRST in Michigan as a FTC team. 5954 back when I was 12. Just unplug my headphones. Back when I was, I think, 11 or 12 years old in 6th grade. Oop, we got scores.
Our scores. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's the Blue Alliance. 135 blue, 112 red. 5 ranking points for blue, no ranking points for red, unfortunately. Dislocators up to 17th, Technicians 11th, and Tyros up to 9th. Robojackets moved down to 13, comfortable right next to their partners, Lightning in 14th, and Lighting in 16th.
Yeah, I really think that name is quite interesting. One character down, Lighting Robotics.
I know, it's really tough on dyslexic people.
It's a real tongue twister there. But yeah, Kevin, to answer your question, yes, I am a FIRST alumni. I started with FTC, progressed to 1322 FRC. I started volunteering right around the same time I started as a student back when I was 11 or 12 years old. So that's kind of really what allowed me to gain as much experience as I have and meet such awesome people, such as the Pit Podcast team, who I believe every single one on the Pit Podcast team is a volunteer as well. In addition to
stop it.
In addition to doing this and other things, so
yeah,
it's always a pleasure to show up to an event. And I don't usually look at the volunteer list before I go. I
don't think one was sent out for this event.
Yeah, I really do enjoy showing up and getting to meet the people that are there working with the awesome team. I usually do focus a lot on AV in the off seasons because there's not it's not a necessarily a well-filled role for the off seasons. It's better filled in the
absolutely
in the on-season events. So I worked a lot with Owen over here and the rest of the Pit Podcast team to make sure our field side and the AV side integrated nicely.
Owen was telling us a lot about the DJ and the AV role being a last-minute fill usually at events. So
and that's tough. I'm one of the along with one of my colleagues, Nix, one of my volunteer colleagues, Nix. We manage all the AV volunteer role specifically at all the district events, and it is unfortunately hard to find and maintain volunteers that want to come back and stay committed to the role. It's not a particularly tricky position. It's something that we think maybe carries a little bit of stigma, or it seems complex, but it's actually really, really easy.
Yeah.
So,
if you want to check out more, go listen to Owen's episode because he gave a really cool behind the scenes on that one. But Philip would like to talk about your vehicle of choice.
Oh boy!
If you feel comfortable, that is your vehicle.
No, I own a 2007 International school bus.
Battle bus. He owns the battle bus.
Yeah,
it's blue. It's awesome.
Yes, it's painted borderline the same color as the battle bus. Yeah. Not related. I am not a huge Fortnite. I'm not a huge game. I'm not a huge gamer. No. I painted it.
Okay,
painstakingly painted that with rattle cans, a bunch of safety cans.
We're gonna meet the teams real quick.
All right, folks, let's meet some teams. Starting off with our Red Alliance, we got 4395.
That's the Robojackets out of Auburn Hills, Michigan.
I think that's the wrong match.
Wrong match. Oops, that's Dundee Viborgs from Dundee, Michigan. Oopsies.
In the center, we got 9993.
That's the Junior Octopi making some noise.
And to round off this alliance, we got 6570.
The White Fur Bobcats, the number 6 ranked team.
Coming down to the blue side of the field, we got 4381.
Your number 1 ranked team, the Twisted Devils.
In the center, we got 8280.
Your number 7 ranked team, K9 Robotics.
And rounding off their alliance, we got 2834.
Your number 8 ranked team, the Bionic Blackhawks.
So continuing, basically what I bought a school bus in 2021 to convert it into what most people would call a schoolie. There's a video.
Somebody has a video of your bus.
I don't even know where this is from, but yeah, that's the bus back when the paint job was pretty new and it actually looked halfway decent. So that's my school bus. It's been converted into living quarters.
I don't know how we got that video. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. That's probably it. That's probably.
Okay. That's funny.
Yeah, it's a very accurate description of the bus. I think I've added some solar panels to the top of it.
Sick, really.
But it's got a bed in the back. It's got a sink, kitchen, stove.
That's cool.
Bathroom, shower, closet.
I bet
couches.
You save a lot of money.
Yeah.
On hotels and stuff.
Yes,
yeah. That's cool.
So the goal originally, before I became, the goal was to be able to take it to events, to not have to give to hotels. So I got it at the event. Don't come knocking on my door, please, if you're watching this and come to the event.
Off limits, people.
Yes. I actually you might find me camping out in it at some off-season events. I don't bring it as many to on-season events, partially because there's no heat, and most of the on-season events are the tail end of winter when it's fairly cold.
Yep.
But
we've got our last gate closed, though, so let's get the battle bus off. There you go.
The battle. It's not a battle bus.
Sorry. Do you have a name for it?
Yeah, it's a BSOD, blue screen of death, because it's blue,
BSOD.
and it's technical, and I'm a tech guy. So,
I like that.
The license plate's blue sod on the back.
I'll call it that. That's cool.
Yeah, blue screen of death.
Just a couple more years, and you get the vanity license plate, right, Ian? We're gonna get the match started, though.
Drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
2834 backs up into the middle truss. Bobcats loading up from the human player station and tries to score on their L2. 26-20, Red Alliance. '8280's got a coral. They're thinking about scoring on the front side of the reef. Bobcats also have one. They're trying to de-algae, maybe. Still anticipating. Junior Octopi playing that co-op into the processor to try to help out their partners. Co-op's been achieved for the red side.
4381 trying to place one on the L4, and they do remove that algae off of that blue reef. With 6570, that's white for Bobcats, trying to place that coral onto that reef for having drivetrain issues.
Viborg's down on the blue side, playing defense once again on the right human player station, getting in the way of Blackhawks as they drift around them with their swerve drive.
Junior Octopi grabs a coral, and looks like they're going to place it on that L1 on that red reef.
52-38 blue as we come down to 1 minute remaining in the match.
28-34 Bionic Blackhawks places one on that red reef. Oh, but they get the algae stuck under their bot, maybe out of commission unless one of their alliance partners helps them out.
It's tricky. Don't tip them over.
They're getting close. 8280. That's K9 Robotics trying to help out. That's exactly how you want to free your partners like that.
Textbook. That was really good by K9, yep. And they score another coral to boot. Awesome. 30 seconds remaining. 70 blue, 44 red. Bobcats back to life now.
The Junior Octopi is looking to climb early. As well as now Twisted Devils deploying their climbing mechanism, looking for that deep climb. That was Bionic Blackhawks trying to get that climb as well with 2-1, and that is the end of qualification match number 27. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me. So that match was pretty spicy. We saw later in the match Bionic Blackhawks getting almost stuck on the algae.
They did. Their partners came by and.
But you know what? K9 Robotics came around, literally scooped the algae out underneath them, and they freed them. That was cool.
I don't think I'm mentally prepared for your energy yet.
Scooped the algae out of the algae, and they got free. It was cool. And it was now most of the match too. We did see Whiteford Bobcats not moving for a good bit, trying to looks like aim for the coral.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to do the front side. They had some issues as well. But close match. Bobcats definitely needed that. They are 6, and on the blue side, right, we said 1, 7, and 8.
So all in the top 8 already. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for joining, Soren. That was awesome to get a mini interview with him.
How did he get a bus?
I don't know. We should have asked him that.
Yeah. Freaking bus. I would love to have a travel bus. Convert it to like a motorhome.
Yeah.
Go to events and just
Pit podcast bus. We've got our scores.
Here we go. Turbo set.
Your scores.
Oh! It's the Blue Alliance with a 118-42. Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. That drops Twisted Devils in the number 2 spot, K9 6, Bionic Blackhawks in the 7th. Red Alliance, Vibor's 11th, Junior Octopi 14th, and Whiteford Bobcats in the 9th.
It's great to be a Michigan
Wolverine. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine.
So we're 20 past 5 right now. We've got 2 more matches left. Match number 28. Don't want to make that mistake again. Haha, oopsies. I announced the wrong team name for a team. With confidence, that's the issue. With confidence.
Hey, you did it with confidence. That's the important thing.
Yeah. I think I hear somebody listening to Subway Surfers.
Subway Surfers?
I don't know. Anyway, you're about to say?
No, I wanted to say Subway Surfers.
No, you weren't. You were not about to say that.
I want to know in the chat, have you guys done another giveaway yet?
I don't think we've done any giveaways.
We did one.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Somebody take a shirt? Yeah. Right.
In person. Well, implications of the next match, we've got Twisted Angels in the number 5 seed and Laker Dreadnoughts, number 3 seed, both of them in the same alliance together.
Huh? What? Oh, number 3 and 5, yeah. Sorry, I was so zoned out. I'm hungry.
He's hungry. Hey, there in Dundee, Michigan, there is a Great Lakes eatery that's got a burger that's got a fat slab of cheese.
It was good. I think Michael got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Did you get it?
I would expect Michael to get it because
number 3.
Yeah.
All right. We're winding down on the stream here, guys. So if you have any last-minute questions, comments, concerns, hopes, dreams, fears, inspirational quotes, leave us in the chat right now.
Or in the chat as well, please leave your favorite shirt design on shop.pitpodcasts.
Or give us more shirt ideas.
Ooh, shirt ideas.
Speaking of, Chris, I showed this to Ian earlier, but I'm going to show you a sneak peek of a wallpaper, Pit Podcast wallpaper.
All right, let's meet our teams. Starting off on our Red Alliance, we got 44-22.
From Richland, Twisted Angels.
In the center, 28-32.
Out of Ravonia, the Ravonia Warriors.
And to round off this Red Alliance, we got 92-45.
From Pigeon, Raker Dreadnoughts.
Down on your Blue Alliance, we got 61-20.
That's the Cyber Stangs driving Riptide.
In the center, 71-96.
Driving Squishy, that's the Tech Tigers.
And rounding off their alliance, we got 99-96.
Driving not Squishy, that's the other Tech Tigers. Does Tech Tigers B team have a fancy name?
Yeah, it's whatever it says on there.
Where?
GA tool.
Where? That's show up on their name, right? Okay, whatever.
What's up, Pit
Where'd
Crew?
Chris go?
Chris went to go be a referee.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
You picked him of all people?
So.
How do you put on a shirt so fast? Where is he?
It's even.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he even has a shirt.
How did he
about
put
that?
on a shirt so fast? Okay, Chris is refereeing right now.
Chris is on the red far.
Yeah, he's on red far. Let's see if he remembers the rules.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots in motion here as our autonomous part of this match gets underway. We have 2 pieces of coral up high for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looks like they're going to focus on getting ready for a teleop.
Big lead for Red, 43-9.
Great work by those Laker Dreadnoughts. They have a 4-piece auto, if I'm not mistaken. 2L3, 2L2.
Yep, it
nice
looks awesome.
cycles.
Livonia Warriors nice and careful with their coral loading and scoring on the L4, while the Twisted Angels score for Red with the barge. Cyberstangs thinking about scoring a coral as well.
Yep, let's see where Cyberstings line up. Looks like they are debating which face to pick, and they'll just dump it in there and go back for another piece of coral.
Oh. 99-96 avoids getting high centered on that algae. And they score at L1.
Nice little 2-pointer there. Laker Dreadnoughts and the Livonia Warriors are just going back and forth, back and forth. Nice cycles. Looks like Livonia Warriors focusing on the L1 right now, while the Laker Dreadnoughts taking care of L2 and L3.
102-24, Red Alliance, 1 minute remaining. Big lead for Red. Blue's got some work to do. 99-96 bumping into their teammate, their sister team, in fact. Cyberstangs trying to make some magic themselves as they load and get ready to score.
The Tech Tigers, team 7160, looks like that coral fall out of their mechanism. They'll go back to try another cycle. Heading back over with the coral in their possession, and it just falls out again. Maybe a bit too much wear and tear on the wheels at the end of that end effector.
We got the coral ranking point achieved for Red without the help of co-op. Very impressive for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds to go. Who's climbing? I'm not climbing. I'm sitting in the chair.
I'm sitting in the chair too, Nate. But
On the edge of my seat.
Does look like the Laker Dreadnoughts are up in the air for Red, and it looks like, it's very borderline. The Twisted Angels look like they may be up as well.
Potential 3 for Red. Blue, not sure about.
Wow, Nate.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too. I think we only have a few more matches today, though.
I think 1. I'm ready for food.
Yeah. Pit Crew, what are your plans for the rest of the evening once we wrap for the day?
Dream Cruise, baby.
We have the Woodward Dream Cruise going in downtown Detroit. Well, I guess it's not really downtown, but in the Detroit area.
Yeah.
I know in Howell today they had some sort of cantaloupe festival. Is there we see Chris Fong, the head referee at the Wolverine Robotics competition
He
event.
looks so cute. Nice little polo underneath his ref shirt. Called up an emergency. If you want Chris to do something funny, send us a cameo. Oh, where's he gone? Chris, you got to go back to your
Chris
post.
might be coming over here. And here come our scores. Let's take a look. And it'll be the Red Alliance. 216 to 46. That's a new high score. And that Red Alliance gets all 6 ranking points. That moves the Laker Dreadnoughts into the #1 ranked position and the Twisted Angels to 4th. Nice job, everyone.
Nice job, you, Ian. We seem to have misplaced Chris.
You know, Chris is known for getting lost.
We found Chris. Oops, there he is.
Oh.
I see you, girl. Look at him, his Bass Pro Shop hat.
There's Cam.
Trying to show the other refs the ropes there. He's the most experienced referee down there, believe it or not. Mingling with the head ref.
He's like, "What's going on, Kelly?" And he's like, "It's so good to see you, Chris."
Kelly, did you see this guy just like dumped an ice cream cone on his head?
Well, that reminds me of a story I heard once about a duck who went to a lemonade stand and wanted some grapes.
Okay.
You ever heard this one?
Yes, I have, and we're not going to repeat it.
Hey. Bum, bum, bum.
We're back at the pits now. Everybody's ready to... Okay. Pits look good. Let's go back to the
Pits
field.
do look good. Let's look at the field. We got the Robo Jackets putting their robot down. I will say, this year's load on, load out, Nate, felt like something that lessons can be learned for in future years. Because you have the robots going on the field, the same place you're taking the robots off of the field, and you also have all that algae up, you know, in the net on the barge there that you're trying to clear out. Mm-hmm. It's way too many people in one spot, and it just becomes a bit of a chokehold point.
Okay, Ian, do you want to read off the numbers and then I'll do the names?
Yep.
All right.
All right, let's get ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 29. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's team 3538.
That's the Robo Jackets. I got it right this time, guys.
In the middle, it's team 5144.
Technicians.
And the last robot of a red flavor in this match, it's team 6861.
Rank number 8, the Tyros.
Heading on over to the blue side.
Are you sure about that?
I may be sitting at a table, but I hope there's no flags out on the field right now. If anyone sees flags, maybe take them off, because our MC battery died. But starting us off, it's Team 9993.
The Junior Octopi.
In the middle, it's their sister team, Team 8373.
Rank number 2, the Flying Octopi.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 4381.
Rank number 3, Twisted Devils. Your blue flavor, blue menu, blue smorgasbord, whatever. Philip wants a garden update.
Philip, garden update. So the squirrels have eaten whatever corn I haven't harvested.
Are you serious?
So I'm...
No.
Yesterday I started pulling out all the corn because I can't stand to look at it. Also, all my bell peppers are being eaten by other animals. So
yeah.
My cayenne peppers, though, cayenne peppers, they don't want to eat. So I'm gonna have plenty of hot peppers, the habaneros, the ghost peppers.
I wonder why they don't want to eat it.
All my herbs are pretty much untouched too. All my basil and rosemary and that. If you want to see some of my rosemary from earlier in the season, check out Cooking with Chris, episode 1, the perfect steak dinner.
Dude, we gotta look for thumbs up too, then, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Producer Owen will give us a
Last
signal.
match of the day. You know how it goes.
I don't know. They look cute. I think we're going to 30.
30? Okay, I was misinformed.
Well, this is 29, and there's people in queue.
Some teams are going to be really disappointed. We'll figure it out, guys. Penultimate, ultimate match. Oh. I don't know.
Sounds like a VC.
Okay.
Okay.
Roger Dodger, copy boppy. You guys can't hear Owen talk, haha.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. I'm sorry everybody ate your fruit and veggies. That is a bummer. You got to put up like chicken wire or something.
I put up chicken wire. Wasn't enough.
They climb it. They just get through. You know. They just
squirrels can't stop squirrels.
Yeah, no.
You can stop the bunnies, but the squirrels, the birds, they don't care about a fence.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pit crew, if you could, give some love in chat to our I don't know, producer, director, I don't know what we want to call him today, but Owen's been doing a phenomenal job behind the scenes, kind of being the middleman, giving all the communication between everybody. There he is on the camera right there. Really grateful for all he's doing. Help make this production possible. You don't get to see him on camera very often, but he is the glue that's keeping this all going. So, need to shout him out for sure.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway. 6 robots moving. I'm seeing 1 coral each on the L4 level. Some L1 coral on that blue side, though, in the blue flavor.
Robojackets, 3 L4 before time expires. 40 to 36 red.
Step up and drive. It's crescendo.
Junior Octopi going after that lollipop algae, trying to clear it before their alliance partners get stuck on it.
The Tyros team on the Red Alliance side, they're going up to L4, lining up. Shoot and score! 5 more points. Robojackets look like, they are moving. For a second, I was worried their robot might have been dead, but they're back in action. Score a piece of coral and over with the algae and get another 4 points there.
Tyro's working on the backside of the reef with that coral. Robojackets covering the front side. 51-44, contemplating life over there.
Team 9993, the Junior Octopi, scoring a piece of algae into that processor. They've got the cooperation credit on that blue side of the field, and that human player for Red, a nice job throwing it up in the net for forward.
We'll see if Red reciprocates with co-op algae. Looks unlikely, but they do have a healthy lead, 91 to 75. Red.
The Flying Octopi team 83-73 up shoot and score on the L4 level for blue, and their teammates the Twisted Devils score on L3 as well. Nice action there as it's 104 to 80, or 108 to 90. These scores are changing all over the place as we're down to 50 seconds left.
Everyone is trying their hardest as we wind down for today. Me included. 35 seconds left.
Yep, Tyro's team going up again.
Robojackets, nice shot. Nice and fast. Tyro's trying to load. Nice spin move. Get that coral out of the way. Flying Octopi. Up and miss, unfortunately. Ooh. Almost. Nice recovery, folks. 15 seconds left. 130 to 99. Ian, I'm nervous. I'm on the edge of my seat.
I know this is going to be a really close game. We'll see who goes up in the air. Looks like the Tyros team. No, that's not the Tyros team. That's the wrong color bumpers. The Twisted Devils are up in the air for blue. As time expires, we'll get our final scores at you in just a moment. Skunkback 3 in chat. Crescendo. Good catch there. I was curious if anyone would catch on to the fact that I was saying the wrong game. I was going to start cycling through them. I was going to go to charged up.
It's Skunk Face. The 3 is a backwards E.
Oh.
Dunkin' Donuts. Skunk Face. Bananable Person is still here. Thoughts on XRC Sim? I know he's been playing a lot of simulator lately.
Well, you know what they say about simulators. They are simulating the real thing.
Yeah. I like the sim. I played it a little bit last year. It's useful to figure out like good strategy, I think, early on, especially if you can have like 6 robots, 6 people playing with you. So you can figure out strategy really quickly if you don't have enough space in your shop, right? I know like a lot of teams will do human matches early on, you know, like during kickoff. So I think that's useful, but the one thing it lacks is that the real physics, you know, it's different from driving a real robot and feeling the real weight shift around and lag and everything like that. We're going to have our scores soon as we confirm with our head ref.
All right, let's take a look at our scores. And it's going to be the Red Alliance. 135 to Blue Alliance, 122. 4 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue. That does bump the Flying Octopi down to 3rd and the Twisted Devils down to 4th, but great match and showing by both sides.
Okay, Red, I see you.
So Nate, one thing I've been wanting to touch on for a while now, basically ever since I've started announcing for these off-season events 4 weeks ago, when you score on L3 of the reef, it's a 4-pointer, right? Obviously, when you do L1, L2, 2-pointer, 3-pointer, it's nice and chill like that, kind of like what you'd expect from, you know, like a basketball or something.
What's the match number? I'll get that loaded out. Okay.
But anyway, what I was saying, I don't know if you heard, the WNBA, which has been picking up a bit of steam the last few years, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Paige Beckers.
Yeah,
you know.
I've seen some stuff. I just can't say it here.
but at their All-Star game this year, I think we're trying out a new rule change for a 4-pointer.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
What do you
know
have to
exactly how it works, but I think there were a couple spots marked on the field, you know, further back than the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Where if you were standing on those spots and you know made it, that'd be 4 points.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure. I didn't get to watch it. But anyway, every time I see, you know, an L3 score and it's a 4-pointer, it just makes me think about that tidbit because it'd be interesting. I'm not a big basketball guy myself, but that feels like a pretty crazy change to make to, you know, add in a 4-pointer. It's cool to see really all the different sports leagues try things like that out in their all-star games. Like, you know, the MLB this year tried out a home run derby swing off instead of extra innings in their all-star game, as well as the automated balls and strikes system.
Yeah, I really like the light up and electronic floor that they have in the all-star game.
I think we're about ready to meet our teams here,
Hello.
Nate.
All right, folks, let's meet our teams. Starting off with our Red Alliance, we got Team 240.
From Newport, Michigan, it's Tempest.
In the center, we got 2832.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's Livonia Warriors.
And to round off their alliance, we got 2834.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, they're a Hall of Fame team. It's the Bionic Blackhawks, your Red Alliance.
I like that flag action, Michael.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to try it again. Going down to our Blue Alliance, we got 6081.
Oh, Manchester, that's the digital dislocators.
In the center, 4422.
From Richland, Michigan, the Twisted Angels.
Round off this Blue Alliance, we got Team 8280.
Detroit K9 Robotics.
Wow, a three-flag match for you there, Michael. You know, Nate, every time the digital dislocators are in a match and you hear from Manchester, Michigan, it just makes me think of Manchester, New Hampshire, because that's first headquarters. I keep wanting to make the joke over and over, and I know it's getting very old. Let's see.
I think of it every time, too. I don't even know where Manchester is. I think it's out west. I'm not sure, but they keep showing up to east side events. Oh, I love them because they like to hang out with us. So it's a bummer that they can't sign us in the pits. So we got Chris Cam, though. He doesn't know he's being watched at the moment. No, I want Chris Cam. I want to watch Chris as much as possible.
He's smiling. He's like, hey, you're the official scorer?
Yeah, I am. Wow, you're a referee for the Pit Podcast?
He's like, I bought this hat from Bass Pro Shop on sale.
Wow, you're really cheap, Chris. Do they pay you on the Pit Podcast?
All right. All right, we're ready to start this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Livonia Warriors up for an L4 shot. Blackhawks trying to go for 2 as Dislocators score an algae like they always do. They're going for 2. As time expires, K9 with 1.5. Dislocators get their second shot, 37-22 blue. Dislocators on the hunt for algae. Oh, it falls out narrowly by the Livonia Warriors.
Close, but no cigar there. On the blue side, though, 60-81, Digital Dislocators score a piece of algae up there. They've got 3 pieces up in that blue barge at this point. Looks like they're going to go back and try to get a 4th. Shoot and score!
Livonia Warriors up, and they score their first barge algae for red. Dislocators counter with another one, bring it to a total of 5. As Livonia Warriors go back again for a second algae in the barge. Great stuff.
K9.0 Robotics, they just scored an L1 on that blue side, and they're back over to score again. Same thing with their teammates. The Twisted Angels going up high. That'll be 2 5-pointers for that Red Alliance. K9.0 and Twisted Angels both knocking them in there.
Blackhawks have been slowly making their way around L4 on their reef, but now they've decided to score a barge algae as they go back for more coral. 1 minute remaining. 84 blue, 59 red.
Yeah, Red Alliance trying to make the comeback, though. Blackhawks scored L4. Same thing with Livonia Warriors, and the Blackhawks are already back over there again, trying to knock in 5 more points. Livonia Warriors doing the same. 10 more points right there for that Red Alliance.
Another L4 by 82-80. They've almost got the L4 completed for blue. The Twisted Angels have a piece of coral that they shoved to the side so they can get up and line up properly as we hit 30 seconds in the match now. Who's that trying to climb for red?
I'm not sure. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
That's the Bionic Blackhawks. Paired up with the Livonia Warriors, both going for that deep climb. 107 blue, 89 red. A couple of climbs will do it here, folks.
Yep, Red Alliance needs these climbs if they're going to have a chance to win this match. But we do have, it looks like 2 robots up for blue. K9.0 trying to line up as well, but they might be content with the park as time expires. And, well, it scores in a moment.
So, bannable person, another question. How often do you all listen to music?
Daily.
Daily. Do you have Spotify Premium, or what's your music platform of choice?
Me personally, I have been an Apple Music person my whole life. You know, it has the extra...
Our scores are ready.
All right, let's take a look at our scores. And it's going to be the Blue Alliance.
Oh, my God.
133 to 93, and that'll be 5 ranking points for blue, 1 for red. Twisted Angels staying ranked second. K9 Robotics moving up to fifth. But anyway, Nate, I've always been an Apple Music guy, but recently my friends tried to do this group playlist on Spotify, so I took the free trial, and
Yeah.
Spotify has this DJX. It really spices up my drive into work.
You like DJX?
I like DJX.
Yeah, Chad, do you like DJX? Let us know. I think a lot of people don't.
Well, my DJX always, has something new to throw at me. I was actually listening to it on my way down here, my drive down to Monroe today.
Yeah.
Here to the wonderful Dundee High School, home of the Vikings.
It's okay. I actually did use DJX yesterday, but that was when I just did not have anything that was hitting good. So it did bring up it brings up a couple songs that I haven't listened to in years. So that's nice. And it's like, oh, I remember this song now. But I'm on Spotify Premium. Yeah, just like a Bannable Person. So I can just listen to any music I want. I think over 50% of my day I've got Spotify I'm listening to music, right? Definitely we're gonna cut to our next match. We're gonna continue this conversation later. Oh, are we ready or no? Oh no, he's talking to Michael. Oops, never mind. The entire time I'm in the gym, I listen to Spotify. Drive to work, drive home, driving anywhere, I'm on Spotify unless I'm on a phone call. Nothing. I just thought you were talking. No, sorry. Mike sounds like Michael. I've realized.
Yeah.
But I've never owned an iPhone, so I haven't had the luxury of trying out Apple Music.
Here we go.
So, I've heard some good things about YouTube Music, though, but there's no easy way to transfer over your music and your playlist, unfortunately. Oh, here comes my boss. And my director.
Nope, we can make it right now. All right, attention in the venue. I have breaking news. We are going to be replaying match number 24 due to a field fault. So we are going to replay qualification match number 24 due to a field fault. And then after that, that is our last match of the day. So qualification match number 24, that is for the Red Alliance, the Twisted Angels, Robo Jackets, and Dundee Viborgs, and the Blue Alliance, the Junior Octopi, Electric Dreadnoughts, and K9 Robotics. Y'all probably already know this is happening because I see you going on the field, but we are replaying qualification match 24.
More robots, guys. Oh, cut me off.
I cut you off. I see Philip in chat. Ian listening to DJX without me. Yeah, my friend, good buddy Philip introduced me to DJX. We used to drive around in his Porsche, and he would have DJX going. Additional announcement in the venue, the pits will be closing at 6:30. So 6:30, that is 40 minutes from now. Pits will be closing, and then, of course, the venue will be closing at that time as well. So
let's watch this in the last match. That's fine, I don't care. Nobody's here, everybody's leaving, right? Let's give them something to listen to. We've got a banging playlist going on right now. It's still on Spotify. That's courtesy of somebody. I have Prime Music because family. I don't like Prime Music. Did you just say you have Spotify Premium, though?
Why not both?
Why not both?
I have Apple Music and Spotify Premium. And technically, I have a really crappy version of Prime Music because I have a Prime subscription, which I really should cancel because I don't use it. The quality of items on Amazon has gone down over the last 5 years, I must say.
So, but where do you do all your shopping, though?
Nowadays, I just don't shop.
I just don't buy anything. I don't buy clothes. I don't buy toilet paper. I don't buy food.
Oh, well,
I just make it all myself.
That's why you have the great duo of Kroger and Meijer.
Okay, so you don't buy it from Amazon.
No, Amazon. If I go to Amazon, The last thing I bought on Amazon was bed sheets. I heard of this thing. It's like California design or something. I don't know, but they're all cotton. You know, they're very. They're much better than the Amazon Basics sheets I used to use.
Amazon Basics has a lot of products.
They do.
They've got everything from like 3D printer filament to like groceries.
I like a lot of the Amazon Basics stuff.
Yeah. Is Chris still referring? Can we get a Chris cam again? Whenever we can. I'm not in charge of the joystick, but he's around here somewhere.
Well, looking at the pits in the meantime, we can see a lot of teams, wrapping up their days, right?
Better. Pits goes at 6:30, guys. What's the hold up?
There's 6 teams in this match, but everybody else, this is their last chance to get their stuff taken care of for the day before they head home.
Hey, no running in the pits.
Let's go back to field view. I want to see how many robots we got out there. I know we had 2 of our robots in this match in the last match. Looks like we do have all 5 of this. We're waiting on Twisted Angels, who I think just played, so they need a second, get their batteries situated.
Yep, no problem. We do have a lot of humans on the match. We might do a half robot, half human match. Incredibly dangerous and not usually performed. So we will not be doing it. But here come Twisted Angels to sub in.
Come into frame right here.
I haven't seen a sub this awesome since Robotics got put in for Ranger Robotics at the Wolverine Robotics competition 2 weeks ago.
Are we still no batteries?
We're almost there, folks.
All right, we get to introduce the teams again, everybody. So we're gonna wait a second, let them get nice and situated. I don't see any flags. Do you?
Nope. We are flag free.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Are you guys ready to have an MC not on the field introduce teams again?
Again, moving in slow in ghost motion.
It feels really weird to not have your MC on the field. I'm not gonna lie. Game announcer not on the field, standing next to it, I think is totally fine. But when you don't have your MC out there, it's pretty rough. Okay.
Let's get down there.
You ready to meet the teams?
Let's do it.
All right, Nate, are you ready to meet our teams here in our replay of qualification match number 24?
Boy, am I.
All right, starting us out on the Red Alliance, it's team 4422.
That's the Twisted Angels, rank number 2.
In the middle, it's team 3538.
Hey, mate, that's the Robo Jackets.
And rounding out your Red Alliance in the red flavor, it's 4395.
The Dundee Viborgs.
Heading on over to the blue side, under the barge, it's team 9993.
The Junior Octopi. We've come emotionally attached to Junior Octopi.
Love Blissfield, Michigan. Great place. In the middle, it's team 9245.
Rank number 1, Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's team 8280.
Rank number 6, Canine Robotics. It's going to be an awesome match, and we've got number 1, Laker Dreadnoughts versus number 2, Twisted Angels, a fight for number 1.
Yeah, this is
on the line. We've got a lot of points on the line.
There's a lot on the line. This will determine who goes home tonight, rank 1.
Yeah, Twisted Angels in full force of their cheering squad right now.
Woo!
Love the energy, guys. Let's keep it on.
Y'all have more energy than I do at this point.
All right, that's enough of that. Now we can say what we really want.
All right, bannable person in chat. Nathan, how do you feel if 1250 got a flag?
What kind of flag?
Assuming like the one they
A
wave on the
penalty?
field.
Oh, a flag? Oh,
That's what I thought first too, though.
I can talk to ref mindset. I can talk to Michael about it and get something printed, I guess. Royal Shirtery does shirts, obviously. But they also do banners. They do pit banners. They do flags. They do a bunch of stuff.
They do everything. They actually made this, whatever you call this, behind us.
Backdrop.
Pit backdrop. Hopefully you guys like it. It's kind of very official looking. Potentially.
But any inquiries, please send to Royal Shootery. They're awesome to work with. We're getting close to a thumbs up.
All right, we have our thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind those lines for the last time today. Everybody say it with me. In 3, 2, 1, go!
One more, guys. Let's wake up. Let's go through it. 44-22. Grabbing their algae off the reef.
Go over, shoot, and score. And a little piece of coral fall out there, too.
23 red, 39 blue.
Step up and drive.
Dreadnoughts doing their thing, loading up the L2 and the L3 as they remove that ball nice and quickly. They remove a second ball and place it on the side as Viborgs come around to play defense on the blue side. Driving and knocking down all those lollipops to create some treacherous hazards.
Let's see, Team 35-38, that's the Robo Jackets. They went up and scored on the L4 level. They're back over to try again, and they got another one. Those 5-pointers up there, and their teammates, 44-22. The Twisted Angels score as well, and they're already back to get more. Nate, these robots are getting too fast over the years. They score faster than we can talk.
I think we're just getting slower with our old age.
Robo Jackets bounce the algae off the barge back into their claw. Incredible move.
And they score it.
As they finally score. Twisted Angels going to reach up for the sky, reach up for heaven, and score their L4. Viborg's playing some strong defense against K9.
Yeah, they've shut off one of those feeder stations over there on the blue side, and that's kept this a really close match. I mean, as you'd expect with our number 1 and number 2 team playing, but it's 89-79. Blue Alliance with the slight edge at this point.
1 minute remaining as we have another shot by the red human player into the barge. Blue has yet to score a single ball in the barge, but they don't seem to need it. As L2 and L3 on the blue reef is almost completed, courtesy of Dreadnoughts. K9 has been shut out by the defense.
And some great work there by the Junior Octopi. They were scoring, all those pieces of algae in the processor.
God,
looks like at this point they're going to try to climb.
I love the Junior Octopi. Another shot by Angels. Robo Jackets acquire coral. And they score on the L3.
Twisted Angels going up to score as well. 128-113. Red Alliance has the lead. Blue Alliance needs to make up some ground in the end game to win this match.
A piece of coral just shot out of the field, I think. I hope everyone's okay. This is why we wear safety glasses. 5 seconds remaining.
I see Laker Dreadnoughts and K9 Robotics in the air for blue. Nobody up for red. Nate, this is going to be close.
They've done it. It's close, Ian. I'm holding on to my butts.
All right, we'll have to give a second for our referees to finalize the scores. We'll get them to you as soon as we have them.
And that barge is stuffed full. Probably got to count them carefully. Am I right, Ian?
Definitely, yeah. That is definitely something we saw last weekend at the Kettering All-Star off-season in Michigan, where they had all the extra the algae on the field, so those barges were getting really full. Thankfully, not many popping out, which you might think once it gets full they're going to jump out, but as it turns out, they were settling in there pretty well.
Nice shot.
All right, we have our scores, it looks like. Let's take a look. And the Blue Alliance will win your final match of the day, 143-134. That'll be 5 ranking points for blue, and so Laker Dreadnoughts will hold that number 1 spot, and K9 moves up to 3rd to finish out our day. Twisted Angels will drop down to 4th. Dundee Viborgs in 14th. Robo Jackets 15. Junior Octopi 16.
Incredible job by everybody.
And just a reminder, pits do close at 6:30 today. I think this is all we have from the field for today, but we really thank you for coming out to MARC, and we are looking forward to seeing everyone again tomorrow. Let me see if I can pull up the time that we're starting matches tomorrow. I don't have it in front of me.
Don't ask me, I just talk.
So tomorrow, pits open at 8 a.m. Our opening ceremonies are at 9 a.m. and you can see matches starting at 9:30. Of course, with it being an off season, sometimes these times are subject to change. But there's your blueprint. Venue and pits open at 8, opening ceremonies at 9, and then matches right after that. We have another, what is it? I believe 19 qualification matches to play tomorrow before lunch and alliance selection. Yeah.
Solid. Can't wait.
All
Anything
right.
else to add?
Nothing else to add to the venue. So we'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, here we go. Just live stream now. Nate,
Podcast After Dark. We've got number 1 here, Chris Fong. Just took a break reffing. Are we still going?
yeah,
Nice. Chris, you want to jump in right here?
yeah. Chris, you wanna
Get in here,
talk
buddy.
for a little
Get
bit?
in here.
Yeah, just have a little fun to close us out. Another 10 minutes or so.
Oh. Okay, I meant all 3 of us, but that works.
Ooh, a little sticky there. Gotta take a shower, Ian.
And so it ends as it begun. Chris and Nathan down here to close things out. You're doing a little reffing. How's that?
It went. I did a little thing, and it was good. It was good. Made sure that the match was fair. I am genuinely surprised that the Red Alliance wanted a replay. Oh, Blue wanted a replay. Oh.
Did they win the first time?
Okay. Okay. Well, interesting. Okay.
So
okay.
they still won the match. They just got more ranking points. Was the replay? Oh, that's
yeah.
right. It was the tied match. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff by Laker Dreadnoughts. It's going to put them further into first.
Yeah. Go for it.
We're going to do something funny. Oh, my God.
Ooh. Now this I love. I love this rank.
All right, Picker. We're going to do fast food tier list.
Yeah, now this is going to be a full-on argument. So if you guys like content, stick around. If not, get out of here. But we are here for real stuff. So let's get right into it. Popeyes. Popeyes, I will call it.
B.
I'll call it a B.
Yeah,
Granted,
it's solid. I like Popeyes.
The only Popeyes I've ever had was when I was in Flint. So
Yeah.
it was not good at all. It was dry. It was not that much flavor, but B is okay. Now Arby's, unironically, I'm calling this an A tier. It is so underrated that generally people hate on it just to hate on it. The roast beef, the cheddar roast beef sandwich, the Reuben. Unironically, for fast food, the meat is pretty moist. It's up there with the food. Plus the curly fries. It's different.
But is it too moist?
No, it's not. No, the last thing you really want is dry meat in a sandwich. You know, a lot of these places, that's their fault. Arby's, not really. It's pretty good for fast food. So.
I like the crinkle fries, actually. I don't like the curly fries from Arby's. So I was going to give it... I don't hate Arby's, otherwise it'd be an F. But I would put Arby's in C tier.
Really?
Yeah, so I think that averages out to a B.
I'm okay with a B. But I'm just saying Arby's is up there for me. But
okay. Domino's, A.
F. I hate Domino's.
I like Domino's.
Now, if
it's
you
respectable.
If you've seen our previous episodes, you know how much I despise Domino's. It's disgusting. It's crap. Don't buy it. But
I like Domino's.
do you want to get run over, Michael? Do you? Do you? Play that game. Panda Express. Actually, Panda Express. Why is that an S tier?
Because the chat wanted it in S tier.
Pit Crew, are you insane, Pit Crew?
I think Panda Express it's good.
Panda Express is not Chinese. Do you know it's not Chinese?
Yeah, I do. You've told me before several times.
It's not Chinese. Give it a B. Give it a B.
I'm okay with a B. Yeah.
Give it a B.
B.
Yeah.
No, below Domino's though.
No, above. No, it's above Domino's. It's above Domino's. It's not
Fine. No,
great, but
I would have put it at the end, but okay. KFC, C.
It depends on the location, but yeah, it's a C tier.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
It's okay. It's good. I've never had Jollibee.
Jollibee's. Now our marketer Ian and we had Jollibee's before. In my opinion, I like Jollibee's. I'll put it in A tier.
What's that Jollibee's? Is it burgers?
No, it's literally like KFC, but it's
chicken?
like Filipino style.
Okay.
No, so Jollibee
And not Kentucky style.
Well, Jollibee's, their skin's crispy, their chicken's moist. Plus, they also have a side dish that's like a Filipino spaghetti. That's in a sweet sauce. They use actually called a banana ketchup. That makes the sweetness of the spaghetti. So that's
what's the restaurant that just got opened in Canton? The bread with the toast.
Raising Cane's.
Yeah,
do we have that?
Raising Cane's on this list, Owen.
Yeah, do we have that on the list?
Next one though, Chipotle.
Chipotle, I'll give it a C tier.
Don't throw it at me. No.
Yes.
I love Chipotle.
Dude, okay, Chipotle back of the day used to be goated, but given high price,
There you go.
smaller.
Perfect, done. Above Domino's, that's fine.
It's not B. Wait, what did you call it? A tier?
I would have put it in A because I like Chipotle. Yeah.
I'll put it in C tier.
I like Chipotle.
No,
Well,
but
it's
no.
gonna be- it averages out between the two of us.
No. The problem with Chipotle is that smaller size, lower food quality, and it's more expensive. It's the reason why Chipotle is going downhill the way it is.
It's small size for you because you're fat. Sorry.
Chat, you hear that, chat?
It's okay, buddy. Somebody had to tell him at some point.
A&W never had their food.
I like A&W. It's respectable. It's not the best. So I'd put it at the top of B. I like A&W. You've never had A&W?
I'm gonna scream. Did you see what happened?
I would argue all of these restaurants are F tier because none of their drive-throughs can fit the school bus. None of them are tall enough. I have to get out every single time. I got to park, and parking is awful at fast food restaurants too. I can't. How am I supposed to park my RV at a fast food like your local Taco Bell? I can't fit. I got to back out into the road to get out of that Taco Bell. F tier. All these restaurants F tier. If it's not a Love's truck stop or something like that, I can't stop, man. I'm getting in, but I ain't getting back out of there.
Yeah.
That's probably the fattest thing I've ever heard from you.
That's not a fat thing.
A whole RV for fast food? Yeah, okay.
Okay. I would say top of B for A&W. Where are you ranking A&W?
I'll call it B because I think they're average, but I just never had it.
Okay.
So
I like it.
That's fine.
Del Taco.
Never had that either.
I've had it once, not bad, but I do like Taco Bell better than Del Taco. I know that's a point of conversation. So yeah, I would put it top at C.
My only connection with Del Taco is I saw a YouTube video of these like gamers that went to like the oldest operating Del Taco in California, and literally there's like a bullet hole in the restaurant. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's my only connection. So Jack in a Box, never had it.
Same.
I think put it in C tier honestly. Cause
Chat, any opinions on Jack in the Box for anybody who's had that? We can let Chad decide for that one. Pizza Hut.
Never had that.
You've never had Pizza Hut?
I've never had Pizza Hut.
Oh my God! Do you even live here? You've never had Pizza Hut?
I've had good quality pizza, but not Pizza Hut. I just never had it.
Good quality pizza, Little Caesars.
No. There's a place on Woodward called Supino's that does like an old style thin crust pizza. It's very good, which I highly recommend. Chat.
I would put Pizza Hut over Popeyes. I would go to Pizza Hut, before Popeyes, yeah.
Okay.
Hardee's I've never been to.
Never had it either, so no clue. So sure.
Wendy's? A.
Oh, really?
Were you gonna say S?
No. I'll call it B.
B.
It's not above Arby's.
It's fresh, never frozen beef.
I think that's fair.
No, it's above Arby's.
No, it's.
Yes,
what do you
it
mean?
is. Why do you
No,
like?
I
why do you
no.
have this weird attachment to roast beef?
No, it's just food quality. Okay. Do you know anything about food quality, Mr. Embassy?
No, I don't.
Goodness gracious.
That's not what I'm about. Okay, I'm about work ethic.
Work ethic.
Work ethic.
Yeah, you put the work ethic when you put the fries in the freaking frosty.
In the bag. Oh.
In the frost.
I actually don't like doing that. I don't dip my fries in the frosty.
I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy.
Yeah.
Burger King, unironically, I will put it in A tier.
No. Oh my god. No, it's not A tier.
Yeah,
it's not.
It is A tier.
Yeah, I would put it right there. Fine. Yeah, that works.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
We've got a lot of mid restaurants here.
We don't have that.
Except for Jollibee, which I've never had.
Well, we got to take you to Jollibee. It's unironically one of the better fast food places in the game.
Yeah. Okay. I like Sonic. Sonic has a lot of shakes and slushies. They got a lot of variety there. I like them a lot.
Never had these.
Okay. A, if you're okay. If you could put Jollibee in A, I'd put Sonic in A. I like Sonic.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Five Guys.
Now this is okay. Now.
Okay. We're gonna say our answer on 3. Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
C.
S. What are you doing?
It's
Five Guys in C tier.
It's good, but Jesus Christ, the price is not worth the food.
I can agree with that.
That's my only reason. If it was lower, then I'll gladly put this on B to A. Okay.
Five Guys is a little expensive. But
What do you mean little expensive?
It's good,
It's
though.
not worth $20 freaking dollars.
It's not $20.
That is, bro. Look up like a 2-patty cheeseburger. You add it with freaking bacon.
It's like $12.
No, it's not, bro. It's not.
Isn't it?
It's not. It's way more expensive than that. It is close to $20.
Oh my god, they have coffee milkshakes now.
Oh wow. I might have to
Can
try.
we go to Five Guys now?
Is there a 5? Dude, it is. What are you talking about, bro? Open the menu up. Open the menu up. Open the menu up.
It's open.
Look at the cheeseburger plus fries, plus a fry, plus a shake.
No. You weren't saying all that, dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes! See? Thank you. The EC, ladies and gentlemen, has agreed that it is freaking expensive and it's a travesty to the fast food game. This is why they are a C tier and not a freaking A tier.
Would you put them in C, though?
They're staying in A. I don't care.
Thank you. Okay.
This is some
It's
some
Fine.
BS.
It's fine. Rodney says Five Guys is S. He knows what he's talking about, but it'll hurt your pocket. Yep.
Whatever. Baco Bell, I will put that A tier.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Baco Bell is
S or
A tier.
S or A, that's fine with me. Baco tell ya.
Baco Bell.
Okay.
Who's
Pitt
Pitt
Edmond says
Edmond?
it's S. Number 3 and 4.
Dunkin'
5.
Donuts.
They're okay. I don't like the coffee a whole lot, but the donuts are great.
I'll put it. Well, no. They have like breakfast sandwiches and like other stuff.
It's not my first choice. Tim Hortons is my first choice.
Yeah.
Jamba Juice.
Ooh, Jamba
Smoothies.
Juice. I'll put it
They're solid. I'd put it
B.
Yeah.
I'll put it in B.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Where?
Further to the right, I would
Above
say.
A&W, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Never had In-N-Out, so.
Okay. I've had In-N-Out. I've been to California. The food is good. I think it's very overhyped. The food is a little expensive, and then they have like this whole secret menu thing where you can order like secret,
like animal fries and stuff like that.
like waffle fries or different ingredients on it. The food is really good. Like all the ingredients are like fresh and good. Like the lettuce, the cheese, the meat, everything. So like it's a good burger. I would still go to Five Guys over In-N-Out, and I just think In-N-Out's a little overhyped. It's good.
I think that's what In-N-Out is, because I had a coworker that said that the same thing. It's overhyped and it's so
yeah, I would get In-N-Out over Wendy's, and I really like Wendy's. Okay, McDick's. It's our stream. I don't care. McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Let me tell you this. Okay, McDonald's is always there for you.
It's comfort food.
Whether or not you're in Kentucky or China, McDonald's is there for you. It might look a little different. It might sound a little different.
If we're comparing McDonald's to the American standard, I think I would put them in C tier. But if we're going international, right? If we're going like Chinese McDonald's, I would put it in A tier.
Yeah.
Bottom
A. Yeah, it's safe. Thank you. It's safe.
Okay.
He gets it.
Long John Silver's never had them.
Never had it. F.
It's fish. It's fast food fried fish.
That's kind of what I figured. Fast food fish.
Panera.
C. I put it C tier.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. C tier.
Something in the B tier has to move. I don't care if it goes up or down.
Why does it have to move?
Something in B tier needs to move.
I don't care. That's just what it is. It's just what it is. I'm not.
If we're moving something, moving Panda Express.
There you go. Official hit podcast. Fast food.
Well, wait a minute. Wait, you were missing so many places. You've got Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons A tier.
I agree. Tim Hortons
cool.
A tier.
Tim Hortons A tier.
This is a bad tier list.
I'd put it at the bottom. Yeah. It's donuts and coffee. But where's Raisin Canes?
Yeah, Raisin Canes.
It's a hot debate. Okay.
C's. Well, actually, I know. I would put it in B tier. The reason why Raisin Canes, their chicken tenders themselves are pretty bland, but the sauce makes up for it. Okay, so the sauce is pretty decent. Okay, it's not great, but it's pretty decent. I'll put it in B tier.
I like the bread. I like the fries. Yep. The chicken just. It was okay.
There's a lot we're missing here. Jersey Mike's, I would put that on an S tier. All right, Jersey Mike's is literally one of the best, like better end, like fast food, like sub making places. Fresh, good quality, not that expensive. My favorite is a number 8, Mike's Way. That's my.
What about Subway?
F tier. So if I catch you at a Subway, I think you deserve to be taken over by a group of Jersey Mikers, and
yeah, I was about to say I'd rather go to Jimmy John's than Jersey Mike's.
Jimmy John's I put in C tier. I'm not a huge fan.
Jersey's over Jimmy.
Yeah.
If it's in C tier, that's top of C tier.
Yeah.
For Jimmy
That's
John's.
insane, though. Jersey Mike's is so much fresher.
Jersey Mike's?
Yes, Jersey Mike's. I'll put it in S tier. I love Jersey Mike's. You get hot and cold subs. Both are pretty good quality.
You can do that at Subway too.
They're not. They're cool.
Yeah.
How about there's also one I can't. Never been there. What about Noodles and Company? I've had them before.
Where's Olive?
That's not fast food.
It's not fast food, but where's Olive?
Chain. So if we're comparing this on fast food, F. But I know. But if we're comparing it for this style, then it's
I
F.
like it.
But
I'm
if
gonna
it's
do it. It's a B.
but if it's like chain, which actually that's another list we can do. If it's a chain restaurant, I'll put Olive Garden in C tier.
How about your favorite wing companies?
Wing companies?
Detroit Wing Company, Wingstop, Wing Snob, Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah. Favorite wing
Detroit
place.
Wing Company, I'll put in B.
I'm not sure if I've had it or not. I can't remember.
I think we did. I think we were.
Oh,
we
did.
did. Yeah, I'll put in B tier.
It was good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. High B.
B dubs, I'll put in C tier. It's not good quality.
No, it's
but
it's good. It's a little hit or miss sometimes, but it's good. It's respectable.
B dubs, so you put it in high C?
Yeah, I'm fine with
High
that.
C.
Yeah, high C. We go there a lot for meetings. I do like Wing Snob and Wingstop. Wingstop, I would put B. Wing Snob, I think I would put A.
Yeah, I never had Wing Snob.
The last time I was at Wing Snob, the chicken's good. The chicken's good, thick chicken. Not all of the locations are the same, so it's a little sketchy, but like not sketchy, but like it's a little hit or miss. But I like it. And then there's also another place in Farmington Hills that has wings that we've been to recently. They're really good. Like they're really
Farmington?
thick wings. I forgot. I'll look it up. I'll tell you tomorrow, chat. So we've gotten the word that we're getting kicked out and we're going for food. So we're going to Taco Bell. All right, chat. Any closing remarks, Chris?
I want to say Panda. I want to put this on venue too. Panda Express, not Chinese. It's not Chinese. That's.
Thank you, Chris. Well, Picker, we will see you tomorrow on our Day 2 coverage of the MARC live stream.
Make sure to buy your merch on shop.pitpodcast.com/Royal Shirteries.
And cut it.
Okay.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.